And you already know what it is. Back at it once again. It's your boy, Super M with Ringside VR, the place to be for everything virtual boxing. And tonight, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, VR fans of all ages, we bringing you a brand new exhibition night for Thrill of the Fight 2 here on Ringside VR. Now, I want to let everybody know, man, we've been doing this for a couple of weeks right now, and we get a lot of questions, a lot of the same questions. So I'm going to say this a lot throughout the night. I almost forgot to bring up the dang scorecard. See, I was about to fuck up. We do these exhibition nights here on Ringside VR for the Ringside VR community. And this community is all about virtual reality boxing and, to some extent, virtual reality fighting games. So if you've never heard of Thrill of the Fight 2, well, you're going to be in for a treat. This is going to be some good VR boxing fights tonight. If you see the action, you want to get in tonight, you're going to probably ask yourself, yo, how can I get in? I've never seen this before. You know what I'm saying? If you want to get in, you got to join the Discord. You can't get in on tonight's cards, but if you sign up, you can get in on next week's card. We do this every Sunday at 7 p.m. I'm gonna be saying that pretty much all night. You know what I'm saying? I see some people already popping up in the chat. JB100, what's up? Butter Minecart, what's good? Jay, you know what I'm saying? What's good, player? Karis, yeah, what's up? So I'm gonna get to the questions here in a little bit. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna be pulling a lot of levers tonight. The team is down one person, and let me just go ahead and bring this scorecard up, because if I don't bring the scorecard up, people don't kill me. They're gonna be like, who's who, what's what, right? So let me go ahead and drop this up in here, because I was definitely missing that shit earlier. Ty Nato was good, man. Said the Bodians have hit the building. You already know what it is. I'm always happy to see the homies in. And right now, I just want to shout outs to the people. I do this all the time. Forgive me, guys. We're gonna get off to a little slow start here as I set things up. But shout outs to Sire24 and Raven Dark Knight, the latest new followers here on Twitch. So if you're on a different platform, if you're on YouTube, we would love that. Subscribe, you know what I'm saying? If you're on Twitch, definitely sub. Absolutely sub. If you're on TikTok, just support and follow. We're trying to build a community over there. Get the numbers up, and we'd be absolutely happy no matter what. Now, I'm gonna try just real quickly. I gotta do this little test real quick. Just because I don't know. Oh yeah, we in there. We in there. Not 100% sure why the. Oh, I see. Hold on for a second, stream. Yo.
Alright. Did you mention the fact that the polls are just about concluded?
They are almost concluded. I'm about to pull those up here in a bit. Actually, if you could.
Let me.
Yeah, if you could. Yeah. Hold on. Bring up the polls. Yeah. Bring up the polls. We're gonna actually, during every break, I want you to make mention of the polls tonight. So this stream is going to be a little different, mostly because I've got to do something I completely blanked out on my graphics, wholeheartedly messed up there. So let me bring this up. Now I'm gonna have to redo this graphic live on stream. Y'all gonna see a little bit behind the curtains today as I set up. Don't mind me.
Oh yeah, Ali, make sure you're on camera 2 and 4 when doing this. That's what Sally mentioned, so.
I'm here.
Camera 2 and 4.
I'm gonna get to that. Just trying to do something.
Yeah. Fair enough. Alright, for those of y'all in the chat right now, the polls for the strongest under the headset is just about concluded. If you haven't gone and voted your top 16 fighters of the server, go do that now. These are some of the last few days that these are going to be open. And once those are concluded, those at the top 16 will be put into a tournament, and that's where we're going to get our ranked division started. So I'm going to go ahead and put the polls in the chat. But if you have not voted your top 16 in the polls channel, go ahead and vote them.
This is going to be a great night. I'm excited. So we're going to run low-key minimum graphics tonight because my graphics got messed up. It is what it is. I tried to fix it for y'all. But let me check in with the chat real quick. So we've got the first matchup here. Jack Guiler versus... oh no, what happened to my whole stream going down today, y'all? Hold on. Let me refresh this real quick. Uh-oh. Let me go ahead and refresh this thing real quick. Yeah, we. Oh, I see. The whole observer mode went down on me. That's what happened. I was wondering what was going on. Yeah, so this is V4, y'all. Give me a moment to set up. We're gonna be running real smooth here in a second. Hold on. Yeah, my whole thing went down. Yeah, the minute I stopped sharing, that's what it was. All right, so. Fight spectator, and I'm gonna have to send a new lobby code, or let me see if I can jump into the old one. Alright, spectate match. Try to jump back into that old lobby code there for a sec. I don't know why it kicked me out. All right, let me see if I can join back into that same lobby, and we back. Okay, so we still need one more spectator. Ali, is Ali able to jump in? And also, let's go ahead and, if you can, Lube, Ali, or Nick, can you guys bring up our boxers here, Guiler and the Answer? You can definitely bring them up on stage. Because I think one of them right now has access to the lobby, and I need him to switch it over. Where they at? Mortal Conquest, Mr. Incredible, Salty. Oh snap! We got Killer Cam in the building. What's good, bro? There we go. Answer's up here. Answer is either you or.
Yeah, hold on. Let me switch the speaker. Hold up.
Sweet.
Yeah, maybe
Yeah.
move on to that lobby over and switch it. I don't.
It's
I can't like switch it.
all you got to do is I think leave the lobby and come back in. I think. And then.
Do they have a request to come on stage, or?
You can right-click them and invite to speak if they haven't. And I don't see where's.
That's not the guy.
What'd you say, Answer?
You got the owner permission thing, right?
I do not, unfortunately. I saw you and Guiler. I mean, one of y'all has it. So I think what it.
I don't have it.
Yeah.
So wait,
So.
I'll leave
Yeah.
and Tyler leaves, so that'll make you the group owner.
That would. And there's actually, yeah, this is so weird. You can't pass the leader role. Here we go. Now I'm back in the hot seat. Thank you so much. Yeah. All right. So we got the Answer. We've got Guiler. Let's go. That works for me. I've got control of the match now. All is well in the land of Ringside VR. Let me go ahead and switch back over to the stream. No more problems. So tonight we're gonna go really low on the graphics. It is what it is. Unfortunately, womp womp to womp womp. And so let's get started for the first match underway. Our EU match for the night: Jack Guiler versus the Answer. Now, what's interesting about this match is it's gonna be our only EU match for the night, and we've got. It's gonna be pretty even. This is brand new V4, right? And in V4, I think all of the ranks were reset, right? If I'm not mistaken, let me go ahead and get over to this next fight real quick. So we've got. Let me see here. Why is this? There we go. Full screen. Take free camera off. And let's get into it here. So right now we've got Jack Guiler versus the Answer. And actually, I'm tired of y'all wearing the same colors because we don't really know who's who. And, you know, a little confusing. I ain't gonna hold you, but it is what it is. So we're gonna update the teams real quick. And so apologies tonight for the low-level graphics. We are having a little bit of technical difficulties as we get underway tonight. So our EU matchup, Guiler versus the Answer. Guiler, of course, wearing, I believe, the man bun. And with the green gloves and the answer with the yellow gloves. Now, this is V4. A lot has changed. If you know about this game, a lot has changed in the last week or so, right? So what we're looking at right now is kind of a reimagining from V3. V3 was explosive damage. V3 was one-shot KO power. V3 was flash knockdowns all over. And, you know, a lot of people were hooting and hollering and screaming that we need to fix this, that we need to have more realistic fights, right? And so what we're looking at now is a kind of a change up. We have quite a few things. Damage has been optimized, right? Counter hits and flashbangs really are going to come from when you walk into an opponent's punch. That's one of the key big things you're going to see as a difference maker here. One of the other things is you can't really tell, but we're going to be having weakness hit zones on for the characters. So there's going to be the over the eyes, the nose, the chin, solar plexus, liver. I believe the temple is on. Don't get me wrong. I don't really fully remember, right? So those weak zones can be targeted, and the characters have, for lack of better terms, a health bar now, right? Cumulative damage packs up, and over time, the fighter's vision will get blurred over and over and over until they reach a threshold where they will get a knockdown. So what we are looking at today really is just what hopes to be the baseline, I would say, of a damage system that allows for a bit more realistic boxing, right? People having to really place their shots really well. Now, what's interesting is I've heard a lot of mixed reviews in the chat. You guys can also let me know this if you know about it. But some people says that this new damage system encourages more spamming or more punches and bunches. But right now, as we're watching Jack Guiler versus the answer, we're not really seeing a lot of punches and bunches. We're seeing a lot of tactical shots coming in. A little bit of taunting there too.
I don't know if the answer's hand is messed up, but I saw him wiggling it a little bit earlier.
I wonder if he is on. Okay, I'm about to say the round is over now. What's interesting is I'm not sure. Wait a minute, Ali, do you have your stream up? I don't think I see the stream.
No, he doesn't. I was watching on the YouTube stream.
I'm almost home.
Gotcha. Well, let me go ahead and update this very quickly. So, round number 2 underway. I'm going to go ahead and stream from my computer. Start stream. And let's see. Share that back up to the homies. So it's going to be in silent picture, of course, but this would probably be the best that I can do under these circumstances. Sorry, guys. 33 minutes on the clock. We have three-minute rounds as we get ready underway here. The answer versus Guiler.
It's 5 minutes from home.
It's 3 minutes per round. Shout out to everybody following us tonight from TikTok, Twitch, and from YouTube. All right, round number 2 underway, and I believe Guiler with the man bun. I believe, is that Guiler in the man bun? Somebody let me know, because they're
No, I think Guiler's the one in mullet.
Mullet, gotcha. Okay, great. All right, so Guiler is the one with the mullet. Let me go ahead and switch that actually back around. And then this is the answer. And then Guiler is in, of course, the red corner. I had that.
Never really see fighters with a man bun. I think this is the first fighter I've seen.
We've seen a few of them actually, but it's rare, very rare. It's almost as rare as the pompadour, which is one of my favorite hairstyles. All right, got her switched around right now. So Guiler has been having a pretty decent command of the match. Guiler known for playing in the mid-range a lot. Very fast jab, very snappy indeed.
Yeah, he's just having fun right now.
Yeah, I think this damage system is going to favor players that play like him, right? Having that jab as a weapon, being able to target specific spots. You can see the answer has had the ugly face more than one time. Now, when you see that ugly face on the fighter, that means they just got hit with a pretty devastating counter shot and they're pretty dazed right now. That means that the answer has been marching forward and has been walking into Guiler's punches, which is something that's new for V4.
You can see Guiler's speed is just unmatched compared to answers. I mean, every time he tries to answer back, no pun intended,
right.
he gets caught every time. I mean, as you can see right now.
Yeah, Guiler's just taunting him, trying to get him to come in, and it's very smart in this damage system, right? Because you get somebody to lose their cool and get them to approach, then they're just gonna run in, and there we go, just like we saw right there. Big left over the top by Guiler, and right now the answer is hurt, and Guiler's just picking him apart. And you see what Guiler's doing? He's backing up. That's another thing, Nick. I don't know if I have said this earlier. If you move away from a punch, or if you're backing up, it actually reduces the damage of that punch just a little bit.
Yeah, I've seen that in the patch notes.
So it's going to be interesting what kind of like play styles this is going to encourage. Okay, Guiler back in the corner now.
It looks like Jack's just having fun in there. I mean, I haven't really seen anything from answer. He's not really given an answer.
Right.
So maybe he can switch it up in the second half of this round.
Maybe, man. We got 3 rounds, right? As we always do with this format. Round 1 usually is kind of the discovery round. If you don't know who you're fighting against, you should be taking your time.
Though.
I mean, I think Guiler was just sitting in the corner, really just kind of like enjoying himself, to be honest. I got the stream back up on in the Discord chat right now. So right now should be.
For me, it's loading.
Stream is.
Jack, you don't see this game?
That's crazy because right now, so which stream are you guys unable to see?
The one on YouTube seems to be fine for me.
Yellow.
All right, so I appreciate y'all for letting me know. Everyone says, oh, it's the Discord stream. TikTok is fine. YouTube is fine. Okay, that's what I like to see. All right.
I'm back now. I can stream now. My bad.
That's all good. We're gonna have to get you into the next one. Once you I'll get the Discord get the link. my voice today. So what I'm looking at the stream right now, it's working fine for some and we're not working for others because I'm watching the stream right now. Nick, Ali, can you guys confirm that the stream is working in Discord or not?
It's working for me.
I'd probably have to reload. Mine's just stuck on a loading screen.
Yeah, it might be because on my screens it's looking good, and I'm taking my sight away from the action right now. Yeah, Showtime stage chat. Let me know. Still on the loading.
No, I wish
screen.
everybody switched the. This is green and black going on over here.
Green and black
Yes,
is
I
the color,
noticed
bro.
having that same issue with the loading.
Oh no, I like the new damage system. You know, like especially for me as a tall fighter, I've been getting knocked out from the last practice. So,
What are the biggest
like
changes that you've noticed, Ali?
I noticed that like when I throw like jabs and somebody stun me, I don't feel like I get punished for them punching me, and I'm like, all right, it's cool that you're small, you know, you can get underneath my guard and punch me, but I shouldn't be getting flash banged so much for me to almost have epilepsy, you know.
Yeah, it was pretty rough in V3. I mean, everyone was able to land their shots so well to get flashbangs. It was terrifying to stick your hands out.
Yeah, it was kind of making me like more annoyed as a fighter, and I was like, dang, you know, I'm a good fighter. You know, I shouldn't be getting like damaged a lot, but like it was a part.
I feel like also in V3, the game really promoted. So like, say if you're doing good in the fight and the other fighter isn't, but he just has to land like 1 or 2 punches and you're like instantly knocked out. Yeah, I found that pretty insane.
Yeah, I didn't like that. I feel like people. I like this system, but I don't like the health bar.
Yeah.
Yeah, talk about the health bar.
I mentioned the health bar earlier, man. Like, to me, I feel like a health bar encourages spamming. Like, as much as people love to like blame spamming for all of their problems in this game, a health bar really makes me like, well, I just got to hit you more times than you hit me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's something that is a little concerning, but you know, the balance will test it out, man. What are y'all's early thoughts?
I feel like they need to put like a distance, like a separation, like a boundary, so people don't push into it in people's like space.
Yeah. I only played like 1 or 2 matches, and yeah, that health bar system is just really annoying. I feel like
All right, we got to
I
end
don't know,
the
they-
fight now, guys. Let's see what the judges have scored. We're gonna go to the scorecard here.
Yeah, Super, your stream isn't open on Discord.
Yeah, so some people are seeing it, some people are not. Like, I'm seeing it just fine, but I'm gonna actually switch out here. Let me check
I mean,
out the
yeah,
details.
just switch out. I can handle it.
Yeah. Well, now that you guys are back,
Oh, I
'cause
can handle it too.
I'm streaming from like 5 locations right now, so I'm surprised it's even going on my screen. But let's check out the scorecard here. Guiler, I had it right. Guiler did have the bun. I switched it up for no reason. So Guiler, straight 10s all the way through, 30-26. Your winner here out of the red corner. Checking out those knockdowns. No knockdowns, pretty classy battle. I think that might be the story for tonight. We might not see as many knockdowns, but my goodness, this man Guiler is on fire. I've seen a lot of damage reduction from V4 to V3 to V4. Some people are able to swim really good. Other people just are not able to hang with the damage. But Guiler looking pretty good, man. I mean, these are V3 numbers right here from both the Answer and Guiler. So I want to take a moment right now to lock in with the homies real quick. Guiler, Answer, I want to hear you guys. I'm going to ask this question a lot tonight because the big talking point for tonight is V4. When you guys come up, I want y'all's opinions on how that match felt and how it was different from the previous damage systems.
What's up? Straight from the region of Christianity.
Yeah, we all from the region of Christianity tonight, baby. So, Guiler, man, how was it? How'd you feel, bro?
I've played before a few times now. I think it's so much better. The blocking's better. I think it's just so much better now. Like, it's much more smooth. And yeah, I love it. How much more fun.
So did your gameplay change any at all, your approach to that last match, or is it just business as usual for you from V3 to V4?
Oh no, definitely. I can have a high guard on and actually have a stick in it.
Mm-hmm.
I just constantly defend it so much better now.
Okay.
And my straights, with the boys on my best part, my straights are hitting now and they're hitting hard. And
Okay.
it definitely rewards me for doing combinations. So I want that rematch with V, where I can do a trophy with Harrison and rematch.
Yeah. Look, I'm down for it. I'm down for that. Okay. All right, Answer, my boy. How'd you feel about the V4 fight?
It's good. It's good. I like it. It's good. Coming out of like the region of Christianity, you know.
Yeah. Shout outs to the region of Christianity. You know what I'm saying? To make that an official region.
Yeah, the finger fucking sucks, but hey, I'm not saying that's the reason I lost.
Look, all right. So did your game plan evolve or change?
I feel like with D4, you have to incorporate a lot more dodging because you can't just solely rely on blocking.
Right.
The other damage people with stuff like.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah, the blocking was funky back then, but you know, at the bare minimum, you could block every punch.
Right.
But D4 is more reliant on dodging and just landing counters, basically.
Okay.
And combos too, like Jack said.
Okay. All right. Working the combo. So for all those listening out there, shout outs to Thrill the Fight 2 in the chat. Nice long chat. You know what I'm saying? Not nice long fight. It was a good clean fight. You know. It looked good. I feel like the way you guys played, not a lot of people could knock you for the visual aesthetic, right? I think all the fights are going to be longer in V4. It is what it is, right? I think JB100, you were absolutely right. Yeah, I feel like you got to put in a lot more work than you used to. So we're going to see people's stamina come into play. I like what I'm hearing from you guys. And Ref Team, if we could get the next 2 fighters up, I'm going to just kind of lock in here with the chat. Go ahead, bro.
Here, Super, if you could go ahead and send me that
Freeze,
code
I
as
want
well.
that rematch. I'm in stationary now. I want that rematch.
Oh, okay. Okay, you want this particular run back? This one.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, look. Sign up next week. I got y'all. I got y'all. All right. And for the refs, I'm gonna send the code here in the ref chat. Give me a second here. I think I had it. I think it's the same. Yep.
Oh, it's in the same. Yeah, it's in the.
Yeah, it's the same one in the ref chat. We luckily we didn't change it out. So shout outs to everybody joining in. I want to lock in with the chat real quick. I see you out there.
You're telling me that the moment I joined. Appreciate it.
What's up? What's good? High ground. You know what I'm saying? JB100. Yeah, I say I appreciate y'all for coming through. Let's see here. Sir Too Quick, I see you in the chat, bro. Sorry we couldn't get you in here, man. We had to keep it tight for 30 people tonight. Doyle, you know what I'm saying? What's good? What's good? I appreciate you for joining the chat. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you for letting people know to join the Discord. If anybody asks a question for joining the Discord, I'll let you guys know. I do like to lock in with the chat in between rounds while we get set up for the next fights. Shout outs to the ref team with us tonight from the Ringside VR Discord. We got Blue, Ali, Nick. You know what I'm saying? You've been hearing their voices co-commentating with me. It's always great to have the homies out here to support, man. It makes all this much more possible, much easier. Shout outs to our newest follower, Samir Cuts from Twitch. Keep the support coming. Zach, my bad, with the follow on TikTok. Appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? Oh, dang. Is the mic echoing? Appreciate it, man. Hey, I how's the mic right now? Did my mic just go away? Or do I sound better?
That might be my headset echoing. That could be my problem.
I think he said my mic was echoing, but
Is it the stream or is it
Landon's not going.
I don't think Landon. Yeah, Landon said something about he had to pick his mom up from the hospital, which entirely valid reason. So I'm saying we move on to the next fight. Might have to find a sub in or.
I could sub if you want me to.
So let's double check in. So let me lock in here. So we do have to find these. So Landon, subbing out. Ethica is 1900. Now we did have some folks that I told people we're gonna do this, right? Who is trying to sub out around 1900 elo real quick, right?
I say don't sub in anybody that didn't sign up. There are people that signed up late. Let's get them in here. I don't want to sign up some random guy that showed up 20 minutes ago.
Fair. So if you could check that, anyone could be below a Home Depot bucket. So I know Karis said that she'd be around and she wanted to fight. Also, let's see. There was another gentleman who asked right in there. Okay, now so we gotta fix the echoing issues here. Now, Doyle, my boy. Now I went all silent movie on y'all real quick, right? How am I sounding now? Am I still echoing? Because I'm trying to figure out where I'm echoing from, and trying to figure it out. Still echoing.
We can give him Santi. He was the one of the.
Now Santi's already.
First 30 seconds.
Santi's already
He's
signed
already
up.
got a match?
Yep.
Okay. Because you said anybody after Home Depot, but.
Yeah, below Home Depot. So keep scrolling down. You'll see more people. Karis was below Home Depot. And then there's a new person. There weren't that many new people, but
All right, who here signed up but didn't get a fight? Anybody in the chat? No one
appreciate
to
that.
pop
I'm
in?
gonna see if I can adjust. Yeah, blue. There we go. I'm gonna. I think the louder one. Okay. I think I just adjusted it. We got everybody here in chat on Discord right now, so mixing audio from Discord audio, as you all know, is a nightmare. Sounds like a huge echo. So is the echo coming from me, or is it coming from someone else on the team? I gotta know, just that way I can know. No, I'm asking the chat right now, Blue. Don't worry about it. Oh, I'm telling you. Someone else on the team. Yeah, so everybody who's in on the team right now, if you guys could just double check and make sure that you guys have headphones on So that definitely. Oh, now I'm getting conflicting things. Now it's me or them. Not 100% sure.
I was
If
on mute.
if
Don't listen to Veyo, he's just shake.
if my mouth is moving, it's me.
He's drunk. I checked, it's not me. Oh, off super goes. What the hell?
Yeah, I don't even know what just
Where'd
happened.
Super go?
Where did I go? Did I?
Where did Super go?
If I go into the shadow realm, come back.
How did I get booted from the stream? Like, what is going
I
on?
don't know.
Who's hacking, bro?
He just booted you out.
Who's hacking, bro? I'm trying to figure it out.
Me personally, hold on, I'm checking audit logs.
Wait. It was me.
Damn, it'd be your own team. It'd be your own team, bro. It'd be your own team.
Be your own man.
All right, so chat. I just muted Discord chat. All right, so now you just getting my voice. Is it your boy? Am I too? Okay, all right, bad. It's just a little echo. We'll deal with it, man. It's live streaming, man. It ain't gonna be perfect. All right. All right, so fellas, do we?
You don't gotta spam. So you don't gotta spam ping nobody.
If we
Ping once, he'll see it.
nice. So if we can go ahead and just line up the next fight while y'all find a sub, right? So we can keep it moving for tonight. I would suggest.
Wait, bro.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
nah, it's all good. We got Baz, we got Joseph. They were also an early fight. El Mexicano and Conquest are also up the next two. So we gonna fix that little echo a little bit later on. I'm not sure where the heck it's coming from, but right now it's just me.
We can find you a match. We'll bring you back up. I'm thinking we just move on to the next fight.
Yeah, 100%. Let's move on.
Come back up later.
Yeah, move on to the next fight. You guys message around. I told people whoever's in chat in the live stage, I'll put y'all in as a sub. So, you know, let's just keep it moving, man. Because we've got a few fights tonight. The usual 15, right? But I think it's coming in. There's an echo that's coming in from Discord, and I just don't know where. And I want to bring you guys in, but I just don't know where that echo is coming from. So let me see.
Veyo, did you sign up?
You trying to put Veyo, the hands of God Veyo against what? You know you can't be feeding these people to Veyo like this.
You're putting Ethica down in the basket. Have you seen Ethica fight?
Okay, you know what? It's very interesting. This is V4.
Ethica's that guy.
Veyo's not gonna be.
It's a bad matchup.
I've seen Veyo destroy people before they had a chance to really show themselves. All right, so but it's V4 though. We don't think Veyo is gonna have that kind of you know what I'm saying, KO power. Throw him in there. Let's see what it do. It's V4. Everybody's stuff is reset anyway.
Fuck it.
Yeah,
Ethica's
fuck it.
in the lobby. We'll bring Veyo in.
Yeah.
Veyo, if you lose, I want $20 from you and Super. Or alternatively, DoorDash me a milkshake. I want one.
Look here, man. It is. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, wait a minute. I know what it is now. I got it. I think I fixed the echo. Scumgus. What do I think of the new V4 damage system? It's interesting. I think that overall V4 is for the better, right? They are making intelligent choices with the limited access to tools that they have, and that we will have to see. Some people are going to suffer. Some people's playstyles are going to suffer big. I mean, Carl, me, I don't have the stamina. I was living, ask Solly, I was living on the one punch power. I don't have the stamina to take down a whole health bar. That I'm already out the game, you know what I'm saying? So I gotta get my weight in. You know what I'm saying? Gotta get my weight up. I should have the echo fixed, y'all, by the way. I did troubleshoot that. And for everybody else out here right now, yes, drop the code to Veyo real quick. We gonna get him in here.
There you go, Veyo.
Yeah, let's get the homie up in here. Yeah. And so for everyone else, however, what's interesting is, am I live? Hey, okay, I'm about to say I am live on TikTok. I'm about to say, like, where my TikTok homies at? So for everybody on TikTok right now, let me bring up the chat. There we go. So I'm alright, just let me know when I see when Veyo's not ready yet. Hey. What's up, Veyo? Nah, we got you in here. We got you in
You
here.
got saved. We needed a sub.
It be like that sometimes.
Ethica, that's fine, bro. You do whatever you need to do to win.
All right.
Set exploit. If I see you exploit, you're done. Don't do that.
I'm gonna go ahead and get the I'm gonna get this match started real quick. So we got Ethica in the blue corner, Veyo in the red corner, V4. I'm so used to saying V3. V4 damage on deck. Shout outs to everybody in the chat right now. I'm gonna lock in with y'all here in a bit. Let's get this fight underway. All right. Right. Just hey, look. Be as creative as you want with the camera, man. You know, it's only in the Discord. So already now I'll let you guys know that Veyo is normally known for 1-round KOs, and that was V3 damage. He was one of those folks we were talking about that really kind of made their damage known, and it looks like he still has it. His style looks a little bit different though, so it might be switching up the punches just a bit. And Ethica already with the ugly face, and the crowd is going wild. Now, Blue, the interesting part about this damage update too is combo damage is a factor as well. So it's not just one hit power that you have to go for. You got to start putting together some nice combinations. And right now, if you're Ethica, you got to start firing back a little bit, man. Get some of that recovery in. Wear down, bring back some of that health bar quick. Oh, Veyo in a little bit of trouble.
See, Veyo, in this new damage patch,
Yeah.
I think this is one of the stupidest decisions they've ever made.
Uh-huh.
In my completely biased opinion.
Okay.
You no longer do less damage when you are stunned, which means even when you are put up against the ropes, all it takes is 2 shots fired back, and you can drop the person back.
That's very interesting to note.
You can easily trade stuns, and it's not going to affect your gameplay in the slightest.
Interesting.
So if you're willing to risk that.
Ooh, round 1 Veyo.
No, Baz, it is a really bad update. I know in practice it doesn't sound that bad. I thought it was good at first until you realize.
Okay, ready?
It's kind of it's bad. It's bad.
So that's interesting though, because there's mixed reviews, right? Not even gonna hold you. There's mixed reviews. Some people like it. Some people are like, this is a step backwards in a lot of ways. So Blue definitely of the opinion. Look, I welcome all opinions here. I'm not a shill, right? We got to look at this very objectively.
Nice straight there. Ethica put on the back foot again though, because Veyo coming back with the pressure the moment he's released.
Yeah, that's I see what you're talking about now. Like Veyo was in a little bit of trouble, and all he had to do a couple of hooks to the body, and he's back in. Now,
all it took was a little bit, and he was immediately able to reverse it. It's like no damage that you land will ever be able to put Veyo down. As long as he has the stamina to reverse it, he will. Unless Ethica could fall, he got the clinch.
now we do have improved clinches as well now, so the referee should be a bit more sharp on who's at fault during the clinch. So it's going to be interesting to see how that plays out. Oh wow! And this is already very interesting. Ethica's surviving. Yeah. Say what's up, Veyo. Say what's up to the homies.
Look at me, Veyo. Hi, Veyo. So forest.
Appreciate the follow,
Go,
Yenji Bishop.
Bad Veyo.
This man.
I saw you try it. I'm sorry, every time I open one of those cards, they think they're slick. The moment I look away, they'll start in the corner. And I have to switch perspectives every damn time.
Appreciate you, Doyle, in TikTok, doing the Lord's work. Shout out to Doyle, especially let's lock in with the TikTok folks. Crimson Star coming in #1 as top viewers. Reese coming in as #2 as top viewer. Mr. Apple coming in #3. I really appreciate the support, y'all. Especially tonight when so many things are going wrong here on the stream. My goodness, where are my graphics at? I'm so upset. I had some new graphics in here and they don't want to show up. It is what it is. Round number 2 underway. We've got Ethica versus Veyo. And Ethica firing back now. This is the adjustment round, Blue. You know, so Ethica has had some success getting Veyo in some, nice sharp hook there. Getting Veyo in some difficult. Yeah. Nah, Ethica's looking really good.
He came back with volume. Veyo with the taunt.
And what's interesting now, it's like Veyo is also throwing his punches a lot differently. And especially with those body shots, I'm seeing, and he's getting a lot of traction on him. But man, Veyo really is out here looking to maximize what these punches can do in this new environment. Ethica, good defense. The other,
For a spot.
yeah, he is. But yeah, I like what Ethica is doing right now with his defense. He's mitigating a lot, even though Veyo is slipping the shots in. Ethica keeping that guard high and those elbows up, getting a lot of damage mitigation out. I really do dig it.
Break it up. Take a step back. Box on.
Caught there, it seems. Ethica just not able to keep up with that sheer volume that Veyo is throwing, though.
He's adapted well. He understood the assignment. You got a health bar. He's going to hit you more times than you hit him to get that thing down. And cumulative damage is now a thing. So Ethica, even though, you know, he's doing a good job covering up, he's still taking a lot of damage over the course of the round.
Right.
Davian, I agree with you. You do have to make a whole new fighting style to get used to how this new thrill of the fight works.
I think you don't need to make a new style unless your style was designed around one punch hits. And if you were fighting like that, you suck. Respectfully, of course.
No, I think I play devil's advocate on that, right? You've got a lot of people IRL who have one punch knockout power, and you have a lot of people who do volume. Both styles exist IRL. You don't
have that, yes, but if your entire style was just waiting, like was just like holding back on your joystick, landing one shot and winning the entire game, I don't think that's a punch that deserves to be in the game.
yeah, I mean it's a fair take, bro. I will say that you know, a lot of people forget this, that at the end of the day, not IRL boxing.
Just gotta handle something in the chat.
Oh yeah, go take care of it. But I think it's a fair point. I think we're all trying to get to a nice middle ground where people are allowed to be in an environment where you're encouraged to fight it to the best of your abilities, but it's gonna be very hard when you're in a video game, because you know how people are with video games. Give them an inch, they're gonna take a mile, especially if it's competitive. Y'all know what it is. UFC VR, oh my god, thank you for the hearts. Asking the question, please can I join, I respect it, bro. If you want to join and jump in on a card, I'm gonna drop a link for you right there, right? Join the Discord. This card tonight is full. We've got 30 boxers already signed up, but we do this every Sunday, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Sign up start. And so the first 30 boxers get in. Kitai Gaming, again, thank you for the subscription on YouTube. Biker VR, appreciate the follow. So if you love the action here, UFC VR, definitely join the Discord. Holla at your boy Super M or anybody with the ref tag, and we will get you set up. You know what I'm saying? Mr. Resi Man, debut day. Hope you got the nerves out, bro. It's all good. This is just exhibitions. You know what I'm saying? We all out here ready to have some fun. You know, the ranked stuff hasn't started yet for the Discord. It will start soon. You know what I'm saying? So, Davian, do you prefer this new Thriller fight or the older version? I have my biases. I feel like in some ways I need to see what this new version is fully capable of before I make a judgment call. Right, there are things I do like about this new version. Right, ooh, god dang, Veyo coming in with the combination, stringing them together. Ethica trying. That combo was pieced together very well. I heard doom 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 doom. Oh, that was good. So there are some things I like and some things I don't. Right, I don't like a health bar as a mechanic. I just don't like it. I think there are better ways to do damage. I think health bars are just going to encourage a lot of people to figure out how they could just piece together volume. UFC VR, if you can't join, DM me on TikTok, and I'll send you a link. I think our bot already is on some stupid stuff right now, and I'll see if I can try to get a new link to you right here in a bit. What I do like about this patch, I like the better clinching awareness from the ref because I think people are getting away with murder, right?
Dark.
A little bit. I mean, it was. Remember we were waiting, like the ref would break you up and call you out for it like 5 times before he deducted a point. Like, come on, ref. Oh dang, Veyo now hammering it in, and so I like Veyo's new strategy. Yeah.
As you can see, it's not even just a matter of reversal. You can bring your opponent down to your level with one clean hook, one clean hit, while you can't even see.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
I like watching it, but fighting with this in the game, and I'm entirely biased with this. I think this is one of the most ridiculous updates they've added to the game. Because in theory, removing the damage reduction sounds nice. You know, the game isn't over the moment you get stunned.
Yeah.
But they don't turn off auto turn in stationary when you get stunned. So if you stun a stationary player, all it takes is for them to just start
Oh, that's crazy. UFC VR, appreciate the heart. Yeah, I'm gonna get I'm looking to get a new link for you, bro. Hold on, let me see if I can get you one that will work for some reason.
If you're wondering about a link, the Ringside VR Discord is public. You can just search up Ringside VR on Discord through the server list, and you will be able to find it.
I have not seen Veyo throw this many punches and somebody not go down. That's a huge shift for someone who we know is throwing it probably a similar way they did in V3. Big difference here already. So now the fights are more competitive, I think, as a result. UFC VR, appreciate the support, bro. Let's see if I can go ahead and get you this link right here.
Take a step back.
All right. Try that link, broski. Appreciate the rose, man. You biggest supporter of the month, the week. I mean, UFC VR just showing us a lot of love. Appreciate the rose, my guy. All right, at the end of that 3rd round, let's see who's gonna take it. I think Veyo's got it. He had the knockdown. Ethica going for trying to get some love. Yeah, bring it in, bro. Bring it in. Oh, it's a draw! Whoa, it's a draw! It's a draw! Holy shit! Yeah. Let's go look at this. Let's get the. Whoa! Ethica taking the last 2 rounds. Veyo only having the first due to that knockdown. Ethica coming back. Holy shit! I owe you 20 fake dollars. Should have never doubted you. Deviant saying the biggest robbery so far. Ambience with the damn. You know what I mean? Oh, nah. Yeah, your boy Ethica earned that one. But what's crazy is, look at the damage. Look how many clean shots we saw Veyo was doing to Ethica, especially in that last round. And look how the damage is different. Something is different in the punches. Something is definitely different in the punches, yo.
Yeah, that hook, like Conquest said, that hook merchant style ain't gonna cut it no more.
It's not. People might have to just change up that that style, bro. Like, holy shit! Looking at the damage, that's insane. That is insane. Hold on, let me message UFC VR real quick. All right, check out that link right there. I just DM'd it to you. All right, fellas, we gotta lock in. We gotta lock in real quick. Yo. Yeah, bring Ethica back in. I need to hear the thoughts, because I'm gonna be asking people this all night. Deviant, you had a great question. How is V4? That's really what we're trying to find out today. Veyo, Ethica. What's good? We gonna hear some hot takes throughout tonight. Wait. Also, I can even hear my own echo, bro.
That's Ethica. Hold on.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad.
Ethica, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off in the middle of your sentence, but
Yeah.
I'll let you speak when Veyo's done, but I just don't want that echo ruining the stream for a minute.
Yeah. Now.
Guys, first time after 6 fights, I went past the first round.
Yeah.
And yeah, I got to switch that style up, bro. That's the only thing that I'll say, man. That is too draining, man.
Right. So I told y'all earlier, endurance is going to play a huge factor in V4 now. We got that health bar. You got to be able to do enough damage to take a whole health bar out if you're going for the knockdown. So, Veyo, you're used to round 1 knockdowns. You were Mr. First Round Veyo. Now you're the God Hands. do you feel like the power has been taken out of your fists in this V4 update? Thank you for that, Trent. I appreciate it. We're trying to lock in with it. I think, do we have him muted? I don't really hear the homies.
I think he muted himself.
I think he might have muted himself.
Yeah. All right, let's go ahead and let Ethica speak for a second.
Trent, also in the chat, bro. Let me know how you feeling about V4. I know you got your fighters as well going through the paces. How have you and your fighters been feeling V4?
All right, Ethica, if you want to speak now, now's your chance.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Oh my bad, bro.
Okay.
V4 is definitely more endurance, and yeah, when those last 2 rounds, I can't lie, felt pretty good, but still dropped. So I think I let him get to me first round, but second, third round, I got him. I had him.
Look, do you feel, so there's some debate in the chat, and for those who are wondering what that score, I did leave the score up here. There's some debate in the chat, right? So Ethica, you of course you suffered that knockdown in the first round, right? But you came back on the damage, right? Doubling the damage in second round, 1021 to 571 in your favor, and then 1010 to 842 in your favor. Did you feel, does that line up with what you were feeling?
Yeah, I felt like I had more control. I landed more punches, and overall, I just felt like I had more dominance and control.
All right. So look, for the folks who think that it was a robbery, your boy has said he felt like he was in control. The scores line up to what he saw. Veyo, of course, thinks this new V4 damage system is terrible. But there you have it, folks. Ethica, anything you want to say to the homies before we head up on out of here?
I almost beat him.
Hey, look. You were very close. Again, if this was V3, you wouldn't even made it past the first round, right? You wouldn't have had no time to kind of show your stuff. So I think if the way he was throwing right now, he is doing at least a quarter of the damage that he usually does. Just think about that for a moment. A lot of people did not get to fight in V3 because their character died before they got started. Right, it only took like 1 or 2 hits, right? And we've seen other great fighters and be like, I didn't even get a chance to play. I got hit the one time, and then I'm out. So I think that's the good part about V4 is that now people can't rely on the one-hit KO power. They've got to outfight the other person, right? And so when you're able to get to those other rounds, and you guys got to go mano a mano, I think we're gonna see more matches like this where I think if y'all have the run back, you take it.
I mean. Yeah, obviously.
Yeah. So
I mean, if you can't adapt, you can't adapt.
Yeah. So that's gonna be the name of the game, V4, man. This should be the card of the people who can adapt better. And I think you came out on top on this one, bro. So good shit to you. And so let's go ahead and get on to the next fighters. And while we do get those next fighters up, I want to shout out to the chat. Trend says, oh, I see you out there, Pake. What's good? Trent says V4 is shaking up the meta for sure. Those power puncher TKO artists are no longer in their element, and the matches are going to go longer. So that's 3-4 people differently now, right? Ethica just said it, right? I said it at the beginning. Bloob just said it, and now Trent just said it as well.
It's the objective truth.
That's what we're gonna see, right? And so Trent says he's enjoying not seeing knockout in the simulator nonstop. We'll get knockdowns and some TKO, but it's more well earned, right? So that's coming from Trent. And so Leo the creator says Veyo was throwing like a madman. He was, but that damage did not reflect how he was throwing. So so it's going to be very interesting to see how people change up their style, right? So Kelly in the chat saying, I think the knockdowns take too much now, and I feel that it takes more to KO, but I still think it's just too much, right? So there's some people, we're still on the fence, right? So I'm going to lock in with the chat here in the Showtime stage on Discord. Y'all let me know. What do y'all feel about V4, right? Because the chat in here is just all the people who fight, so we're going to have a big mix, right? Shout out Ambience, you know what I'm saying? What's up? Beanie Weenie, is this VR? Absolutely. It's VR, baby. You know what I'm saying? We have a full night of fights tonight. Next people up, let's see if we can we got Oculus Player. That is
Should be Joseph Alt.
Joseph, right?
Should be.
UFC VR, appreciate the roses, my boy. Keep them coming, keep them coming. Trent says, I think people got used to being Mike Tyson in V3, and it set an unrealistic expectation. Ooh.
That is exactly what happened.
Yo, well said. Everybody was Mike Tyson. Oh, that's good.
I think the best way to explain it is that in VR, not everybody's able to punch the same IRL, so they equalize it. With V3, they equalized everybody to be OP as shit. In V4, they equalized everybody to be mid as shit. It's
yeah.
Everybody went from being strong to everybody being middle, and it's.
I think.
Okay, Sarius, you're not mid. Thank you, Sarius. Greatly appreciate the clarification.
Karis was like, not me. I don't know who you talking about. You ain't talking about me. So. All right, UFC VR, appreciate you for joining the Discord. Okay, so hit DM people with the ref tag. Right now we're running the stream, so some of them may not be able to hit you up, but we're going to definitely get you in for. I want to see you fight next week, bro. So we've got Oculus Player. Who is Oculus Player? That is Joseph, and I think Joseph should be taking on Boz right now. So let me go ahead and get them set up. So we got Joseph.
I already sent them the code. I'm just waiting for Baz to actually hop in.
All good, all good. We'll give Baz just a little bit more. TOTF newbie, can I join? Everybody's welcome to join. So this great segue for my little spiel here. Welcome to Ringside VR. Like I say, the place to be for everything virtual boxing. We are a community-funded, community-led, community-ran Discord for the Ringside VR YouTube channel, and a lot of you guys might be out there already on the official Thrill the Fight 2 Discord. Definitely join that, because that's where like the big mega hub is, right? But we run a little league here, do our own little thing, have a little fun. What you're seeing tonight is exhibition nights. We elect 30 boxers to come in and show their stuff. There's no barrier to entry, just have to sign up on time, and this is how we scout talent, and we get, you know, discussions, and then showcase that talent out there for everyone in the Discord and everyone out there on YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok. So right now, speaking of talent, we've got Joseph taking on Boz. Now, a little bit about them. The elos for everyone have been reset in V4 because it's such a big swing change, right? So what we're gonna get up out here is we've got Boz sitting at 2,000 elo, right? And Joseph sitting at around 1962. So what we like to do here on the exhibitions is try to match everybody up as close as possible. I take into account region, fighting styles, elo, and height, right? So that's what I'm gonna do. UFC VR, there is a recorded exhibitions channel. Hop in there, you'll find out all the information you need. But now that the fighters are ready, we're gonna get started in the next match. Three 3-minute rounds for this exhibition. V4 damage system. We're going to see whether or not the V4 damage system shakes everybody up. It's not just their elos. What's good, player?
I'm gonna need you to go back to lobby real quick, stop the match real quick. Ali, I need you to take over for a second.
Seconds out.
Alright, just pull up the stream. I'm gonna leave the...
We literally just started. We literally just started the match. It's all good, bro. It's all good, bro. I'm gonna go ahead and try my best to go ahead and stream this back to the Discord. Oh wow! Already down goes Boz. I think that was Boz that went down. Holy shit!
I said to reset the fight.
Hey, look, man.
That mother Boz can't listen.
They locked in right now. They cooking right now. So for the folks watching on Discord, please jump over on the YouTube channel to check this out. It'll be a little behind, but we can't stop this action right now. They are throwing hands, and already we're seeing everyone kind of their first adaptation is to Trent. So yeah, Trent just isolated. Thank you, Trent. I think the echo is definitely coming from you, dude. I'm not sure why, because I definitely have one source of audio coming in. So I think one of these days, if I ever get a whole bunch of money, that's going to be a long, long ways from now because YouTube is not doing it. I want to get everybody. Ooh, and down goes Joseph in return. This is starting to look a little bit like V3 right here. Yeah, Blue Man, they swinging, bro. They swinging. It's V4. Everybody's really trying to find their footing. People generally know that they're going to have to put together combinations and that they're going to have to be mindful of stepping in, right? And so what we're seeing right now is just these two fighters, and they're at 2,000 ELO right now, so they did kind of fight their way back up. ELOs have been adjusted, but everybody's trying to figure out a new style. Wonder the Prophet. V4 feels way better to me so far. 10 matches deep at the moment, and I still get a fair amount of knockdowns if I happen to go to out cardio my opponent. More reward for leading and hurting ops into blows. Very, very good observation. And speaking of blows, down goes your boy Joe one more time. Appreciate the follow, Angel.
Hey, are you okay?
You know what I'm saying? This is very interesting, right? So there's a lot of good points are coming in and a lot of good advice coming in from journeymen and people who have been in V4, right? So swinging a lot, like Trent said, it's very poetically. You're not Mike Tyson, right? So you're not going for those first round knockdowns, pay-per-view ending. Hey, UFC VR, appreciate the rose. Who you better call? Hey, yeah, they are throwing right now. They swinging for the fences. You know what I'm saying?
Do you feel like people just throw out their own combos and don't think about the other person and blocking?
I think that a lot of people assume that everyone plays this game is a boxer. You see what I'm saying? Like let's think about this is VR, and more often than not, what channel do I go on in Discord? UFC VR. Right now, join the Showtime stage. That's where everybody's at right now. Ambience, appreciate that, my boy. The graphics are acting up tonight. I'm gonna have to do a lot of editing for this week's cards, which is it's all good. I got some homies helping me out. So I think back to our earlier conversation, right? A lot of people assume everybody knows how to box who plays this game, and I think that's a misnomer. A little delayed and it's a little quiet.
Short corner ready.
Thank you, Trent, because that means it's coming from somewhere. Someone out here is echoing. Or someone has a weird noise on the YouTube feed. Very interesting. We got audio issues plaguing everything left and right. Very interesting. Nah, Trent, dude, this is not being negative. This is just general stream technical difficulties. It happens to the best of us, and I appreciate the feedback. I'm very honest and open with this stuff. So definitely going to have to try to figure out some technical fixes for the next stream, because I do want to give you guys the best quality stream that I can put on, and yeah, I'm not going to be able to problem solve this right now, right? But yeah, I think we assumed that everybody knows how to box, right? And we got folks like Drifter who came to me when we first started this thing and said, dude, I've never taken a boxing class in my life. I like to watch boxing. And so people are just emulating what they see and they're just throwing hands. So some fights you get, it's like street beefs. People just throwing hands. And other ones, like folks are, practicing boxers, amateur. Ooh, dang. All right, boss. Putting it together. UFC VR with the chilies, the GGs, the hearts. Brother, I love you. Goated. I appreciate it. So that's what I give people grace in that part, in that, oh dang, yeah. I don't know why it keeps kicking me off the stage. This is very interesting. So I don't expect everyone to know how to throw a good combination. That's why it's really good to see when people are high level, when people are putting it together. Some people that come to mind, when I watch One Good West, you can definitely see how intelligent he's going about the way he fights. When I watch Cam, you can see the experience that comes in, right? And so if you watch me fight, it looks like street beef. So I'm not even gonna hold y'all. I just throw, I swing. I try to throw some stuff, but I will not claim to be that intelligent boxer, right? That is gonna come in and put together something very eloquent. Some people are just like that. So sometimes you'll see that. So I try not to be too judgmental on folks. You know, they just out here throwing hands, trying to have some fun. This is why we got ranked coming in. So what ranked will allow us to do is really find out who's really out here trying to throw the hands, because, you know, it's not going to last too much. You're not going to last too long under those kind of situations. You know what I'm saying? So what do you think about it? You know, when you see people, what's been your observation? And that's the other thing that's hard too. With no pain and no way to deter someone, right? It's hard to not get smothered by a smaller fighter or an infighter, right? That's a big challenge for this game particularly. It's really hard to deter someone. If I'm not feeling any pain, I'm gonna close my eyes and keep swinging.
Okay, no, for real. I would do the same thing.
You know what I'm saying? So I would love to see what the developers do in the future. We still got a whole year to kind of figure this out, right? They did promise us that this was going to be different from just putting two people in, you know, VR bodies and having them swing. That's kind of what we got on delivery, though. You know, just kind of threw us in there. It's not anything too crazy from Era of Combat or Virtual Fight Championship. It is getting more refined as they go along, but I would like them to add a little bit more complexity, right? So right now they took away the stuns from every hit that you have, but there's no way for us to tell who's building up damage as we're watching right now. I want to see some more reactions from them as they get more tired, right? Appreciate the GOAT UFC VR. Appreciate the heart, my boy. Hey, I don't even know what the purple cat is, but I love it with the good games. I want to be... Yeah. I like body parts taking damage, right? We've seen some complex ways. Like, if I'm constantly tagging that left eye, I want it to take more damage and lead to a knockdown that way, or a stoppage or something like that. If I hit you in the liver or the body, it should have a different effect. I don't know what it is. I will not claim to be a game developer, right? But I want punches to have meaningful impacts as close as you can to the real life situation. So right now we see Boz in trouble. He's taking cumulative damage for sure, but we can't really tell because the expression on the boxer's face is too subtle. Whoa! And Boz coming back. Hey, that man was swinging for the fences. Shout out to Boz. This is something that Bloob said earlier, that even if you're down, even if there's no penalty, just keep swinging. Just keep swinging.
Get ready.
I don't swing, you know. I don't try to go for all of those, like, punches to get a knockout.
Yeah. I think they should reward fighters for doing that, right? They had the right idea with saying that if your hand is extended, you take some counter hit damage, and Boz right there with that right hook over the top again. Captain Hook out here with the Boz said, look, I found out what works for me. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to the chat here. Trend saying, oh, dang it, Trend. I just lost your message, my boy. Hold on.
Let's go.
And my clock is still messing up. I'm going to have to really see about what these graphics is doing today. I'm not a big fan. My stuff is messing up. I appreciate y'all's patience. I'm sorry for all the hiccups.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, that's it. TKO time. That boy sleep. He getting some good night rest tonight. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen,
That's a wrap.
your winner is...
That's a wrap. Let's go to the scorecards. That's a wrap. That man sleep. Boy, that man sleep. Look at the zoom in. Boy, that man sleep. Boy, throw the Z's in the chat. Boy, that boy, that brother gone. Let's take a look at this card real quick. 30 to 24. in favor of your boy Oculus player. Shout out to that. All right, for the refs, the code for the room is in the chat. Should be the same room right now. Let's check out the damage coming out of the blue corner. And this was a very close match, right? A lot of people are going back and forth saying who they thought won in this. This looking pretty good. Joseph coming out on top overall, right? But not by much. And what's interesting is that we're seeing players still able to pull out big damage numbers. So it really does come down to what your style was and how much damage you can get out right now. So the people themselves haven't changed, but the damage system seems to have been. And it was very close in the first round. A big lead coming out for the second round for Joseph, 1939 to 1522. And then it down to the wire. You know, if Boz just pulled it out, yeah, Trent, the damage is high. This is V3 damage, Trent. You know what I'm saying? Like, some people can still pull it out. I'm not 100% sure, but you know, let's take a look at those knockdowns. There was a lot of them. 6 knockdowns for Joseph. He was throwing hands. Throwing hands. Yeah. That's a good observation. Now, why? Okay, please reconnect me to the lobby. Let's lock in with the homies real quick. See if we can get this fixed up where we got the Discord audio back in here. And let's see if we can get this. So I think I understand what is going on. Hey, let me get some audio from you there, Ali. Yeah, I just want to make sure. I'm still trying to actively test this. So we've got. Let's see if we can try to bring in the homies. I got you, Boz. I got you. Hold on. I'm bringing you on. I'm bringing you up. I'm bringing you up right now, bro. Because we got to hear from the homies. Why is it not letting me bring you in? Let's see if I can go in here. Okay. Are you able to join in, Ali, for the lobby? It should be in the ref chat. Jaden Garcia, yo, how do I join? If you want to join the Discord, Ringside VR. Search for it publicly, or I'm gonna drop a link here in a little bit. But right now, let me go ahead and see if I can bring in our fighters coming up next. And why is my stuff not working? Guts, Wiz, Oddity. Where's Joseph? Boz. There we go. Invite to speak. For some reason, couldn't do it from the chat today. So Boz, go ahead and get up here, man. I gotta hear from you. And
bro, I'm not gonna lie. This is the worst I've had in my life. I had this pussy ass kid hook standing and curving the entire match, bro. Everyone in the entire time was keeping that. This kid would just, if he would get hurt, it would just hurdle, and then the second I got close, it was hook stand. He didn't throw no straight, no body shots, no jab. It was just hook after hook after hook. Worst fight of all time, bro. This was sad. This is a sad opponent, bro. That was sad.
Well, I'm gonna play a little devil's advocate here. If the hooks is his only weapon, man, just cover up the ears, bro. It will take him out. Like,
even though I tried not to do what he was doing,
yeah.
I put in forward head movement, but it just kept coming, bro. It was just I would hit him, and he would go down to the ground, and look his head. Every time I would get him hurt, his head he would just stare at the floor, right? So I'm trying to hit him, but I can't really hit
Joseph,
him.
I'm bring you up here too, because we got to hear. So yeah, look, hooks are a problem. They have been a problem since day one, right? Since we saw Joe Mama take out his first opponent with like 4 hook shots to the body, we knew that the hooks are going to be a problem. And in VR, they're an extra problem because your hands aren't really where you think they are. You'd think you have a tight guard, and it's not, because your ears and the side of your head is all open. So it's kind of like a weird conundrum, right? I feel the frustration, 100% I do, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I'll never sit here and tell somebody who's in the ring dealing with that kind of firefight. I don't know how you get around it, man. Maybe the chat has some ideas, but okay, Ali's got some tips for you. All right, before we get to the tips though, actually Ali, drop the tips, and then I'm gonna ask Joseph how he feels.
So I'll say like if anybody that's playing this boxing game, try looking in the mirror when you're looking at yourself, so you can like know what parts of bodies you're blocking or guarding. So like if I throw out a jab, I'll leave like my whole stomach open when I throw it in the mirror. So I'll be like, oh shoot, I need to have my arm down and try to slip in and try to throw across. You know, you just gotta read the person that you're fighting and try to practice and over time.
It just sucks that I had to be my opponent though, because you know I don't like to do none of that cheesy stuff that other people like to do. I don't like to do none of that turtling. I like to keep it fair. So unfortunately, not everyone does though. So it is what it is.
Yeah.
But
Even if you like,
gotta be like that.
yeah, and even if someone wanted to take this professionally, you know, that's like you're gonna deal with multiple people with different boxing styles and different ways of them fighting. So it's just like you as a person just want to try to adapt, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just I was trying to with that. I was trying to get low, but you know, I just wasn't trying to do like I saw what he was doing, and I was like, you know, I'm not trying to do that because like, the only way you really avoid those folks is what he was doing. You face the ground, you put your head in your ears, and you just kind of sit there and wait until you're okay. So
Yeah.
that's how the fight was. That's how the fight was sadly for me. You know, I was throwing. I wasn't trying to do any foot sparing, but you know, I tried to keep that guard up, but you know. You got to throw punches at some point, and anytime I would throw a punch, it was just he would throw 4 to 5 hooks and hope they would land just straight to the head. He didn't go down my body once. He didn't throw a jab. It was just every time it was an open hook.
Yeah, I feel like some creative problem solving here for you, Boz, would go a long way. You're not wrong. You do have to fire back at some point in time. Trend just dropped into the chat. You know, everyone agrees. Blocking hooks, just dealing with the technique is weird in this game. They don't make it as sensible as it could be, even with the improvements to the blocks, right? Holding that telephone to the ear. People don't double up hooks. They always go left, right. So catch their timing. Boom, 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 boom. Throw some straights in between, right? Like you got.
I was doing that, but yeah, it wasn't. I think in those knockdowns, it ended up being even because I was still getting some really clean knockdowns. But at the end,
yeah,
it was worse than it was the entire play. Like
it was close at the end though. It was very close at the end. Very close damage-wise. Like, yeah. I think you could have took that. You could. I feel like you could have took that, bro. And I feel like that's the one saving grace from all of this is like, you know, you may not like the other player's style, but you could have taken that. So I would say when I drop the VOD of this, man, we have to fix all this stuff. Definitely take a look at it because you gotta defeat this style if you're gonna live in this game. It's just it is what it is, right? So Joseph, I want to hear from you real quick, bro. I need to hear your POV on the fight. How did you feel about it? How did you feel about V4?
I don't really know what I feel about V4 because like I do much less damage than in V3.
For sure.
So I don't know.
Well, man.
And also,
how'd you feel about that fight specifically? Then, how'd you feel about that fight specifically?
It was a good fight because I was in danger the entire time, and I was trying to get him because like I thought like the rounds were gonna be like 1-1, or it might have been 2-0 Boz. So like in the 3rd round, I just went after it.
Yeah. Hey, going after it really got you to pull ahead, bro. Hold on, wait, bro. We got to let him talk, man. We don't let you. I feel the frustration. I feel the frustration, bro. But like we got to keep it moving. Anything you want to say, Joseph, before we get on to the next fight?
I don't want to say nothing, but except for Boz, like if you want to win a fight in this game with a hook spammer, then you can't just rely on backfooting the entire time trying to land one counter punch. That's all I have to say.
I know, because it's different. That's what I'm used to. Because, you know, on V3, it was a lot better countering hook spammers because, you know, you could throw a well-timed punch and it was they were in danger. But now, you know, with that V4, even if I threw the which I threw a lot of well-timed punches to get those hooks, but even when I would throw them, it would be like, we'll do nothing to you, and you were able to just keep on going.
He gets stunned. You just don't see it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's difficult to see in this game. All right, fellas, hold on, wait. Before we get too far into it, I got to get the next fighters up here. Can we get El Mexicano and Conquest? El Mexicano and Conquest. I'm calling you both right now. Refs, go ahead and see if we can message those guys to get them in here. So, because we're trying to get on to the next fight. Let me lock in right now with the chat. And also everybody, I tried to fix the Discord audio. Let me know if y'all are not hearing my co-host, that I'm not out here just being real silent, because I'm listening in as well. Jaden Kimball trying to ask, how do I get into the fight for tonight? Well, tonight is full, right? Every Sunday, if you see the stream, the card is already full. This is not an open room, right? We got people who are pre-planned. Sign up start at 5 p.m. every Sunday, 5 p.m. EST. Streams starts at 7 p.m. EST. So we try to do that just to keep everything moving. I only got a limited amount of time to stream on Sundays, and we trying to. Doyle, appreciate it. It says the Discord chat is quiet. All right. For some reason, Discord chat is quiet, but we're still hearing an echo. Boy, I cannot defeat this monster to save my life. But right now, we're gonna wait for these next fighters to come up. Ref team, let me know how El Mexicano and Conquest, where they at. I'm gonna give him like a little bit right here to hop in, and then I'll move over to. Yeah, Realtek audio output. Everything is there the same. All right. Salsa Verde says, yeah, tone down the testosterone. The game is for fun. Don't bring this down. Look, I will tell y'all this. From the fighting game community that I come from, you can't tone it down. It's competition. People trying to throw hands, but it's worse now that people trying to throw real hands. So you know what I'm saying? It's tough. I see it. They're getting busy with it. You know, trying to squabble verbally in the chat. Let's see here. Locking in El Mexican. All right. Let me go ahead. And so, ref team, if you guys, when we get them, can we go ahead and bring them up on stage for me? So I'm gonna bring up El Mexicano, invite him up here to speak. Take down Boz, move him to the audience, and then I'll actually remove ringside stream, move it to the audience because we don't need that anymore. And then I need to get on stage Conquest. Conquest, where you at, my boy? If I call your name for tonight, just go ahead and try to invite yourself up to speak. That'll help me definitely get through a lot of the folks here. So I'm bringing Conquest up right now. Fellas, I need y'all to, ref team, if y'all can send them the code. All right, Tynado says he'll be here in for a sub in. Just saw the DM. Thank you, Tynado. Appreciate it. All right, bet. Appreciate it. Yeah, Tynado, if you need a sub, bro, just be vocal in the chat. I'll look out for you because I'm pretty sure people are gonna drop off before the end of the night. Let's see here. We got. Let me kick real quick. All right. So I've got the spot freeze. Let them go ahead and try to join up right now. So we got Conquest in the red corner. And then I'll put El Mexicano in the blue corner. Update that. Hopefully this time the timer will work. So Conquest coming in at 1500 elo. Remember, the elos have been reset, so don't let the numbers fool you. El Mexicano is at 1400 elo as the boxers get right now. So again, we try to keep this as close to elo as possible. And of course, with the shakeup, that does not mean that the skills will be the same. So we're going to definitely see a disparagement in the skills for tonight, but it is what it is. Both boxers are ready, so I'm just just going to go ahead and get that match underway. Let's see if we can figure out this Discord audio issue, because if not, I might not even put this week's video. I'm not even going to hold you.
You can mute this.
All right, testing, 1, 2, testing. Everybody, let me know. Your boy UFC VR with the support. I appreciate it. Another GOAT, another GG, another purple cat, and another heart. We underway right now. El Mexicano in the blue corner, Conquest in the red corner, and this is going to be quote unquote a lower elo match. Yeah, Doyle, I'm not even sure how I'm going to be able to fix that, man. Like. I don't even know where the source of that echo is coming from, to be honest with you, bro. Let's see, Kelly, changing it from Sunday, no can do, bro. We got another event popping off on Saturday, and I don't have 24 hours to live in front of the camera, so Sundays is currently the best day for the exhibition fights. It allows me to edit for the week and everything gets going. All right, right now, El Mexicano in the blue corner, Conquest in the red corner, El Mexicano. Obviously a different fight coming in right now. Yeah, hopefully it's not too egregious, bro. Conquest with a kind of an interesting kind of way to guard here, putting together a quick little combo. Big left coming from El Mexicano. Nice jabs to the face and the body. El Mexicano trying to put together a little something. It seems like his glove seems to be frozen. That left hand giving El Mexicano looks like some problems. And a lower elo fight, so we're not going to judge too much on this. We got Conquest trying to work the jab here, trying to get a little 1-2 action. And I like what I'm seeing from him right now, keeping that lead hand a little active, keeping El Mexicano guessing. And he's getting some 1-2s to the head, but you know, every once in a while he switches it up. And he's got to find a little bit of range right now. But El Mexicano, I'm not sure what's going on with that left controller. It seems to be floating out. It seems to be floating out there, man. I hope that's not an issue with the tracking. He's getting tagged up right now, and Conquest teeing off a little bit, waiting for his opponent. And what's interesting now, with V4 in mind, Conquest leaning in, lunging in with those punches. He's got to be careful. El Mexicano can pop him on the way in. That's going to lead to a big counter hit. So you got to be very intentional about how you get in, right? First round, though, discovery round. And again, we see that left hand going down from El Mexicano. Very interesting. I think it might be intentional at this point. It's got to be a stance. No significant shots landed from either side, but cumulative damage is a factor here in this new V4 damage system. El Mexicano really not landing any significant blows, but getting some hooks for his troubles. And right now, I think Conquest feeling really comfortable. I don't think El Mexicano has established the level of threat that's necessary. Conquest keeping those hands down, keeping it loose. First round now over with, and I think I can comfortably say that your boy Conquest kind of took that first round. Yeah, Salsa Verde, I see you. Because you fought him last, right? You were the last person to fight El Mexicano on stream, and that guard definitely is different from last time. And again, I hope that it's not a controller issue. And why do I keep getting kicked out of the chat? What is going on here? Oh, there we go. I'm back. What is going on? Man, the tech gremlins are out here today. Coming for you, boy. No, you don't have to record the fight. No. I'm recording everything always at all times. You just got to show it to the Discord and make sure it's rolling pretty good.
Okay, ready? Fight!
All right, here we go. Round number 2 underway. And for the folks in the ringside chat here, right now, the only thing that we are kind of limiting as far as gameplay as we discover V4 is you know, we really haven't found the exploits and the behavior. This is more of a discovery for everyone, and I think we can all have a discussion about this later on about what type of tactics and what kind of techniques should be kind of looked at or frowned upon, right? But right now we're just letting people throw hands. It's V4, it's the first one. It's just an exhibition. What's up? It's yeah. Cam was one. Cam, Driftery, Mike Shell. They threw a lot of uppercuts. We've seen some bolo uppercuts come from some other folks as well. I think it's just a hard shot to do damage with unless you really know what you're doing, especially in this game. I mean, it's hard enough as is IRL. Like, you've got to really be somebody who's been throwing uppercuts and knows what they're doing. I think people instinctively throw straights and hooks even when they're just like play fighting, right? So I think that's why we see a lot more of it more often. Guts. Oh yeah, no. Yeah, Guts for sure. Yeah. He be throwing them things too. Guts be throwing them. Smoking them throws them a lot. And the people who do throw them, they get a lot of mileage out of it. Yeah, and I think that you can get past a lot of people's loose guards with it as well. No one's really tightening up. It's hard to anyway. It's VR, right? No one's really gonna tighten up, really, and you can slip that. Even if you were like doing an upwards angle jab, or you know what I'm saying, like coming in at an off angle with that, you can definitely get around their guard a lot. And I really feel like throwing uppercuts to the body will probably get you more damage than hooks, just because you're able to really like dig that thing in, you know? Going back to the action here, I think Conquest is looking pretty comfortable throughout this match. I don't think El Mexicano is able to... I don't think he's adjusted to this V4 system very well. His shots seem to be stopping short. You know, they're not... He's not throwing them. It doesn't look like he's throwing them with his body. Just kind of whipping his hands out and wrists. Like, they seem really like... Even that hook that he just threw right there with the right hook seems real stiff. You know, throwing them jabs out there, but true. But I mean, it's only 3 rounds, right? So if you took 2 rounds to figure your opponent out and you're down, like right there at the end of that round, Conquest just tagged him up real big. That damage is gonna add up, and unless you're looking for a knockdown in the 3rd round, which is gonna be hard for V4, right? You know, you might just be researching for the rest of the night. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Pitmaster Jacob, appreciate the follow, bro.
I just need to add a little bit more power, you know.
Yeah.
Slip, you know, and just add more power to his body, to those punches.
Mm-hmm.
Like you got, you know.
Who you talking about, El Mexicano?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We gotta say it now. We just gonna see how it goes through the next fight.
And I also, there's something in the back of my head that's just saying, I wonder if he's having controller issues. Because that left hand still looks a little weird to me, man. Like, it just, I don't know. I want to ask him afterwards. I don't know if that's if that's his stance, but it's definitely different from the last time he fought Salsa Verde. All right, back with the quick reset. Good little glove touch here. Well, let's get a different.
My arm does go behind my back.
Oh, okay, there you go. There you go, El Mexicano. That's what I'm talking about. He's whipping that jab out there, but he's dropping them. He's dropping them hands though. Conquest coming back. I mean, Conquest is tagging him though, and there it is. Yo, Conquest earned that one. Yeah, he was tagging him a lot, man. Yeah. That's it's just going to be a good night for your boy Conquest. I mean, El Mexicano could bring it back. He's starting to show some life in there, but overall, I think a lot of the times that left hand is down, it's not doing anything for him, and I think he's having some controller issues, or he's trying to shell up. Yeah, no, 100%. He's not this right here. He has his right hand about where his chest is, and I think he's maybe trying to rely on head movement and stick movement to get out the way. But Conquest got the range figured out, bro. I heard that a lot of people were saying that if you adjust the gloves forward a little bit, you'll get a lot more damage out of your punches. I have not confirmed it myself. What do you think about it? Hey Sid, appreciate that. Yeah, we got the audio. There's an echo going on. We're trying to fix in the back end. Hopefully it's not too bad. I might have a fix for it, but we're gonna have to see. There's a slight delay and a slight echo. Wonder the Prophet. Yeah, a lot of arm punches coming in from El Mexicano. He's been working the jab a lot. But again, look, we were talking about having the hands down. I'm not. Yeah. Salsa Verde said probably gassed out round 3. Yeah, we're gonna see a lot of gassing out, but I think it's less of gassing out, and I think his style of trying to shell up is not working. He left his head open a lot.
He's not rolling his punches because like if you roll those punches, you take less damage.
Moving away from him, absolutely. Let's go to the details here.
You recover damage as well too.
Let's see, straight tens for your boy Conquest. Perfect scores. Yeah, we gonna get into it because I want to hear what they're talking about. Conquest, of course, definitive knockdown in round number 3, but that wasn't where the work began. He set it up real good. He took his time in round number 1, found his distance. Round number 2, he tagged him a lot. It looked like from my end, Yep, tagging him a lot, and then the knockdown damage, of course, at the end finished it out. And El Mexicano, lower damage overall, about half the amount of damage, but he left himself open about twice as much. So this, to me, checks out just a little bit. So we got the homies right here in the chat. I want to hear from y'all, man, because the name of the game tonight is how do you feel about V4? So El Mexicano, my boy, I got to talk to you first because I got some questions for you. Let me know when you on the line. All right, we don't hear from El Mexicano. We don't give him a moment to get the headset back up. Conquest, you around, bro? All right, Conquest. Now, the winner for the night. First of all, congratulations on the dub. You know what I'm saying? This is a new day and age in Gotham City right now. How do you feel about V4? I got to ask everybody this. Yeah. That's what we were discussing. It's been it seems to be the vibe of the night, right? Yeah, I think Trent said it best earlier. Everyone's no longer Mike Tyson, right? We got to actually throw hands, right? So, but it's hot. It's a mixed bag, right? We've got some people. Shout out to Rust Edits. They don't like the new damage system. So I want to ask you a little bit about that fight coming in. So from my perspective, right? It seems like your opponent definitely either had something going on with the left hand or the way he was trying to hold his defense wasn't working. A lot of wide open shots, especially to the head. What were you seeing from your POV? I think I might have lost Conquest there. Conquest, you still there, bro? Dang. All right. So I think we lost both Conquest and El Mexican. So no words from the homies tonight, but we're going to keep it moving. Refs, if you guys could go ahead and get Moth Man and Driftery up on stage. Let's go ahead and get Moth Man and Driftery up next on stage. Killer Cam says, I'll do a match. All right, bet. So we got Cam and Tynado up as alts. I'm gonna keep y'all in mind. Hey, yeah, Conquest, for some reason I couldn't hear you, bro. Hold on, let me see if I bring you back in real quick, because you went blank on my end and I couldn't hear you anymore. Hold on, wait. Let me invite you back to speak up. Conquest. Yeah, there we are. We got you back now. Okay, let me hear your thoughts. Yeah. So I was saying, like, so from my perspective, I think your opponent, El Mexican, something was going on with his guard. It was different from the last time he fought Salsa Verde. That left hand was constantly down, but the right hand really wasn't doing anything for his defense. I feel like he had his right hand in his chest and his other hand was down, allowing for a lot of clean head hits. You were working some good combos. Were you seeing the same thing that I was seeing? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Interesting. All right, so I think Trent, Conquest, can you say that one more time? The folks on the Discord could not hear you. So one, what were your keys to victory? That was what you answered first. And two, say what you said about my shell again. Mm-hmm. Chat, let me know if you can hear him. Oh well, look, I would be willing to give you the rematch on another exhibition. Because I think V4 is all new, it's all different, right? And real tech.
Well, I don't want a rematch. I just wanted to say, if anybody saw my first fight, that was not my best. But this is my, I want to move up and I want to fight some better people. So
okay, yeah, just message me, bro. Keep me honest with that. And for some reason, not able to hear people on.
Oh, okay, that's weird.
On the Discord, all of a sudden it just went out. I didn't even do anything different.
All right.
Ref chat.
All right. Well, thank you.
I appreciate it, bro. I appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you.
Let's go ahead and get the next boxers up because tonight is going to be a very interesting. Now we can hear him. Okay, so we back. Doyle, doing the Lord's work over here on TikTok. I've got no mods. We could hear. Is there an audio? I mean, is there audio? Is there an echo? Did we fix the echo? What? Shout outs to Swill656 for the follow on Twitch, man. Said can't hear him on YouTube. Jesus Leon. The echo went away. We defeated the echo, chat. We defeated the echo. I don't even know what happened. We defeated the echo. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's finally gone. My anxiety has gone away. I did not know how bad that echo was. Shout outs to the bots on Twitch. Even the bots on Twitch is. Yeah, boy, we in here. Okay. All right. Let's get the next fight underway. We got Discord back. We got the homies back. The echo is gone. I feel alive right now. Next match up underway. We got fan favorite Driftery taking on Moth Man. Now both of them are around 1600 elo, so this should be on paper an easy-ish fight, but you already know, you never know with these things. So we got Driftery in the blue corner, and then we've got Moth Man in the red corner. 3 minutes on the clock. Let me go ahead and start this, update the teams, and let's get underway. Now, this is very interesting, right? Driftery, another power puncher coming in. Big changes for the power punchers in V4, right? Driftery, as we talked earlier, Driftery is another person who, again, not a classically trained boxer, but he loves Hajime no Ippo, right? And wanted to model to see if he could use a style similar to Ippo's style in a game. And he's found some success in it in V1, 2, and 3, but then again, this is V4. Whole different ball game, so we'll see if that same style will help him. How is the game echoing? Brother, what? Oh. We're in here now. Tren, I don't know what's going on today. Today, the tech gremlins will just not let me go. I had 3-4 perfect streams. And now... Yeah, I got. Let's see if it's your stream in Discord, because I should have you muted already, right? So here we go. I think we've killed all the echoes. Oh yeah, no, Trent, I appreciate it, bro. Like, I appreciate it. This is just live stream, man. So for me, just this is all a learning experience. All right, right now, now what's crazy is Mothman, speaking of talking to Driftery, Mothman having some amazing performances in our previous exhibition matches. No slouch himself, so do not believe that elo. The man can cook. You see what I'm saying? So I already like what I'm seeing from him right now. Mothman exhibiting some really good V4 behaviors. Mothman, one thing about Mothman, definitely makes use of his play space from what I've seen, right? And right now he's not just overly extending himself, not leading himself into a lot of counter hits, but as you can see, even when he throws his combinations, he's slipping out, he's rolling out, he's getting his head off that center line, and he's keeping himself evasive. Now Driftery wants to get in close to his opponent and land big heavy shots, but as we've seen in V4, that strategy might not be the way. But then again, if he can catch Mothman real clean, it might be a different night for victory. But I do love Mothman's stance, man. It's like a real swaggy scythe, you know what I mean? Like, this man's keeping that hand out there. You never know when he's gonna whip that thing out, and I love to see it. Salsa Verde, yeah. Mostly fun and fitness over here. That's what this game is all about, fun and fitness. I don't think the game try as we might. I think the developers are working really hard to find that competitive sweet spot. Yeah, Mothman has always had long arms, Blue Man. Mothman used to get a lot of flack for his long arms, but he does just really just have long arms. Hey, the red and black is clutch. You know what I mean? I think that I wish we had some all black shorts. You know what I'm saying? And that'd be looking real good. Shout outs to the developers for. Yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait, man. Meg, he said Mothman looking goofy, but he's cooking. And that style is very interesting, man. Like, you know, we've seen many people use kind of like a Hitman style, you know, keeping that lead arm out there with the scythe, but he's got more of like a swaggy kind of like, you know what I mean? It's just cool, right? And what I really do like is, dang, now this man's putting together he's a ghost at this point. What I like is that when he's swinging that right arm, he is able to whip around a hook or a jab, and it's very unpredictable as to which one he's going to throw, which is a mix-up in and of itself, right? He's got those long arms. Yeah. Look, bro, and I like the fact that when you have a longer frame, you fight with it, right? There's not really a reason for you to really get in on the inside. If I was Mothman, I'd be whipping more jabs from outside of Drifter's range. This man's getting in close, and that's what Drifter wants to be. Now, I will say this, though. They do have those weak zones activated for V4. And Driftery has been known. Yeah. Nah, this is I feel like I like the okay, that was a very interesting left hook there from Mothman. I was about to say one very interesting thing here is that Driftery does like to target the liver whenever he can, and I wonder if he's going to be able to. Okay, Mothman, whenever somebody gets low like that, you got to throw them uppercuts at him. Throw them uppercuts at him. If they want to stay low down there, just light them up. Juan Alone, let me fight. If you want to fight Juan Alone, definitely join the Discord, man. We got a lot of folks in the Discord. The fights for tonight are full, so don't get me wrong. We don't have any fights for tonight, but if you join the Discord, there's plenty of fights throughout the week. We have Thursday night fight nights. We have the Sunday night fight nights. And if you want to fight on Sundays, you got to sign up at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. The first 30 boxers get in guaranteed on the stream. Everybody else after that is kind of a sub. Tren out here with the know-how. Weak points are 40% more damage to the system, and it can be up to 60% more damage if moving into the punch with the head. Very interesting. Tren, do you know if there, and I don't remember seeing this in the patch notes, if continual targeting of those weak zones does cumulative damage, or is it just flat 40 all the way through no matter what? Because knowing about the weak zones is definitely something that I feel like people will get used to and start developing particular styles around. Capri Music just saw the podcast. Awesome stuff. Appreciate it, man. Shout outs to UFL for even putting that whole idea together. And I think, yeah, who are you talking about? Mothman? Yeah. Now, Mothman has been doing a good job staying very elusive, especially in round number 1, and I think it's definitely getting to Driftery right now. Driftery's planted up in there. He's trying to square up with him, but that's a V3 strategy, bro. We gotta keep it light on our feet this time. What was your advice to him? I like it. I think what's great about that advice is that Driftery has had similar advice about keeping that guard up. He keeps his guard down to his mouth, right? Which is, don't get me wrong, that's some classic Hajime no Ippo stuff. But I really would like to see him tuck his head down and keep that guard more peekaboo, more peeking over the gloves, and that way he has access to putting the guard up a little higher if he wants to raise the shield wall for the straights, or phoning it in, as I like to say, right? And then he can keep in with head movement and peek over. Your tip about the cross, I do like that. Driftery surprisingly does have a decent jab, and especially as he like weaves to like the left, right? Come in and don't just weave and throw that cross, right? Especially when you see, if you just slightly make that miss, and then guess what? That lead hook to the body is open, and that's what he loves to throw. I've seen him get a lot of knockdowns with it. It's interesting. I would love a body knockdown if it hit the liver, right? Because I don't agree with somebody getting hit in the liver and them being like, ah, that's cool. I feel like that would make more sense, right? And then keep the rest away. You know, no body knockdowns. You can get, beat up to the body and eventually get knocked down. Or maybe the body has a different, let's say, health bar, right? That it goes down to a certain point and, does something later on in the fight. Like maybe that body gets shorter. So if you aim for the body early on, you can win in later rounds off of that. You know what I mean? Trying to emulate that, like, paying dividends off in later rounds by going to the body. You can't reduce their stamina by any means in this game, but at least you can do that, right? Yeah. Absolutely, absolutely. So we're coming back now into this match, and Drifter just displayed. There we go. There's that big left hook to the body that he likes to throw. He hasn't set it up, but you know, your man Mothman is having a good night tonight. Drifter specifically said that he didn't want to go against Dark, aka the Clinch Goblin, and he got pretty much the exact opposite, which is somebody with really long arms. Ooh, okay, there we go, and. Yeah, now the Drifter has it in him. You know what I mean? Yeah. I see it. I definitely see it. And again, like, I just love the advice that you gave him, like, coming in off the cross, right? And he's doing a good job with the head movement. Don't get me wrong. Drifter does keep it elusive, right? But, you know, like we heard earlier, you got to fire back at some point in time, right? So if you're going to use head movement, throw while you move, because they're open. Their hands are overextended. You just slipped under a hook. While you're down there, throw the opposite hand. You can kind of come back over the top, and you know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, the uppercut would be really nice there. Okay, and I feel like it was a good fight. I feel like out of all the fights that we've seen so far, okay, Drifter dipped out there early. You can tell the man might be a little bit frustrating. That one seemed pretty good. Drifter had a challenge ahead of him, and I think that it was very winnable for him. But let's see what the scorecard says. Of course, Mothman coming out with the perfect scores. Close round there, 10-9 in the first round, but then the other two 10-8, 10-8 as Mothman kind of found his footing, found his range. Realized that he didn't really have to go in as much as he needed to. And so you can see Drifter started to land a few more shots there in the later rounds, but not enough to make up the deficit there. Almost more than doubling his damage with Mothman in rounds number 2 and 3 there in favor of your winner from the red corner, your boy Mothman. I gotta holler at the homies real quick. Let's see who we got up on deck. Drifter, you there? Mothman. Yeah. Bring them up in here. I want to talk because I want to hear their POV real quick. And while we're talking to them, we'll go ahead and get the next folks up here. So we got. Yeah, we got a lot of tech remnants here tonight. Chat. KRH45 says he didn't think that was even close. He's there talk about Mothman. Yo, Mexican, what's good? Yo, talk to me, player. How'd you feel about that last fight? Tell me about your thoughts on V4. Tell me about your thoughts on V4 because you had a great match, you know. And it looked like at first, like you said, you were expecting a different type of fight, but then you settled in and realized that. Again, we have 0 Discord audio. What is going on? Again, we have 0 Discord audio. Okay. Tell me now.
Raise
Alright,
up
so
your
like
desktop.
Now we're good. We're good now. Yeah, I think we got it now. So yeah, bro. What was it like in round number 2 and 3? Because that's where I saw you really kind of settle in, get real comfortable, and start doing a lot more damage.
Yeah, first I had my hands up a lot, and then like once I started getting to the second ones, he wasn't landing as much shots, so I was just keeping my hands down, loading up on a bunch of power shots and just hitting him.
Yeah. seems like you didn't really have to do quite as much movement as you did in the first round. There was like an I understand it now moment that Ali, Ali and I saw, where it's like, oh, this guy is getting the timing down real quick.
Yeah.
It seemed like you really kind of locked in. It was like, all right, I got it. Is that how you felt throughout the rest of the match? Yeah, it looked like it. So has your personal style changed through from V3 to V4, or are you just finding that your style has been empowered?
Oh no, I just started playing counterpuncher more, and just finding openings, and it's been helping me out a lot.
Interesting. Okay, bet. Any last words for the homies before we head up out of here?
Nah, good match. Thanks for letting me in here.
Absolutely. Drift, bro. All right, so your style I know probably was a bit more heavily impacted in the switch over from V3 to V4. Tell me, how do you feel about V4 as opposed to V3? Because I know there were some aspects of V3 that you yourself didn't like.
It's still good. My liver blows are still hitting like 50 damage per hit. The jabs got reworked, the hooks got reworked, counter system got reworked. Everything started like a little rework, so it's not like a brand new game. And I'm trying to get used to it now. So it puts the Denstrom in shame, and so I can't like do the Denstrom at all anymore. Cause it just hooks, it is nerfed.
Yeah. So
that's what I'm trying to do.
Interesting point. So Ali said that he was sparring with you and was throwing some tips your way. One of the things that we were talking about is finding ways to set up the shots to the body, because you said that shot still works for you pretty well, right? Still does a lot of damage. So I think that like Ali had some really good tips. I'm not going to go back through them right now because we're going to get this next fight underway. But I definitely think that if you can work that in as a strategy, 40% increased damage on liver shots according to trend, right? It's not cumulative, but every shot to that liver, you almost got a huge buff there, man. So I think figuring out ways to set that up and lock it in, then, you know what I mean, you'll definitely be able to do a lot better in V4 rather.
Yeah, I'm noticing that. I'm trying to get a foot down. But if you notice in round 3, my hand is still tweaking. It was shaking up a little bit. So it's still a little injured. I'm trying to recover as fast as I possibly can to get back in shape.
Hey man, we'll take it easy.
Yeah, I'm running out of stamina way too fast, so I need to do some more rope work.
Hey, look.
Work on my dart and dash because I wasn't hawking down Moth Man enough.
Yeah, Moth Man is he be smoothing. You know what I mean? Also
what he did, he had his stationary. He had stationary, and what he did was just turtle down. So he would just turtle, then move to the side. So it's kind of like abuse of mechanics. I'm gonna be honest with you. Whenever you do that, you can't do nothing at all. I've tried it. You can't do nothing. When you just like duck down like completely, that's like turtling and stuff. You can't do nothing.
I mean,
and I don't know why they didn't get called on that. It's kind of confusing.
Well,
you could uppercut the upper.
I was about to say, yeah, uppercut to your friend there. Also, he was actually circling around you a lot too. You got to definitely be careful of that.
I noticed that.
And he's used to fighting in a bigger play space. So, you know, you had him trapped in a little bit of a shorter area. We were talking about it earlier. Not a lot of people throw a lot of uppercuts. That's why I'm watching this. I'm gonna throw air quotes on turtling, because there was some serious turtling in V3 where somebody would bend all the way down. We don't see that right now. They're just getting down low, and if they're gonna get down low, dig that uppercut right up underneath them. So it's something to experiment with. Not sure if that's like the answer, but yeah, I think there's a lot of adjustments that a lot of people are gonna need to make in this next one. So let's go ahead and get up on stage here. Nick and Backbands. If we can get them up on the Showtime stage. Nick and Backbands. And for some reason, my Discord keeps kicking me out from place to place, so we're just gonna keep it like that. And while we get those other fighters ready here, I'm gonna lock in with the chat. Chat, how are y'all feeling about V4? Right? That's what I want. I want to hear from y'all. How are y'all feeling about V4? There's been a lot of mixed reviews, no right or wrong answers, no takes too hot. You know what I mean? KRH45, has his reach been verified? You guys let me know what the best procedure for verifying reach is. Right now we are kind of like on an honesty system right now. I can't be in people's heads, especially for exhibition fights. These are literally the lowest you know, lowest level of fights here on Ringside VR. Think of this like street beefs. So people just kind of come and fight how they fight. Now, when we do have our ranked tournament that's coming up, we're going to be a bit more scrutinous with the people. We only have a small group of people who are going to be competing, so we have more time to kind of lock in with them, verify heights, verify reach, things like that. So we'll be more judicious there, but you know, exhibitions is what it is. So let me lock in here. Looking at all the pokes coming in. Different chat. They talking about prices up here in the chat. I'm gonna leave them alone. So we got Backbands in the red corner, and then we've got Nick in the blue corner. Let's go ahead and update this here. I'm just gonna go ahead and start this match. And why? For some reason I no longer have control. Oh, we have Backbands not ready yet. Ambience, I got you, bro. Appreciate you for letting me know. Oh, we wait for Backbands to pop up in here real quick.
Yeah, I had Backbands. He came in the lobby and we sparred though. That's a few people.
Oh yeah, because I saw y'all train. Y'all were in a group training the other day.
Yeah. Big training.
All
A
right.
lot of people came in. I'm gonna definitely do more training.
All right, we're about to get this next match underway. Appreciate it.
Saturday.
I feel like I appreciate that the community comes together and trains. There's a lot to still figure out, I think, about this. All right, Nick in the classic white trunks.
Seconds out. Seconds out.
Backbands in the purple trunks. Round number 1 underway. This should be a good fight, y'all. Nick, Backbands, both really good players. I think they've got a real good handle on both the game and their own mechanics here. And so, I'll go ahead and get them into focus. And let's see how V4 treats them. It's going to be very interesting. Mexican said Purple might win, not gonna lie. Hey, don't count out Nick now. You know what I'm saying? Ooh, yeah, your boy is taking advantage. Let me see if I can reply.
Hey, stop it! No holding.
I like his slip, but it's just like it's just more hooks. I don't see no jabs. Not a lot of jabs. It's more hooks.
And Nick, right?
I think a lot of people don't know, like when you throw those hooks, you're like shortening yourself, you know? Like you're doing that super close. Like you can do more distance, more damage.
Stop. Step back. Let's go.
Is that because you gotta there's 2 tracks of advice here, right? The game mechanic advice, right? And then there is the, you know, IRL boxing advice, right? Because there's 2 or 3 different ways to throw a hook depending on what distance you are, right? So you got to really kind of adapt. If you're in there, you can't throw that perfect 90-degree hook and you're way out there, you know, at max jab range, right? You're just not going to hit him. So, and Nick also, shorter fighter, right? Last time shorter fighter both in stature and in reach. So it's a bit of a David and Goliath fight. And I'm sorry we keep doing this to Nick. But Nick, though, he has had a way of threading the needle right there. We see some good counter hits coming in from Nick. He's gonna shoot straight up the middle. He keeps that lead hand out there just to kind of get used to your range, and he's gonna try to counter hit you on the way in. But Backbands, no slouch himself. Return fire coming down. Yeah. Chat right now saying that they feel like Backbands is gonna walk away with this easy money. A lot of breaks coming in. And I think the clinching really is like, I call it a clinch when I see it's intentional. Shout outs to the clinch Gremlin Dark. You could tell that he was definitely going in for him. A lot of this right now I think is just collision detecting. Nick is moving around a lot and his body's crossing into Backbands. So I don't think it's intentional. You'll know what it is when somebody gets hurt and they just rush in on him. There we go. Nick with the first knockdown. I wonder if that's going to change chat's opinions here. I'm telling you, don't count Nick out. Don't count Nick out. Nick is used to fighting bigger fighters. He's used to fighting bigger fighters. He got a strategy for it. And he's always going to do this thing where he's going to thread the needle right down the middle, right? Mexican said, I bet the house on you. Mexican bet the whole farm on you, bro. You don't let him get away with it. At KRH 45, there's still a lot of time left in the fight, so you never know. Nick has surprised us before, you know what I'm saying? But then again, this is V4. Let's see here. Trent says, I don't agree with the intentional clinching, as the opponent can't prevent you just walking in and forcing reset. You can get stunned and just force a clinch by running in. Oh no! Oh no! Hold on, let's see if we can get a rematch here. I don't want it to end like that. I don't want it to end like that. But since it did end like that, we're gonna have to see. We can at least analyze what that first round was like. Of course, 10-8 in favor of Nick. The damage pretty hefty in respectively though, right? They're low numbers, but I mean in this match though. Yeah. What happened? What happened, bro?
Oh wait, Backbands ain't even in the it's not even in the speaker. Hold on, let's get him in.
Yeah, bring him up here. Bring him up here. We gotta see, because it might be just a technical issue. It could be something like, I don't know, yeah. It could be a quick technical issue. We'll get it fixed up. We'll get it fixed up. In the meantime, though, let me go ahead and switch back over.
Go back. What happened, man?
Backbands. What happened, bro?
Yo, I'm so sorry. I pressed the home button. And
Let's run it back.
Me out the game. Like
Let's run it back. Let's run it back.
To the home screen. It kicked.
You ain't even got to worry about it, bro. We gon' I gotta join back in, reconnect into previous lobby.
So if anybody wants to like train and spar and stuff, I'm gonna try to come up with a day for me to have like an off day for you guys, so we can do that.
All right. While we get that set up, but there was something that Trent was saying I found very interesting, right? He says, I don't agree with the intentional clinching, as opponent can't prevent you from just walking in and forcing a reset. You can get stunned and forcibly clinch by running in, whereas in real life, you can't. I have a rule against the intentional clinching in the AVRB matches. The refs in the game take too long to penalize anyone, and the detection of who is at fault is very hit or miss. I've watched like 3 or 4 clinches in a match with no point taken. Now that is a very good point. I get that they don't want to make it too strict, because at the moment, while the detection is inaccurate, you could be penalized incorrectly. Now, they did mention adjusting the detection. So Trent, are you saying that after the V4 launch, because that was definitely a thing in V3, right? After V4 launch, however, you're still LOL, nice beard, very luscious. Thank you. Are you still seeing that same problem with the ref detection, right? Jesus, is this a new VR boxing game? It is. Thrill the Fight 2 out now on early access. We got to remember early access. The game doesn't officially launch for a whole nother year. It's $9.99 for Quest 2 and 3. Play it on Quest 3 if you can. I would recommend. And us here are just we're here just really happy to be able to experience this early. This is an early present for us. So we're helping the developers kind of balance this and fix it. So please, as we have these discussions, we're all actively trying to help make this game better. Trent says, I haven't seen the issue in V4, but I haven't had a player abuse it yet. I will say, Trent, I see exactly what you were talking about, and we found some people that have been able to punish people for running in, especially by L-stepping out to the left or stepping back, because until your body collides with someone else's body, specifically your head, right, the collision detection doesn't happen. The clinch is just a fancy way of saying we have anti-collision detection. And so what you do is you see people who are trying to abuse that, you step back, you can get a lot of hits in on them, and we've seen a lot of people die trying to run in. It's kind of hilarious. A penalty for 4 clinches is a little harsh. I think that the detection system needs to get better at what we're trying to have it stop, which is abuse of players running in. And then, so it needs its whole, I think, a whole rework. But I think if they get it right, we could see people actually like work in some inside boxing in the clinch, and then the ref breaks it up, right? But, you know, it is what it is. All right, so fellas, let's go ahead and start this match over again. We've got both boxers up. Sorry for the delay. Got a little chit-chatty. And we're going to start this again because we had a little bit of a little mistake there on the side of Backbands. So unfortunate that Nick had lost that round, because I think he did very well in that round, surprised a lot of people. But here we go, the run back.
Okay, get ready. Okay, get ready.
I'm trying to tell you, watch these uppercuts and those punches.
Hey man, yo, Nick, watch how Nick figures out the problem here, right? Watch how Nick figures it out, and you'll notice that Backbands already starting off right now different. Not a lot of okay, we're back to the hooks a little bit now. He does favor those hooks, but Nick is gonna sit here and he's gonna try to not try to measure where you are. He's gonna try to measure where you extend your hands in with your glove, because that's where he's gonna try to shoot in and try to figure out a way to get around. He's very patient, right? And I think with the new box, ooh, good combination, good left hook over there on the for Backbands. I think that what we're gonna start seeing here is that ooh, straight down the middle. Backbands taking advantage of that range. And we're seeing a different Backbands now. He's already made adjustments since the last fight.
Yeah, I see a little bit of it.
Okay.
Giving that power, you know, just being aggressive.
He's not being overly aggressive too. Backbands really taking his time, putting together 2 or 3 shots, resetting, right? Peppering him with some jabs, using that range. This is how he wants to fight, because he doesn't want to expose himself to counter hits, because Nick is going to be looking for him.
That's why you got to keep adding that pressure on top of that pressure. If you're going to do that, you're going to be countered.
Okay. Nick trying to find out the range now. Good jabs, trying to find the sweet spot where he's going to joust in. Because he can't just walk up on the big man Backbands. He's going to take a lot too much damage. Ooh, just like right there. But Backbands, you see in his face, he's looking a little tired. You start getting a little slight lazy face when you start taking some cumulative damage. It's not as much as the ugly face, not as obvious, but you got to really, really lock in and pay attention.
Yeah. Can you kind of like show it when your screen gets a little gray, you know?
Yeah, I wish we had a different expression for when the screen starts going gray, like that it gradually just seems a bit more obvious, right? Not only from the viewer's point of view, but for the boxers as well. Like, you want to know when you got the person, you know what I mean, and not just when you stunned them.
Yeah, not like more of a sad face, but like I want to know that I'm adding pressure to you, and also like. You just have a straight face. Like, I don't know if I'm doing damage.
Yeah.
If you're sweating too hard.
Yeah.
Stop. No.
Like, even if it's just an audio cue, right? I want to hear not just the gloves hitting, but I want to hear more of like, oh, you know, like, I got him. That tagged him, right?
I hear some of those sometimes.
It's faint. I feel like audio overall needs a nice rework. And yeah, just a few more audio files. That's it. I want to hear more. I don't know, labored breathing if you're taking too much damage, or I want to see the pain on your face, right? You know, we all want the big show bruising kind of thing, right? But we don't have cumulative damage as a factor just yet. Trend pointed out it's just flat increase to damage percentages per zone, right? So I'm not really sure how they're gonna tack on the bruising per se, right? But I feel like individual body parts should have their own individual health values. So that way you know when you're destroying someone's left side, you can see it build up, and then it activates a bonus because it's damaged.
Check it out.
Bonus though.
You think so?
Get ready.
I don't think it should be a bonus.
What-
Like a bonus hitting them in the liver.
Like, all right, so the way I'm thinking about it is this, right? Let's say I target not your liver, but the opposite side, and it gets bruised, a lot of bruise. Later on in the match, it's not going to take a lot to hurt you because it's already super damaged. Right, I've busted down that side, and now it doesn't take much to deliver a lot of pain. How do we represent that in the game through numbers is what my thing is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I want them to show like body part damages at weak points, but the problem with that is certain people will target those points, and those can probably either stack up and just knock somebody out. Say if I learn how to run around you and I can just hit the liver shot behind your back, then somebody just gonna keep running behind you and target your liver shot and just have a high elo.
True. In a world where no one ever does anything about that, but if that person's constantly doing that and showing the same look over and over and over, it becomes a situation where it's like, was it OP or just could you not respond? You know what I'm saying? That's my thing with like, you know what I'm saying? Like if someone's constantly throwing that one cross, and let's say, you know, you don't know how to get around it and counter them, then you're going to die regardless of the situation. You know what I mean? So it's kind of I don't want to say a skill issue, but backbands. You got to be careful. Now he's turtling up. Now he's turtling up. The boy was looking hurt a second ago. He's shaking it off like your boy Don Ellis. At that point, it becomes like, you know what I mean? Like it becomes a different thing where, all right, they're constantly going for my liver. I'm gonna keep that hand down. I'm gonna keep that. We can block with the elbow. I'm gonna keep that part guarded up. If that's their only way they're going, they're good. They're gonna be forced. They're forcing me to react, right? Which should force them to open up something else. There should be counterplay at all points.
I feel like they should add a weak. If they're gonna add more weak spots to the solar plex and to the liver, I feel like they need to add weak spots. Because if somebody's gonna shell up, and like pull their body under, or like try to pull it on that person,
yeah,
you're gonna have to at least give some damage to the forehead or to the legs if they're gonna do damage to your solar plex.
Knows for sure.
50-50.
Knows for sure. I think they have a damage. I don't know if it went through. I think they have a damage decrease on the forehead. I'm not even gonna hold you. I think they might have let that through. Ambient says you could vibrate and increase opacity to simulate somebody getting dizzy or fading out. Now I like that more so than the gray, right? I want someone to be disoriented. That's the only way you can force an action for someone in VR. You got to disorient them. They can always turn that off. In other games, I've seen them do not necessarily a flashbang, but they like add a increasing blur and a little bit of movement as you get closer to the threshold. So the same gradients. Yeah, Mexican is one last round. Shout out to Nick over there in the corner. I appreciate you, bro.
Like a motion blur.
Yeah.
You see the. Like
you get
nearsighted.
Yeah, you're getting more fuzzy or maybe more tunnel visioned, right? Or the dark kind of creeps in on the side, and then as you recover, you know, and you can hear yourself. You probably hear your own heartbeat. You hear your character breathing, so you know that you're in trouble. And I want your face to look like you're in trouble. You see what I'm saying? And so that way we both have visual and audio cues. I like that from Ambience. He said they go ahead. What's up?
I was gonna say,
get ready.
Probably want to work on the tall fighters as well, because I feel like our arms and like I'm putting down my guard, it's not blocking my body, and somebody can like, you know, stiff me in my stomach, and I'm just like out.
Yeah, they got a lot of problems they got to solve. I mean, shout outs to the dev team. I know we're looking at V4 with a critical eye. We got the chat chiming in, you're chiming in. It's interesting. right? It's hard. It's gonna be very difficult for them to do. They only got the 2 controllers in the headset to work with. You know what I mean? So they got to make up a lot. Dang, Backbands, where'd he get all this energy from? He must have heard the chat saying he was gassed and said, "Nah, man, I was saving it for round 3."
Showing him full power of just everything. I'm just so surprised.
He's got to be careful. He does have to be careful though, because I will say one thing I have noticed is that I didn't think this was going to be a thing, but Nick is tagging this man in between his shots, and I've seen him just right now. It looks like he's getting a little bit more. That's the face that he's got right now. If you see Nick's Backbands, yeah. Mexican said, "I'm about to get my money." Still betting on purple. Doyle wants to come back as well.
I don't know if anybody ever had a fight that got so serious through a fight. Like, you ever sweat and like sweat got in your eye and you just like.
Oh yeah, yeah, hell yeah, that's happened to me, man. When I tell you, sometimes, and you can't wipe it off. You know what I mean? You gotta like, that one eye be stuck.
I'll be like, he hit me in my eye. Come on, I gotta finish this. Oh my goodness, like that, terrible.
Nah, it hurts. It hurts so much. The only real physical pain you gonna feel outside of hitting your wall. But yeah, Backbands. Interestingly enough, ooh, damn, big left over the top. Backbands swinging for it. He's fighting real close in on the inside. But he's got a big frame, long arms, right? And now Nick Nick is teeing off right now, and Backbands really unsure of where to defend. And Nick keeps it moving, keeps it high, low, high, low. He never sticks in one place at one point in time. Oh yeah, he got. Yeah, he's trying to put the hurt on Nick right now. But I'm looking at Nick's character's face, and I'm not seeing him looking very phased. Backbands is landing a lot of shots. The back of the head, Backbands don't work. Back of the head, back of the shoulders, back of the body. No more hit zones on those, and they raised the belt line as well. So it's harder to hit. You got to be more clean with those body shots. B-man.
Backbands is doing good the first round, but this round, I don't know.
It's a little tough.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, let's take a look. Let's take a look. There we go. Nick wins by decision. Let's look at that. Perfect scores for Nick. 10-9, 10-9, 10-9 all the way through, right? No knockdowns, but man, was it a war. Mexican lost his house on the bet. Appreciate that ambience, B-man. Yeah, join the Discord, broski. Let me go ahead and see if I can message you real quick and drop that. I'm gonna drop the link in the chat. I think I banned the bot ambience. Let me copy the link here. I don't know why my link went out. All right, fellas, I gotta hear from you. Cause I definitely need to see.
Man, that was a hell of a fight, bro. Oh my.
Boy, it was a war. It was an absolute war. Y'all went
definitely a war.
Technically 4 rounds of a war.
My energy, I tell you that. That dude kept swinging and swinging, all them wild swings. Yeah.
Now, what's interesting here, because I still got the score up, right? Because I wanna definitely talk about this. So Nick, I always notice how your matches, they start the same way. You get a good gauge for your opponent, having that lead hand out, measuring out, but you're not measuring to hit them. You seems like you're measuring where their lead hand or where their gloves are at, right? I always see you try to reach for that area, and then you figure out where you're gonna lunge in from that point on, right? So you're fighting a taller fighter, right, in Backbands, and you can't just walk into his zone. You gotta cross the void somehow. Tell me about a little bit about your mindset about how getting in on the opponent, because I also noticed you be threading right down the middle.
Yeah, I kind of knew he was going to come in swinging a lot, so what I tried to do was be on the back foot and kind of circle him and try to catch him, you know, on the inside. And I'd say I'd done the inside work pretty well. His swings, you know, the velocity he was throwing was really overwhelming for me. But I knew I had to get in the inside, and whenever he would go to throw wild shots, try to circle out and make him waste energy, and then just when he stops throwing, try to throw back in.
Man, that was a great fight. I think that a lot of people discounted you in the first part. You know, they just took a look. I was like, hey man, don't discount Nick. I've seen him take down some giants before. You know, this might be
horrible at first rounds. You know, I'm a late starter, and it takes me a while to fully get in the fight. So my first rounds are never going to be pretty. They're never going to be good. But I pretty much adapt into the fight by round 2. So
yeah,
that's what I try to do.
Now, question for me before we get out of here: how do you feel about V4? Is V4 to your liking, or what do you think about it?
V4, it's better for like people that actually know how to box, in my opinion. I really wasn't a fan of V3's, one punch knockout. That was a little annoying. And I also wasn't a big fan of how, if one opponent causes a lot of damage on the other opponent can just one hit KO them out of nowhere and they instantly win. And I thought that was kind of unfair for the people that actually put in work.
Yeah.
And outbox people. So V4 definitely has some issues. The health bar thing, like I said earlier, it's kind of whack. But I'd say as for like actually trying to have styles and not just getting instantly KO'd out of nowhere, lucky knockouts, I think it's slightly better than V3, but I would like to see definitely a refined version of V4.
Step in the right direction. It's a step in the right direction. That's what I'm hearing from you, bro. Well, I appreciate the insight, and again, congrats on the dub. Backbands, you here, bro?
Yup.
I gotta highlight you, man. Gotta highlight you. So, I gotta go back to the damage so that people know what I'm talking about here, because so what we saw from you in that fight, right? One, when we came back, you had a whole different adjustment, right? You were a lot more tentative with how much volume you threw in the first round, right? You were doubling up, tripling up on combos, stepping back, resetting, which is good to see because Nick would oftentimes catch you with a counter shot. And what we saw in rounds 2 and 3, you picked it up with the volume. But what's interesting is, while we saw you landing a lot of shots, I'm looking at the damage and it didn't reflect, man. So I got to ask you, how do you feel about V4? Because, if this was V3, I think we would have seen a whole different fight for sure. But I need your POV.
Hitting him with the wet. There's no way that the amount of punches I threw in the second round led up to 313. There's no possible way. There just isn't.
That's what I was trying to tell you.
I know how much.
Go ahead.
What were you trying to tell me?
That's what I was trying to tell you earlier about your how you was throwing your punches. It was kind of like you was slapping him, like you trying to like slap him, and you wasn't like throwing power into your punches. You was throwing your body into your punches.
Interesting.
I mean, I guess it was. It's just the way I fight. It's just my style. But the first fight and this fight told 2 completely different stories. It makes it look like he whooped me by a landslide in this fight, but the first one was so much closer. So I know it's something up with this damage system. It has to be. But,
it's new for sure. It's new for sure, bro. Like I say, man, I think there's an adjustment that can be made. Right, and I think what like Ali was saying, lab work is the key, because something changed, right? I think we all know something changed, and it's a little bit more than what's on paper. And I think what we have to all do is now adapt what we instinctively want to do, and re-gamify. I say all the time, re-gamify. Go in there and hit the dummy. And what I tell people to do this. I'm just a nerd about it. I try to punch with the same velocity and see if the damage is different, and make small adjustments. Do 10 or 12 of them. Take the average of that damage. If it's too low, make an adjustment. Stick to that adjustment 10 more times and see if the damage goes up. The key is keeping the velocity the same, because also now they change how damage is calculated as well. And we'll post patch notes up here in the Discord so everybody can see. But velocity is big now, right? So we got to refine the nuance. And like I said, it's very interesting. We saw you throw a lot more volume, and they were connecting, right? But that we just didn't see it. So there's something in the technique, in your personal technique, that needs to be adjusted. And when you refine that, I feel like you're gonna like V4 a lot more. Also, now that the damage system is changed with respect to the body, right? Try the same shot with same velocity on a zone where you know is a weakness, nose, chin, eyes, solar plexus, liver, and then try it somewhere else. And again, 10 times, keep the same velocity. You have to do lab work because your body gonna work different from mine, right? So you gotta find A, the shot that you know throws the most damage for the least amount of effort. B, how you're gonna set that shot up defensively and offensively, right? Whether you're feinting in, getting somebody open, throw your favorite shot, or is your favorite shot coming off of a slip, a duck, a block into a counter. You got to figure these things out because this new system is going to demand more of that from the community going forward. So I think that's all I got to say, bro. I think that you looked good, just some small adjustments.
Oh yeah, Backbands, you did really good, man. Like, I ain't gonna down you or nothing. I mean, you did
Yeah.
really well in that fight. You know,
Absolutely.
congrats to you, man.
Absolutely. All right, let's get some the next two up here. We need Dark is Dapper versus King Gur, right? Dark is Dapper, King Gur. Let me get y'all up here, and we're about halfway, a little bit around halfway through the night tonight, which is very interesting because I feel like the nights usually go by slower than this. But hey chat, if y'all again, I don't claim to be the super duper expert on a lot of this, right? So if I'm saying something that sounds weird, let me know. But I really think that way, shout out to you, Doyle, you know, shout out to you, Mexican. Keep me honest, bro. I think that way is a really good way for people to be able to self-discover how to readjust when it comes to this new system, right? Because once you make that adjustment, then you can go back to, like, you know what I'm saying, working, and that's only half the battle, bro. We all still, hey, watch your boy Tony Jeffries, watch Hybrid Warrior, you know, for those who favor the Russian style boxing, they be giving some good little tips, right? And Ali, like what you were saying earlier, right? You know, a lot of people, what we were talking about earlier, a lot of people aren't really hip to the sweet science. I'm still learning it myself. I'm just a fan coming from the outside. I love fighting games, I love boxing movies, but now I have to kind of watch things and look at a short here or there and just try it out for myself. Like, dang, the body mechanics on this is interesting. Like, I would have never thought to throw something like that, and a little tip goes a long way, especially in this game. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like a lot of your young boxers that's probably been wanting to be experienced boxers, you know, even look up to people that's boxing back in the day. You can learn from old people.
Oh yeah, your boy Doom does that a lot. Doom was posting Tommy the Hitman Hearns fights in the Discord. That boy loves him some Hitman style, and I'm like, so this is why I be seeing how you be keeping that the overhand right ready. You whip that thing, pop, with the hook. Overhand, boom, and I'm like, man, it's imitation is the best form of flattery. Right now, Kaya Blakely, O2 Rude 2, Swills 656. I appreciate the new follows on Twitch, man. Keep the follows coming. We do this every Sunday, and it's gonna get better. It's going to be something that we're going to build on. These exhibitions are weekly. We're going to be building a ranked division off of the exhibitions, and then we're going to keep the party rolling. We might even bring the Thursday nights out as well. So right now, Dark is Dapper still looking for you, and King Gur still looking for Dark is Dapper and King Gur. Let me know if we can bring those fellas up on stage and get them locked in here. Let's see where they at. I don't think I see. Okay, here's King Gur. Let me invite King Gur up to speak. And do we have Dark is Dapper? Because if not, Dark. Where you at, Dark? There he is. It says here, I'm here. There we go. Oh, he changed his name. That's right. Whittlewalkie. All right, fellas. Y'all got the code. Join the match. Whenever y'all join up, let me know. Yeah, go ahead and DM him the code real quick. Vitality says, I'm an experienced boxer. It'd be an interesting fight if I was in the fight card tonight. Look, Vitality, you got to be one of the first 30 people to sign in. People trying to get in, and we can only run so much per night. We encourage everybody 5 p.m. EST. Just lock in at 5 and just drop your info. I already have it ready. It's the same info every time. Username, elo, height, control style. It's very simple, right? I was driving home when it started. Got it. Yeah. All right, bet. All right, so we got Dark in the blue corner, already locked in. And then we got King Gur. First time. Debut fight for King Gur. Right? King Gur was a little nervous. I tell people don't be nervous. It's just an exhibition fight. It's not like this is for any money or anything. Hey, Vitality, I would love to have you in here next week. And if I know that you're coming in next week, lock in, hit me, DM me so I know, because I want to try to put you in the ring with someone who will dance with you. I do try to find good dance partners for people. It's very hard, but I think I try to put people up with some good folks. Appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it. Remember, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Yaya says, I'm trying to fight. Yaya, if you're trying to fight, jump in on the Discord. Let me drop that link for you. It's definitely the place to be. Put this in this chat here. Hold on for a second. Clipboard is empty. No way. No shot. The clipboard is empty. All right. Let me just jump in here real quick. I got to jump into the chat manually. Hey, when I have to do this, but it is what it is. Oh yeah, you're on YouTube, so don't even sweat it. Just jump in on any one of the videos. The link for the Discord is there. You can also search for Ringside VR. It is a public Discord. 3 p.m. for me is 5 p.m. EST. All right, bet. Appreciate you. Andrew Slayton for the follow. Okay, both of our boxers are now ready up. Let's get underway. Dark is dapper, taking on King Gur. This is King Gur's debut match here on Ringside VR, so we don't know what to expect from him, but Dark is dapper has been known to leverage the clinch, but also switch up his fighting style. So every time he shows up on here, it's something new. Right, and I love to see it. So 3 minutes here on the clock.
Okay, ready? Let's go.
Dark is dapper in the platinum trunks. King Gur in the breast cancer awareness pink. Gotta save the boobies. We love to see it. Now, another David and Goliath matchup. I swear to God, we don't do this intentionally. Height is the last thing I check for. I try to line up everything else. Right now, speaking of lining up the fights, sorry, I was reading Mexican's message here. Shout out to you, homie. Take it easy. Right now, King Gur, big clobbering left coming over the top on Dark, but Dark, as always, this little dude tries to keep it defensively responsible. You know what I'm saying? Okay, Mexican now betting his house on Dark. Mexican trying not to be homeless. Woo! Just barely missing that big cross. Dark, of course, being the shorter fighter, having to shoot over. And similar to Nick, I love how these shorter fighters are really trying to gauge the distance here. I like what I'm seeing from Dark, though. Keeping those hands up. He knows those angles are going to be coming shooting down. This is something we had told Dark before. And right now, reaching out, trying to make a little bit of contact. Boom, shooting in for that cross to the body. And this is another thing that we seen from Dark as well. Very good at stepping out from the range, coming in, blocking and countering. And King Gur right now having a little bit of a hard time trying to deal with this. Using his range, I do like King Gur's approach, trying to stay out there, but I see him lunging in as well, and I don't think he needs to do that. He's got the distance advantage. He can kind of use that jab to find his way in, and we're seeing something similar that we saw earlier with that hand being low. People kind of favoring this kind of default shelling up stance. High guards have been buffed in V4. So keep those hands up. And I know he's trying to keep his hands down right now just because Dark is the shorter fighter. So, dang, boy, I'm telling you, those arms are huge. Dark working it in. Very fearless on his way in. Very accurate. I do like how Dark is trying to work some combinations in. And again, combinations are going to be key in this new damage system. They did offer new damage for combinations. And here we go. Good uppercut coming in from King. Another uppercut, trying to hit the shorter boxer between his guard. He's got to be careful.
So that'd be like active killing that won't be me.
Let's see here. All right, King Gur trying to keep the hands loose right now. And again, no circling around from King Gur. He's got a lot of space to work with.
He tried to extend his body with that cross. You've seen that. Still using his jab.
Ooh, okay. All right, posting up, trying to feint.
Stop.
A little glove touch at the end there. Yeah, very interesting. A lot of fighters here gifted with longer limbs, right? And you got to take advantage of those longer limbs. When you got the longer limbs, you don't got to lunge in at your opponent. You don't have to cross. You don't got to cross in with your body. Follow behind that jab. Fake the jab. Reach for the jab. You don't have to commit to every jab, but you got to be able to do that not only going forward and backwards. You got to be able to do that circling around. You got to find a different angle. Coat and mouth. It's only 3 rounds, 3-3-minute rounds. We got to keep it moving. We got quite a few more people popping in here. But yeah, Dark is the one who has to lunge in, who has to dart in, who has to cross that void as safely as possible, because he's got a lot of opposition coming in. But Dark, I do like what he's done. He'll try to wait for a particular shot, right? And then he'll keep that hand up, block, and then come in for a quick lightning counter. Oh, let's see. I mean, Dark has been known to try to use the clinch a lot. I mean, aggressively. Oh, he almost shoots in. He almost shoots in for the double leg takedown. But like you see right there, you see the right hook coming in from King Gur, and Dark is very conscious of that. Phones it in, and as soon as that glove makes contact, he's countering in with the cross.
Let's go.
Mm-hmm.
He got a weird poked out.
Who you talking about, King Gur?
Yeah, he kind of like flicked out and arced out weirdly.
Yeah. It's like he's got his paws front facing, trying to be ready. But you got to be able to shoot. Yeah. And that's a good way to talk about how the hooks are. They're big, they're wide, they're like claws or paws. A little cross block coming in here now. And a very gamified way of punching. Like, see how that the left hand is the foremost hand, and he's kind of jabbing out with it.
Oh yeah, I see it. But he's doing a different stance now. He's doing like a fluid shell now, or an X game.
Yeah, he's got a cross block, and I think that he's feeling getting tagged, but I haven't really seen anybody really make use of that.
It's because Dark's reaching more around his guard.
Mm-hmm.
See that he'll do like a poke, and he'll come up a little more and just like hit
Yeah.
in the jaw.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's see, there we go. That's the other part of Dark. Dark will actually dirty box in on a clinch without getting called by the ref. Right? And that for me right there is clinching, if you're thinking about it in that way. Right? He knows the back of his head, the shoulders are not good damage zones, right? So he's putting that head into the armpits. Not trying to cross over to the body, not trying to get the ref to break it up, but it makes it very uncomfortable for you to land a shot. And the whole time, little rabbit punches, inside. And when in the previous damage system, it was getting people really upset because then they would try to go in on him and then they would get called for the aggressive clinch.
Yeah,
Now for me, I didn't mind that too much because if Dark is running in on you, you can just back up, L-step. You ain't got to do what's going on right here unless you don't have the play space for it, right? You could back up and throw your shot on it. If you see, I try to run in and I get caught with it all the time. I'm only speaking from personal experience. I be getting gassed. I'm like, oh, save me, and it never does.
Literally made a clip yesterday of me fighting this guy. It was a hectic fight, you know. I got my knockout. He got me against the belt. I'm over trying to like clinch and get out of there. He still caught me like a nice 1-2.
Yeah.
I still won the match.
You gotta be very tactful with how you approach it. You gotta really understand, for better or for worse. I mean, I agree with Trent's point earlier. For better or for worse, there are limitations on what they're trying to do because we can't just push somebody, you know what I mean, away. You can't really, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can't really fight them back in the clinch. It's just like, it's a collision detection system masked as a clinch system, right? I would love to see that if you get that close, that y'all are locked in together somehow. I don't know how they would do it to be able to try to work some inside stuff. That's going to take that's a whole system rebrand. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's going to be something different.
Different.
Holding and touching. It's going to be different.
All right, Max. He has to go in 30. Okay, we're gonna get Max up here next. I got you, bro. Boy, look at this boy Dark working in. Like, I don't know how he does it. I really don't know how he avoids the collision. I don't understand it.
His tight guard, you know.
Yeah, I gotta watch this because our theory was that it's when your head collides with their body that the ref is like, okay, that's how it's detecting it. But he's keeping his. Trent says, imagine it locks you together and you can use an arm to hold on while the opponent has to use both arms to shove back. Trent, that's what I'm talking about. Some VR mechanics to where there's like a little mini game almost with the clinch. You know what I mean? And I feel like a lot of people would feel better about that because there's, again, counterplay. Where can we put gamified counterplay? This is a VR game. Geo man, yeah, everybody's trying to get in and out early, and I've got a few people who have said that they would be down to stay a little later on. So again, trying to balance everybody out is a little difficult, but right now we have Max Blessed Holloway. Did not specifically say he had a timeout, right? Then we've got if they time the shove to when you don't have a hand grabbing it, it breaks you. See, I'm taking throw breaks, man. I feel like, Trent, we need to start just like some open suggestions to the devs because they are very responsive to ideas. And see, this is what Trent. This is what I'm talking about. Like, Dark does use this air quotes clinch system, I think, as intelligently as you can within the boundaries of what the game developers have given us, right? And he's not overly relying on it, but he is able to get in a lot of shots. And, you know, King Gur obviously a bit frustrated here, having some fun out here, you know what I'm saying? Mexican says if King wins, then they pay the referee again. Hey, leave Judge Chill's lane alone, you know what I'm saying?
I think he's practicing on this hook.
Yeah. Defense, 2BG, defense to the clinch would be dope. Yeah, I like the where Chad is thinking here. We got a lot of really good ideas trying to problem solve. And I think overall, my opinion is the community is trying to make this game just as much of a fun boxing sim as you can, with that rewards you for IRL knowledge with the limitations that we have. And let's see. There we go. Rightfully so. Dark takes it, but it was a close one. 29-28. Mexican, the ref could have been paid a little bit. I'm not even gonna hold you. It looked a lot more one-sided to me. I will say that, right? Cottonmouth 420. Yeah, we find a lot of good fights here and there. Let's check out the damage real quick. Okay, so lower damage overall. Dark taking the first round 530 to 452. Much more even on the second round though. Dark dropping down. King Gur coming back 482. And then this was a good fight between the both of them. Cottonmouth said, yeah, ref tripping a bit. Dark controlled the fight almost every round. Yeah, Dark had full control of the whole thing. Not even gonna hold you. Dark had full control. But I want to hear from the homies as we lock in. Let me see. We have them up on stage real quick. And then I'm gonna try to jump in and see what's going on. Kermit is him. Just followed. Appreciate it. Dark. What's good? Do we have King Gur up here? Let me invite King Gur to speak. Let me invite Dark back because I think he was trying to get back up. And while we get these two up, let me Ali, see if you can invite Dark back up. I'm going to look in and see who specifically had to get in early, right? Let's see. We had the answer: Landon, Wolf, Ethica, Joseph, Boz, and Denstrom. Coin fraud. Man, Pate came in a little too late, bro. Pake is back. I'm so glad that he's recovered. I had no idea he was in a car accident, so I'm glad the homie's recovered. But yeah, let's lock in here. I don't see I don't see the and I'm just going down by order, so you know, don't get upset at me. I tried to put these in from top to bottom, trying to get everybody in here. And so that was Dark as Dapper versus Gur. We got Denstrom and Boogie and Light and Mr. Resi Man coming up next, right? So let's lock in with the chat here and see what we got going on. So actually, let me just put this up in here because this is getting a little confusing for me. Too many windows. Let's jump to the present real quick. All right, so let's see. King Gur.
Yes, sir.
All right, Gur. I was wondering how did you feel about that fight, man? It's your first fight out here in Ringside VR. Talk to me, homie.
You know, I felt like I cheated.
What?
I felt like you said he was controlling the whole round, and then I felt like I was throwing more shots and powerful hits, you know?
All right. So I'll tell you the reason why we said that, and when we post the video, you can see. You know, definitely disagree if you want. Hey, Chris Dobb, appreciate it. I don't even know what that is, bro, but I appreciate that. I'm learning so much about these little donations from TikTok. So the interesting part about it is that from our point of view, right? You were throwing, but Dark was blocking and countering, and so we could see that your character had a lot more, especially in the first round. Your character seemed to more damage than his, and then once he went down in damage in that second round is because he was starting to go in for that clinch more, and it seemed like you were having a hard time really getting him off you. You was throwing uppercuts, throwing hits to the body, but his character seemed to be in there and he was throwing those shots. Now we of course can't tell the damage from the outside. It's just how it looks, right? That's what we got to see.
Can I ask you a question?
For sure.
Was he hitting me in the body when he was tight like that?
Yeah.
I didn't feel that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he was throwing them rabbit punches right up underneath you. You see what I'm saying? And even the chat right now is showing they're like, yo, he was working you in the clinch. And what's crazy is this game is supposed to like break you up. Like as soon as you collide, the rest was back. Somehow Dark was able to put his guard up and bam bam. And what was cool about it was he was actually like, it almost looked like he was shooting for the double leg, right? You know what I'm saying? And what happens is he was actually putting his head like up underneath your armpit, right? And as you know, the back of the head, the shoulders, the back, they take no damage. So it's hard for you to, you know what I'm saying? So it looked like he was bullying. Now, you was getting hits in. You see what I'm saying? You was getting hits in. You had some big hooks swinging in. You had some big uppercuts swinging in. So it's not like you were totally passive. It's just what the look was giving. And you see the match was really close. You know what I'm saying? 28-29. Yeah. It's very close, bro. So one, I want to say to you, I think that was a great fight for your first fight out. I know you said you were nervous over there in the chat, but I hope you feel better now. I hope you broke the ice a little bit, and we see back more of you. You know what I'm saying? So I got a question for you though. How do you like this new damage system?
Me personally, I love it. Like, I mean, I'm more of an immersed type of player.
Yeah.
So like, I don't like the health bar. I do agree with you guys on the health bar part.
Yeah, it's a little
they
weird.
Should do something different, and I do agree that you said something about like maybe showing damage to the same area that you keep hitting. So I like that. So maybe if they fix the damage system of the health bar, I would like that. But I really do like the how you can't just throw like those one hit KOs like the ref was talking about that was in here.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I like the new real trying to get your stamina and endurance up.
Look, I agree with you, bro. I think it's a step in the right direction, and like I said, we're still a year away from launch. So let me go ahead and get, while we're talking here, can I go ahead and get who is it? Is it Boogie? Boogie and Denstrom are up next on the list. So for those of people who are saying they have to leave a little early, we do ask people, like, if you have a time limit, so I can let you know. All the people who have specifically requested earlier matches have been Chris Dobbs with the 55 roses. Goddamn, hell yeah, bro. Chris Dobbs out here making it rain on you, boy. Hey, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, Cottonmouth. Yeah, it was thrill of the fight knockout instead of thrill of the fight boxing. I think Trent said it best. Everybody was Mike Tyson in the last damage system. And now we're back to boxing. Now we're back to intelligent throwing. And yeah, you don't get a lot of knockdowns, but I think in some ways it does make a knockdown more special when you don't see quite as many of them. Chat, let me know if y'all agree or disagree. So let's go ahead and get. I wanted to hear from. Wait, Justin. Wait. Justin Invincible. Yeah. My bad. Hold on. Wait. Justin and Max. So interesting. Justin, Max. Yeah, I got y'all later on in the card. But since there is a time limit, Max. Damn. He said it's too late. He's got to go. Okay, Justin, stay there. Cam, are you still here?
You want me to fight?
Cam, are you still here? Hello, wait. I'm gonna try to see. Is Cam or is Tynado still here? Because I know they specifically said they would sub in the event that something like this happened. Y'all let me know, because I'm gonna look for a new dance partner for you. Sorry there, Justin, man. Like I said, I had no idea. I put y'all at the end. I put it all in order. Because I'm gonna go down the list as I set it up.
If you need somebody.
Let me see. Yeah, Guts. A fight did just happen. We're about to set up the next fight. All right, there he goes. Cam, you said you wanted to step in, right? Cam said he wanted to step in. So we have down here, I'm going to tell everybody the list now, right? We have officially in order, it's Denstrom versus Boogie, Light versus Mr. Mezzy Man. Did we have Guts versus 2BG yet? No, we didn't. Pokemon and Chip. Isolator Roco versus Killshot Keb, Home Depot, Bucket versus Oddity. Then we're supposed to be Max versus Justin, and then Tywick versus Santi Salty. Right, we're officially in the second half. That's how it was set up, right? Cam is gonna step in, right? Because I did tell Justin that we were gonna move him up. So we haven't seen Cam fight in a long time, so I actually haven't wanted to see Cam fight in here. And then Tornado. Let's see. I know everybody. No one wants to stay here at the end of the night, bro. I feel you, man. I wish I could get you all in here at the same time. Just a little bit longer. We're just gonna. We're gonna lock in here. All right, so. All right, Ali, let's go ahead and shoot the code to Denstrom, Boogie, and Cam. And Justin the Invincible. Okay, let me just put that in. Cam had to step in real quick. Sorry for the delay, folks, as we kind of get through this. Dang. Everybody trying to skip the line a little bit. Everybody's trying to skip the line a little bit. Man said it was too late. All right, Ali, if you could DM Killer Cam the code. All right, I isolate a Roco. Let's see here. I hope I'm saying that right. Let me go through and just drop this for everybody. So we just finished Dark versus King. We are officially halfway through the night. I'm just gonna drop these in this chat here so everyone knows. Yo.
What's good, bro?
Chilling, bro. I hadn't seen you in a hot minute, man. I saw you in that. You was up in that that last tournament though.
I was, bro.
Everybody was scared. They're like, "Well, I can't. I'm on the opposite team." I'm like, "I don't know, bro. That man a free agent. He can play wherever he want, bro. Y'all got to try to find a way to beat him."
Yeah, bro. It's time for me to make a return.
Well, look, man. You already know. Speaking of returns, I know Blue hasn't been here to announce it, but you know we've been doing this voting little thingy for the upcoming Ringside VR official ranked division with prizes, money, records on the line, and you're one of the top chosen folks. We let the people decide who are the top 16 who are gonna go to war in this thing. So I mean, I can tell you this right now because the voting closes tomorrow, and you got a comfortable lead over a lot of people. So, you know what I'm saying?
Well, if God wills it, I'm gonna be on the ringside. Ringside leaderboard.
Look, man, it's gonna be a leaderboard. It's gonna have a lot of prizes. It's gonna be the first time running the tournament, so I feel like everything is gonna be good. Yo, hold on, we still waiting for. Definitely get Cam that code.
He said, Ali said you don't got it. Muhammad Ali.
Oh wait, hold on, wait. Let me get you the code real quick. I got you. Shit, hold up. I fucked it up. There we go. There the code is right there. And who else needs the code? I think Justin needs the code as well. Ali, I just sent you the code. So let's get Justin Invincible up here and get him the code too. Bring him up on stage, invite him to speak. Justin. We got Cam in the blue corner real quick, stepping in.
Yep.
This is V4 now too, so I'm going to be very interesting to see how this works. So, Justin, you got the code?
Oh yeah, I just got it.
Bet. All right, let's lock in. I'll put you in here. And as soon as you guys are ready up, we're going to go ahead and get started.
Oh, yeah, I got to record first.
Nah, Cam, we don't got to record exhibitions no more, bro. This goes straight from the stream to VODs now. Yeah, I cut them straight from the stream to the VODs for the exhibitions. Now for the ranked stuff, we gonna get back to the recording, but since it's only 16 of y'all, we got the time and space to do that. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, this is just for the homies and for the tapes. Trent said, how will you guys determine the ranking? So Trent, it's very simple, right? Right now we have been using these exhibition matches. You know, everyone else has been doing tournaments and stuff. We've been using these exhibition matches to scout talent, right? To try to see for ourselves who has the hands, because it's a wide community. Over the last couple of months, I've been watching, and just kind of waiting, right? And that's why I ask everybody to show their elos, and so we could get a gauge. The only measure of fairness that we have is elos, and then since this is a community-specific tournament, we got Cam in the blue corner with the half and half black and white trunks, new look for Cam, and then we got Justin in the black trunks with the white stripe. Justin getting a little bit of an adjustment there, and we are underway in round number 1. So continue what I was saying, Trem. What I'm doing is I'm just going to let the community vote for their top 16, right? And then I'm going to seed them based off of their in-game elo for the first round of the tournament. And then after that, you're basically earning your way through, right? What that'll do is it's going to set up our leaderboards, and then I'll just let people challenge the leaderboards. You know what I mean? Dang, Mexican betting all of his previous prize money winnings from that last fight on Justin. Y'all ever been to Vegas? You see somebody who's up on the machines, and you'd be like, yo, cash out. And he's like, nah, one more bet. And then they lose it all. I feel like, I don't know, man. 10 milli, that's a lot. That's a lot of bands. All right. Now, what's interesting, though, Cam, haven't seen him fight in a while, but, man, this seems very familiar, right? Cam, very tight with the shots. And if you guys don't know, Cam does train IRL. And he trains a lot with another member of our Discord, Taco Soul's training partner. Taco Souls is a really good boxer. When you see him fight, even if he doesn't win in the actual game, it's very good, right? But Justin out here, high elo himself though, so gotta let the man's skills and points speak for themselves. He has been putting in work in this new damage system, so very interesting. Justin tagging the body of Killer Cam. Now, Killer Cam also known for a lot of knockout power in the last damage system. So we're going to see if that's going to affect Cam in this one, or if he's already made the adjustment. So, ooh, big shots coming in from Justin. Justin trying to duck under, and that ducking under, not very popular with the chat right now. But, oh, Pokemon, that's you. That's who Geo-Man is. Let me see where you're at in there, Pokemon. Yeah, Pokemon, you were a couple of fights down, bro. Yeah, definitely if you need to step out early, if you know you need to step out early, just drop it in the notes when you sign up, because that way I really do try to prioritize people with shorter times ahead of others. But unfortunately, we'll try to find a sub for you. We got some people subbed in, ready to lock in. Speaking of locking in, firefight coming in from Justin and Killer Cam. Cottonmouth, how long am I going to be live for? I'm going to be live for another 7 or 8 fights, however long that takes. I promise 15 fights a night. When I go live stream, that's 30 boxers, and I try to get them all in. Some Fury says, how do you stream spectator mode like this? I got the gift of spectator from the Discord community, the official Discord. The game developers are very nice. They're not stingy with this at all. And what I do is I just run the observer mode through OBS, and I'm able to stream like this. And I struggle with it sometimes to keep everything running, but I try my best to put a lot of graphic love into this. I will get it right next week, because I was supposed to have the boxer shorts and everything ready to go, and I did something silly, but that's roughly how I do it. Thank you, Blue Man. Yes, the official Thrill the Fight 2 Discord, you can definitely ask for a key. They are handing them out. They were free to just download on Steam, but there was a Steam issue, and so now you got to ask them. But they're really dope folks, you know. But first round down, and already we're starting to see the difference in the damage system here. Another knockout artist in Killer Cam going against Justin, and Justin doing very well for himself, living up to that high elo that he's earned in this new damage system, and already 2 hooks coming down from Justin, very sharp. Justin's got a lot of speed on his hands too, and Cam getting in close as he likes to do. He does like to do the short hooks. He does like to throw some uppercuts. And Justin with the head movement, with the ultra instinct. Swing, 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 swing. This man is out here definitely trying to survive. All right, Justin going for the intentional breakup there. You saw it, head down, going in low, but Justin hurt, and that's the reason why he had to duck in like that. Mexican looking like he about to double up on that 10 milli, feeling good in the chat. As Justin works combinations in, and so this is what Trent was kind of referring to earlier on, where there's a lot of collisions that come in and they kind of break up the fight, right? Geoman said, never mind, I can't fight. All right, and so this is what Trent was talking about. Stark difference from the last round from Dark, right? Where Dark was kind of using it towards his game plan. He was able to like work some shots in. This is more of like a break and a reset, and this is what we're talking about. Cam feeling a little of the frustration now, and Justin again. It's really the head movement. Now that I see it, you see how he's more head leaning forward. As soon as that head crosses over the body of the opponent, that's when the judge says, hey, you know, I don't like it. And we're seeing textbook example Trent. If you're in the chat, this is exactly what you were talking about. Somebody kind of going in, it's kind of hard to get him off of you, no way to push him, and they're just all up in your face. And Cam is not feeling this at all. Justin playing in a way that Cam is just not feeling, and I'm taking notes on this type of gameplay because I think that, you know, no one wants to fight against something like this, and no one wants to fight in this way. You know what I mean? Couple of seconds now left into this match. And wow, a blitz of hooks takes down Killer Cam. Interesting. Yeah, hey, Showtime stage chat in the Discord. Y'all let me know how y'all feeling about that. That boy King the Hitman Chuck up in the chat, boy. Chuck, where you been at, bro? Justin now with the head movement. No need to keep the hands up if you're just circling around and moving like that. But his face is looking hurt. Cam is managing to land shots in there, and Justin trying to mitigate as much as he can. But I think once Cam really understands it, we might see a return knockdown, because Justin now looking hurt. This man Justin out here schmooving. And what's interesting about how he's moving in this way is that if you're moving away from shots, you are A, prevented from stuns, and B, you take reduced damage from the punches. Right? Cam definitely not feeling it. Not feeling it at all. You can definitely see the frustration on his face. I'm definitely going to be interested. Pokemon, appreciate you for dropping that in there. Yes, sir. Appreciate it. Let's see. Yeah, chat's going crazy right now. A lot of people are very, very, very surprised at how that V4 is shaking everything up, man. I'm not even gonna hold you. V4 has been the great equalizer all the way through. I think that many of the people that we're used to seeing fighting in a certain way have to readjust, right? All right, third and final round now. Cam down from a knockdown, right? Justin breaking up Cam's pace pretty often. Cam does like to fight in close, right? So Justin really breaking up Cam's pace and using that head movement. And again, you can see what Justin is doing, really leveraging the system. He's turning his cheek with every punch. That bro, like I'm watching it now, like he's been on life alert for so long, but he's rolling and turning his cheek, right? And then returning a lot of damage. This is V4, y'all. Maximized V4. You don't have to block, just roll away from all the punches and turn your cheek. You'll never get knocked down. And then that's why I'm asking the chat what they feel about this, because again, all of that head movement, right, is mitigating a lot of Killer Cam's damage. But then when he does get super hurt, he just leans forward, and then the ref asks for a break. Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
Let's go.
And it's not like, and Justin can return fire with some sharp blows. We've seen it earlier in their knockdown in the second round, right? And so what's interesting is we know that we got to take an analytical view of this. This is why I like letting stuff rock in exhibitions, because A, it doesn't matter, and B, we get to see some of these techniques, right? The back of the head, the forehead, the shoulders, the back no longer takes any kind of damage. And we're seeing Justin kind of wield his head as a shield. Yeah. Yeah. It's very interesting. I'm not sure if, like, and I mean, on paper, right, Cottonmouth said, why bro playing like that? Because the developers coded this version, damage version, in a certain way that if you read the notes and you built a game plan around what the notes were saying, you would end up looking like this. You see what I'm saying? So this is now a culmination and a combination of everything. This is, this is a culmination of everything that we're talking about, right? So Tren was talking about this earlier. Running in with your head leading forward, it's hard to get away from. You're going to get to break up, right? Then constantly moving and rolling away from the punches and rolling your head away, right? And then punches and bunches. Very dirty punch at the end there. And then punches and bunches, right? Now, this is a combination of everything people don't like to see. Everything. All in one, very effective strategy, and there you go for your winner. And it was still close. Justin takes it over Cam, and there we go. 9-10.
Cam, you're so ass. You're so ass.
Oh,
so
the
damaged, bro. You won by one. Your booty. Sorry, your booty.
yeah, Cam. See, so all right. Wait, guys. Justin, chill for a second.
No, finally got his get back after I whooped him on V3, bro.
Look. All right. I'm gonna talk to you guys individually. I'm gonna ask you guys one thing for me, right? Don't talk at each other. Just talk to me, right? So, Cam, we gotta talk to you first, right? So, obviously, 1 on damage, right? 2 rounds out of 3, right? There was 1 knockdown in there that I think really kind of swung it in Justin's favor. But here's what we noticed. V4, right? You got shields on your forehead, the back of your head. Justin was doing this before and was getting away with it?
Yes, bro. He's been doing this since V3, bro. It's the only thing he knows how to do.
Okay, that's context.
He just shells up, and you seen it, bro.
Yeah.
He's like doing random bullshit, and the game's not registering my damage.
Yeah. I think V4 is helping him out with that, because in my head, I was thinking, okay, he's clearly just swinging his head, because if he swings away from your punches, he's taking less damage and he can't be flashbanged. Right?
But the thing is, bro, I was hitting him when he was doing that, bro, and it's like I'm hitting air, or I technically am hitting air, but
now you were tagging him though.
No damage.
You
like that.
half of rounds 2 and 3, he had a hurt face. And then this is something the Tren was talking about as well earlier. After all that moving around, you trying to land a hit on him, he just leans forward, and the ref breaks it up.
And bro, I'm getting warned from him running into me, bro.
Yeah.
Like that's what's making me really mad, bro.
Yeah. So what this does is for us is that this shows the extent of like this type of gameplay, and I like that we have it recorded and we see it. Number one, because when it comes into the ranked division, there currently weren't any specific techniques that we're gonna ban this. But I like where Tren's head was thinking with this type of thing. We're probably gonna have to reintroduce some judges because clearly V4 is still acting like V3. So Tren, we've got the proof. We've got the proof. We've got it on video, right? I feel like we saw that type. Now, you know what I'm saying, Cam? I you know, sorry it had to be that way, bro. But you know, you had to die for everyone else's sins, right?
Yeah, it's whatever, bro.
Yeah.
It's whatever.
Yeah.
We're 1-1. I beat him on V3. He beat me on this. Barely. I don't know how. I got 2 rounds and he got 1, and it somehow just gave him the win.
The scorecard still heavily favors a knockdown in this game, right? That's the other thing. They very heavily favor a knockdown in this game. So very interesting though, man. I'm sorry it had to happen that way. Justin, I got to talk to you next.
Oh, finally.
All right. So tell me what your strategy is, because you know. All right, we heard Cam's side. What's your side?
Okay, so my side is so look, I know the people are saying oh this man is doing some weird stuff. I only wanted to rage bait this guy because this guy gets so mad and he's so funny at it. I'm sorry, but it's because Cam, right? Every time like I beat him in multiple spars. Cam, don't lie about that. But I beat you in multiple spars and you keep saying an excuse. So I wanted to make a valuable excuse. I wanted to see how he is, but if I fought Max Holloway, then I would have fought properly. Don't worry, guys. So I just wanted to you know, just make him mad. That's it.
Well,
That's pretty much it.
well, how do you feel about V4?
Fuck, dude, I hate V4, dude. It sucks.
Mm.
And yeah, and I was surprised that my strategy was working. Look, no, because like I'm really surprised about that. But I just wanted to make him mad at the start, so that's it.
Oh well, you definitely worked on that. Look, if like I was telling everybody earlier, I didn't really know the history between you two, but what I do know about V4 is the way you were moving. If you move away from punches, you just get extra defensive bonuses. And for some reason, with Cam, knowing that Cam can put damage down, it was very surprising that you didn't go down. But then Trent and I were talking about it. If you want to break up the fight and get a little break, you could just shove your head right into the other person's body. So the mixture of both of those is very disruptive. Very like, you know, if you wanted to rage bait somebody, that's the way to do it, right? And so I don't know if you plan on using that more, or you know, keeping it more intentional, but you know it is what it is. It worked. You got away with the dub. Can't deny that. So appreciate you for coming up. And I want to go ahead and get the next folks underway.
Wait, one more thing.
Go ahead.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
To be honest, Cam, he has very lost power GG's, but I can still beat him if I fought like a boxer. I can still beat him every time. So GG's Cam, you suck either way, so bye.
Oh my God, the rage bait continues. Cam, don't let him get to you, bro. Let me get Boogie and Denstrom up next.
Alright, bro. It's 1-1, so it's whatever. GG's, I guess.
Now,
It's whatever, bro.
yeah. Look. It's just an exhibition match, bro. You know, it is what it is. Mexican says, who do you think should have won? Now, you want to give me the hot take. It's very interesting, right? Because I'm of two minds. It's a game and it's boxing. Clearly, the game mechanics, for some reason, favored Justin. And I think I understand why it is. You know, despite that being a play style that he used, I thought Cam could have won, but for some reason, the damage wasn't registering. The damage was there, right? I think Cam should have won because of the damage. I don't know how Justin didn't go down with that high of damage. So I'm confused and perplexed. You know, it is what it is, though. Like I said, at the end of the day, it's a game, and you know, we out here to have fun, and goofy things happen in video games, and it's not an online game if somebody doesn't get rage baited. You know what I mean? So Denstrom, Boogie, y'all are up next. Ali, all right, bet I got you, bro. Let me go ahead and bring you up on stage. Ali, if you could DM them the codes. So we got Boogie up on stage, and we've got Denstrom up on stage. All right, chat's going crazy right now. Like I said, Mexican, it is what it is. Mikey, appreciate the follow. You know, Let's go. All right, homies. So let me know if y'all got the code Boogie Denstrom. We can get you in here and get it out. 10:35. Stream still alive. I want to say thank you to everybody coming in on this exhibition night. We're still getting things figured out. Not only for the stream, we have a few stream difficulties that we work through them. We got the audio fixed. It is what it is. But we're also, as a community, still figuring out V4. So if you're familiar with the game Thrill the Fight 2, that's the main discussion of tonight's exhibition. Everyone's trying out V4. Everyone's getting acclimated. We've seen it shake up the meta. And also, there's an open discussion going out on all chats right now. What do you think about V4? What do you think could be changed? What do you think is good? What do you think is bad, right? We've had a lot of good hot takes over the stream, and I think a lot of this is food for my thought, right? And I want to bring this discussion back to the Discord later on. Micah says, how can I fight? If you're looking to fight, join the Discord. Ringside VR. It's a public Discord. You can just kind of search for it in Twitch and be able to find it. Okay, we got Boogie first up in the blue corner, and we're looking now for Denstrom to hop in the red corner. Mexican, bro, hop in on Thrill the Fight 2 if you know what I'm saying. If you really want to jump in, it's fun, man. I mean, don't let how we be talking about the game dissuade you. It's a great time. I feel like it's great, win or lose. I do more losing than winning. I'm not even gonna hold you. So agreed. Doyle, let them know. Everybody should jump in. You know, it's the only way you could throw hands. It's like slap boxing without none of the. I mean, slap boxing is the closest thing to it because you can't really get hurt slap boxing. But do you have to be super good? No, dude. I just told you I'm trash. Pretty much anybody on this roster could beat me in this game, right? Our community does not favor you having to be good. Anyone of any skill level, of any fitness level, can join in because we got people of all levels that you see. Doyle said it right there. He buns too. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? It is what it is. You know, jump in, have fun, be open, be honest, tell people that you're not good, right? And then people will work with you to improve. That's how it is. It's a friendly community.
Yeah, don't get afraid to ask. I'll teach y'all guys in here, you know, if I got the free time.
Yeah.
I would say I would give anybody a tip, and a tip for the people that's going into this fight right now. Step out of your punches, you know. It's okay to like step back out of the punches. You don't have to like go blow for blow with everybody. You can step back and regen your health and try again, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And try to figure out that person. If they got a low guard and you know that they hand drop down on either side, you could probably switch stance and hook them, or you know, go for a jab on that body part.
Oh yeah, it's a lot to learn. And I'll tell you this, if you're really afraid and you think, oh man, I'm really terrible at this game and I'm really scared, hit me up personally, right? I am Uncle Super, you know what I'm saying? I got gray hairs. You can't see him if I zoomed in, you can see him. I'm old, I'm out of shape, and I primarily just do graphic design and content creation, right? I'm not a trained boxer, but I love playing this game. So if you feel like you want somebody who's not going to try to go, I'll put on voice chat. We'll talk, man. It'll be easy. It'll be fun. We'll have a blast, right? It's a great warm up to get in, and the rest of the community, they're great people, honestly, like straight up. Like I will always say this about this community, that it's the least toxic and least offensive community on Discord you'll find. It's surprising. Discord's full of it all over the place. People genuinely enjoy people's company, despite, you know, a little bit of hazing here and there, a little bit of you know, rage baiting here and there. We do got some young people in the Discord, you know what I'm saying, that they're kids, right? But you know, for real. Oh yeah, Boogie, Denstrom, y'all go ahead and ready up, man, so that way I can press start. Well, I'm buying time here talking to the chat, but you know, people generally be out here training, you know what I'm saying? We got coaches that'll train you. They have the coach tag. We got referees for moderation. The Discord is live, bro. You know, so hop in, have fun. Ain't no reason not to. Oh wait, where's Boogie?
I need that coach tag. I need that coach tag, people.
Hey, bro, just DM me, bro. Just holla out. It's easy, bro. Easy. Where is Boogie? There he is. I thought I invited him up here.
I thought I invited him
Small,
up here.
simple tip, boxers. Tuck in your chin, please.
That's the other thing too. We did mention that earlier, Chuck. Like, especially like when we were talking about Driftery, right? He keeps his guard down here, but he keeps his head up over the guard. what I'm
if
saying?
you need further on how to check your chin is tough, go to the customization screen, go into your character, and tuck your chin down. If you see his mouthpiece, then it's correct.
That's a good tip. I never thought of doing that. Oh, yeah. I'm check your stance and check your guard in character Bro, we need to give this this man.
Your character, you can follow your character back to back. It mirrors you.
You can go into your character and see. Like if you go into the model, you can see his mouthpiece. If you go in your stance and go into the model and tuck your chin, you can see your mouthpiece.
Yeah, we need a video for that.
Yeah.
Boogie, Denstrom. Hey, y'all ready up, man. Ready up. We out here burning time, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yo, not the iShow Speed pregnant. What's chat doing right now? What is chat on right now? For some reason, I'm not seeing. Oh no, that is me fucking up. Sorry guys, y'all are probably readied up, and the observer just kicked me out again. It's not liking me, dog. This new V4 update is unstable. So let me ready up. My bad, y'all. I was about to be like, come on, y'all, I'm about to skip, and then that was all me. It's all my fault. So I'm gonna start this one more again. Through the fight 2. This is the third time it's now kicked me out of my own lobby. This is kind of crazy. I'm so glad that let me see. So glad I got the homies with me this time, because that was kind of rough. All right, spectate match. Let me see if I could join my own lobby code now. That's kind of crazy. Sorry about that, y'all. All right, let's jump back in. See if this will let me back in. Invalid code. Nah, y'all, I'm capping. Oh. Let me join in here. All right, I think I'm joining back in. Okay, we back. Ali, are you the owner of the lobby? Please tell me yes.
No, not on my. No.
All right, there we go. It started. Either way, we're observing. It started. By the time they leave, we'll get ownership back. And let me go ahead and switch now. We've got.
Second out. Okay, ready?
See who we got in the blue corner. I was not able to see.
Looks like Muhammad Ali.
We got Boogie and Denstrom. Oh yeah, I did actually. Haha. My God. Let me update the scenes here. Boogie in the blue corner, looking like Muhammad Ali. Denstrom in the red corner, looking like Guy Fieri. I don't know who he look like.
I was trying to wonder what he was looking like.
I was about to say looking like Peg Jaw, but then I saw the Mexican says he got everything on deck. Mexican is up now, bro. Mexican is about to leave Vegas with all the money, all the ladies. You know what I'm saying? Like, he can't be stopped right now. Y'all just bet with Denstrom. My prediction's tired by later round 2. Leo, the creator, says Killer Cam definitely won that match. I mean, the damage did speak that, you know, Cam should have won that. And honestly, it's a mystery that how Justin didn't go down. But it them's the breaks in V4. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Right now, Boogie trying to get busy against Denstrom. Let's see if we can see a different match than we saw before. Actually, let's get a little bit of a different angle coming up in here. I like this angle a little bit better. Okay. Coming in here. And already a different pace of what we saw from the last match. Denstrom, I like it. Working in that jab, slipping it right down the middle. little bit of a break from the ref there. And again, we're seeing now we're really starting to lock in and see how the brake system, I don't want to call it a clinch system, but the anti-collision system is working. As long as your forehead don't break somebody's actual boundaries, then they're good. Ooh, big shot coming in from Boogie.
Which one is Boogie?
Yeah, I think Boogie is a Muhammad Ali lookalike, and Denstrom is the skinny Guy Fieri. First time I've seen somebody double up on a hook. They usually follow left, right, or right, left.
See, when Denstrom goes close, I swear Boogie should just get over the next straight, way back there, way back. Hook the distance.
Boogie's trying to keep it tight with the hooks, but he's keeping it that tight when he's that far out, right? And he's able to land a couple of shots in, but his hooks are more like arm shots. You know what I'm saying? Like he's pawing with it instead of turning with them. Oh wait, Mexican, what you mean? Yo, what happened? Don't tell me my stream went down, bro. I'm waiting back from feedback from the community because right now my stuff is still going. Oh, I'm about to say, bro, your internet is giving me stress right now, dog. Like, I thought the stream went down. But yeah, I agree with you, dog, Chuck. Like, there are shots that counter other shots, and especially when you go for the faster shot.
That was my bad earlier.
What happened?
Yeah, he's coming in swinging, using a hook to answer his hook.
With straight, you'll get the counter hit bonus off that because you're gonna beat him to the punch. And we saw Nick do that a lot earlier on. It's stronger this time around too. I mean, you got a pretty decent jab yourself. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's what I've been waiting on, bro. Okay, and I also want to let you know too. Like I said, I told Cam this earlier that we do have the official ranked Ringside VR Strongest Under the Headset ranked division dropping pretty soon, right? We have a community vote out right now to vote on the top 16 boxers, and these are all boxers who have made an appearance on an exhibition, whether it was early on when we were doing the high production value exhibitions or even these live streamed ones. And so the community had 30 boxers to choose from. Only 16 will make it to the cut. And I'll tell you right now, bro, you started off slow, and then people remembered your name, and now you up there. I've been watching every day. I check in. Look, man. So I think Monday is going to be the end of the voting, right? And so once I make the announcement of the 16 who are competing, then I'm going to put you guys in a private Discord chat, and we're going to lock in with the rest and get the schedule going. I'm going to give y'all the format. Y'all haven't seen the format. Y'all don't even know what I have in store for you. It's going to be insane. I'm not going to reveal that now, but trust me, it's going to be great. I'm going to try to get y'all rewarded. Speaking of rewards, Boogie now finding a lot of rewards he's actually finding his range with these short hooks, getting inside on Denstrom. And now he's getting in there. He's feeling himself. But Denstrom still, though, I do like it. Denstrom is mixing in a little bit more. They're both head hunting, but Denstrom is at least working him. Yeah, he's working in his jab, and he's been catching Boogie a couple of times, just like right there. He just caught him again and again right there, and he's working it. And that's because Boogie, a lot of the times, is doing what we were talking about earlier. That guard starts going around protecting his neck, and not his cheeks or his face or his head. And Denstrom is catching him. Ooh, I like what I saw from Boogie right there, digging into the body with that right. I think Boogie heard us talking already. He made a good adjustment to his guard right now. Now the guard is up. You know what I'm saying? Now there we go. Got the fold in. Oh, love that. Love the block with the right hand digging into the body. Yeah. I don't know if he. It's looking real nice now. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen right now, man. Like, yeah, despite the shakeup, I do see the points of V4 that it does good. It does allow people to cook, and not get blown up quite as much, because some people don't never get a chance to even show what they got because they're on the ground. And right now, at the end of the match, Denstrom looking worse for wear. Yeah, crowd is going insane after that one, dog. That last series from Boogie, man, that man looked like he was training with coach for a second. Yeah, El Chavoito, you said how many fights have happened so far? Let me go back and check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We only got about 5 more fights for the night. This will make the 11th. Mexican said, I might lose all my money. Look, the come up don't last forever, bro. You know what I'm saying? The come up don't last forever. Ja says, I can't wait to get in a fight. I box IRL too. Ja, join the Discord. Hold on, wait. That's on YouTube right there. Check the link to join the Discord is in every one of our videos. It's on the channel description, and it's also I'm blanking out right. Oh, discoverable. Just search for Ringside VR. Cottonmouth, you do Muay Thai? Hey, Cottonmouth, hop up in here too, bro. Look, I'm telling y'all, once y'all see what the ranked division is like, you're gonna want to challenge that leaderboard, especially if you feel like you got the skills. It's gonna be something very interesting. I'm gonna try to put this together, see if this format works well. Who knows? Ooh, good little hook in there coming from both Boogie and Denstrom. They're landing good shots on each other. One thing I do appreciate about this is, like, at least with this fight, when they do land clean, you're able to see it. Oh, Josh, yeah, if you've been in the Discord for a month, yeah. Lock in with us, man. Jump in on these exhibition matches. Ooh, Denstrom trying to go in for the power shot. Gets blocked by Boogie. And Boogie looking hurt, though. So now it's easier to see with Boogie's character. I feel like the damage is piling up on him right now. He's getting faded. Big uppercuts digging into the body. Denstrom trying to find that last shot to put down Boogie. Boogie looks hurt. It is, but I like what Denstrom is doing. He's trying to go to the body now, just trying to get a few shots to rip in, because you see Boogie's face. He's about to go. And right at this, if you're Denstrom, yeah, this is where you want to throw in a combo. This is where you want to throw in a little bit more volume. They're both actually going down. Now this is anybody, somebody's about to go down now. It's now a slugfest. This is an absolute brawl right now. Ooh. Back to back. It's hard. Oh, I almost thought Denstrom went down. I almost thought Denstrom went down. Boogie being the aggressor. Yeah. Yeah, no, I think if Boogie can keep up this pace, he might have Denstrom. Because Denstrom's looking hurt. Yeah. Yeah. All right, little break for both fighters. A little bit of respect and back at it. And I think what Boogie is doing right now, he's using his defense to catch his breath, and he unloads. Because he's doing a good job of weathering the storm, and as he weathers the storm, Denstrom's using that gas tank. U.S. Jeffus. Boxing, betting is something I want to have soon. I haven't figured out how to do it to make it good, but betting is something I do want to have, though. Denstrom, Mexicans bet all 10 milli, all 200 milli that he's earned. Ooh, big. Oh, there it is. They trying to fight mano a mano. Does oh, the call out from Boogie, getting busy in the middle of the ring. Yo, that man said, I want you here, 10 toes on business. You can't hang with me. And what a way to close out that round. What a way. This man roped him into his zone. I am here for it. Earned. X1 Siler, just with the follow, perfectly timed. Couldn't have followed it at a better time. Let's look at those details. Man, your boy Boogie was moving. And he had to fight one, too. He wanted to make a statement. We gotta lock into the damage.
I'm here to boogie.
I'm telling you, bro. Look, wow.
Like, yo, I'm here to boogie.
And
I'm doing the center of the ring ASAP.
He said right here, right now. Mr. J with the follow.
I need you in the thrill of the fight 2 logo.
Make it official. And they said I don't want nobody to have no questions about no refs. Damn, that was tough. That was real tough. Leo the creator. If you need a regular sparring partner who will go 6 rounds, we got folks in the Discord that'll do that. Absolutely. Absolutely. Guaranteed. We know some people who go 12 rounds with you. If you want somebody to...
Is OD.
It is. It is. Anybody who does that, they're an absolute maniac. But,
I did it once.
You're an absolute maniac. Isaiah with the follow. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Man, I'm telling you, dog, they went in. Oh, where they at? Where at? Boogie, Denstrom, unmute yourselves, bro. We gotta hear this. I gotta hear this. Yeah, Boogie, dog. What was that? What was that in 3rd round? Dog.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
You got to be. Y'all went to war. Y'all went to war. Oh my God. Dog, chat saying you did your thing, bro. Chat is saying you did your thing, and I agree with him. Like, the call out at the end to the knockout, that was a movie, dog. It was an absolute movie.
Had to do it, bro. It was in the moment. I got rocked.
Pokemon, I got you next, bro. I got you coming up next. Okay, so Boogie, I gotta ask the question I've been asking everybody. How is V4? What do you think about V4?
I think it's better for mine, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I think it's way
team V4? Team V4? I feel it.
Yeah, 4.
I feel it. Nah, I feel you, man. So, do you feel like you said it's better for your style? So you've been buffed. You've been like you feel like you ain't got to change nothing, man. This is all for you. You just gonna keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah, I'm good.
I feel you, bro. I feel you. Look, big congratulations on that win. You put on a movie. To me, one of the fights of probably the V fight of the night. Like that, the way that it ended, the way it built up, the adjustments you were making. So the one thing that me and Chuck were noticing, like, you know, your defense would drop a little bit, and as we commented on it, you tightened it up, and all of a sudden it looked like you had an I understand it now moment, and it looked like you was training with coach. Kind of hit, it was looking clean for a minute. Were you like the second round, I would say, it just felt like you just got in the zone, man. Did you feel that?
No, I ain't gonna lie, I was just like,
bro, this man didn't know. This man was in the flow state, y'all. He didn't even realize he was just doing his thing. Look, you keep fighting like that, I definitely want to see more of it, man. Let me holler at Denstrom real quick. Denstrom.
yeah.
Bro, the war. You guys went to war, right? Neck and neck up until the end. And he called you out in the middle of the logo. Did you, because y'all were both looking hurt, right? So did you feel like you had that?
I couldn't tell, honestly. I thought it was pretty even throughout, but on the scorecards, he definitely won that.
Yeah, he had
the knockdown at the end secured it.
Yeah.
But before that, I couldn't tell.
Yeah. Now I gotta ask you, because we couldn't see during that 3rd round, right when we were brawling in the logo, was your screen going gray? And for how long?
Nah, it was kind of like, it was a little gray, but it was more of like a flash knockdown. It wasn't like, it was kind of out of nowhere.
Okay. See, now we know that for sure. We can't really call it based off the facial expressions, because when we were looking at both of y'all had kind of like the lazy face, I want to call it, not the ugly face, but like it's like a face you get when the screen's starting to gray up a little bit. So in my head I was thinking that you guys were both, someone was close to a knockdown. I couldn't tell who.
Yeah, it's hard to tell with all the faces that they have, but yeah. I had him hurt at some point, but I couldn't secure a knockdown, which I'm kind of sad about, but I'll try to get a win next time.
Hey man, I believe in you, bro. That was a hell of a performance. Right now we're gonna get Pokemon and Chip. We're gonna get y'all upstage here. Denstrom, Boogie, I appreciate y'all, man. Great fight as always. Go ahead, move y'all to the audience. Chip, let me get you up in here. And then Pokemon, where you at?
Finally, bro.
Gotta catch them all.
I mean, this stuff is taking forever.
I don't care if you curse a little bit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just, it is what it is. Look, the fights take all night. Like I always tell people, it's roughly 7 to midnight. That's how long these streams go, right? We got about an hour left and only about, let's see, 4 fights left, I think, on the card. So we got 1, 2, we got Light versus Mr. Resi Man, right? And then we've got Killshot Kev versus Isolator Roco. And then we've got a Home Depot Bucket versus Oddity. It's 1, 2, 3. And then we have Tywick versus Salty Santy. Now what's crazy is it's V4. Yo, the screenshots. I do good deals. Lord's work, bro. These are some of the best screenshots ever. And you're giving me ideas for thumbnails. Like, these things are absolutely goated. I gotta call this out, bro. That shit's amazing. I've been seeing them absolute god tier. So let me see. Chip, I gotta message you with the code.
Hold on, I'm getting into the game right now.
All right, bet. Oh yeah, Ali's got y'all with the code. Appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it. Shout outs to Ali, y'all. He just stepped up in here helping me out with the stream tonight. It's been just me and Ali for the most part. Shout out to Blue for popping a little early, but he had to go. Usually Sally's doing a lot of this back end stuff, and so Ali's been really helping out, man. He's stepping up in a big way. So everybody in the chat, get her from Ali, man. I mean, this would have been a lot more raggedy without him. You know what I mean? Yo.
What happened to Solly?
Oh, Solly's moving right now. He's taking care of some business. He moving right now. So he out here, you know, handling personal life stuff. So I told him we'd hold it down, you know, until he gets settled, and then back into business as per usual, man. But the homie's all right. He's just handling business.
Is this something of what, Ali?
All right. Let's see. Y'all both got the code. Pokemon, you got the code?
Hold on,
no.
Hold on, I got y'all.
I'm still waiting.
Come up here soon.
Also, sorry about the timing and stuff, but busy schedule.
Look, it is what it is. It is what it is. Appreciate it, bro. It is what it is.
Wait, can you send me the DMs? Or did you send it on?
Yeah, it should be a DM. We try not to put them in chat anymore because then random people from the streams jump in, because everybody used to kind of like, hey, anybody jump in the lobby code. And that's not what we doing here. Appreciate the follow, Jathan. Appreciate it, man.
Yo, I didn't get the DM.
All right, Ollie, go ahead and hit up Chip with that code real quick.
I got the code.
King Jermilk, what's the Discord link? I got you. I don't know why Caster Labs did that, but there we go. Ambience, appreciate it. Thank you for the help, bro. I'm pretty soon I'm gonna start electing mods for the stream. So if you're a stream regular and you want to be a mod, if you're in the community, definitely let me know. If not, just DM me anywhere. I am looking out for mods. You know what I'm saying? Because it definitely does help. A lot of people do have a lot of questions in Discord, and I already got 5 computer screens going. So shout outs to everybody who has been our pseudo mods for the night. Ambience on Twitch has been the pseudo mod there. Oh wait, he been doing, dang, why is my mouse not working all of a sudden? Everything's not working. It hates me. Bro, I am streaming. All right, let me tell you how the crazy this stream is, right? I've got one computer recording each individual fight, sending that footage over to the second computer. That second computer is multi-streaming to 5 platforms, and then I have my laptop here just for Discord and checking chats. What? When I tell y'all, I be out here cooking for 5 hours straight.
Do we have to record it? Or because I heard you say earlier that like something about recording.
I have to record it because I got to go back and edit these later on. So this is also just for me personally. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So I've got to come up with a pipeline that's going to allow me to cut out individual fights and edits and still do the VOD while multi-streaming, because we're gonna be doing the same setup for the ranked. So I got to get their stuff plus their POVs. It's a whole thing, you know what I'm saying? But Mexican, you said you're already in the Discord. How do you join? Hit up anybody with a referee tag, or also hit up the recorded exhibitions channel on the right. You'll see it. You'll see the chat going on there. Or just jump into the live stage right now. So we've got 2 people up on deck. Who's the demon guy? That's you, Pokemon?
Me.
Yep.
Yeah.
Pokemon.
Hats off to you for all the work you're doing.
I appreciate it, bro.
Doing some good work, Victor.
I appreciate it. I do all this because I want to build this community. You know what I'm saying? I want to give y'all a good place to just vibe out and do y'all's thing. And then together, we can all make something super awesome. And then I can start getting sponsors in here so we can sponsor ranked stuff.
All right.
That's my goal. That's my goal. Yeah, y'all go.
Down the line when like 4 releases come out.
Oh yeah. Yeah. See, I've been preparing for this for years, y'all. Like, I've been doing this since before this game came out. We got Pokemon in the blue corner, Chip in the red corner. Chip, of course, rocking the black and white. Pokemon rocking that royal purple. Let's get it all underway. And like I said, y'all, I appreciate the community. The community appreciates me. It's a wonderful thing. And I'm going to try to build something really dope for y'all. We did it for the fighting game community. We had weekly tournaments, monthly tournaments, cash prizes, payouts. It builds into something awesome. And shout outs to all my, I guess, co-workers, right? Shout outs to Tren. You know what I'm saying? Tren's been doing his thing as well, building his league. Shout outs to UFL. You know, they've been doing their thing. It creates a lot of really dope places for people to compete in. And that's what we want, you know? Because then sponsors and viewers and people come in, the game gets better. You know, we start building household names. It's a beautiful thing. That's what I want to see before I depart this earth, or hand the keys to somebody else. You know what I mean? Trend says it's been yes, Trend. I appreciate you stopping in, bro. And dropping that insight. You know what I'm saying? Ooh, we got that was furious. Hold on now. I know y'all had that in you.
Okay, so I see Pokemon is southpaw. Chip is orthodox.
And I also like what I'm seeing from Chip too. Very trying to leverage out Entertainer, bro. What's good? Trying to really make use of that range, right? And that's really key, because you expose yourself when you cross the void, which of course is a danger point, right? And he's using that range, just feeling him out. And Chip doing what he needs to do, trying to find some range. And I like what I see from the shorter boxers. They try to measure to where your gloves are. They're not trying to touch you. They're trying to touch your gloves so they can figure out where they can hit you at. And it's just a lot of good discovery in the first round.
Right, I see Chip is getting real. His guard is real close to him, which I like.
I agree, Trent.
It's the long guard. But in my opinion, I think we should use the long guard to probe Pokemon's lead hand. To stop it from moving. Now you just have your rear hand to work.
Yeah, because you can still press down on people's hands and manipulate the joints more than you can move it to the side, right? So I've seen a lot of people do that with a paw out at your lead hand, and then right, just getting it. And then here's the crazy part. Here's the crazy part. Dang! Yo, Pokemon had this strategy the whole time, and then it just devolved into like fisticuffs real quick. Ooh! Ooh! Bars! Yo! If you know, you know. No, this man did not said. This man ran out of PP, only had struggle, and then confused himself. Yo!
Got himself hit.
Yo! Commentator bar of the night. Commentator bar of the night, bro. God damn it, I couldn't have said that better myself. Holy shit. Bro, stop it. Oh my god. All right. Yeah, you were absolutely right. That's exactly what happened. Oh my god, that was so appropriate. Shit. Chat, y'all didn't, but I might have been the only one to hear that. Chat, y'all didn't hear what this man just said. Oh my god. Yeah, Mr. Resi Man is next up. Mr. Resi Man is next up. My bad. That's my bad on that one.
Yeah, I feel like in the last part of the round, his fan I got him down right there.
Man.
I felt good. My screen was turning really gray.
I
Thought I was gonna get knocked down right there.
Ooh, that was a firefight. I'm not gonna lie, like that was the right call to go fire with fire, because if you back down in that situation, you know what I'm saying, like you miss out on an opportunity. Sometimes you just gotta out spam the spammer, you know what I'm saying? You just gotta like throw hands with him, because right now he knows that if he gets into that zone, he could lose. So now the mental damage is on, right? You're down a round. Yep. You didn't win in. You thought you were strong in there, and now you gotta think, all right, well I can't go in and mix it up with him. I can't spam. What am I gonna do? He's real patient on the outside. It's annoying me. You know what I mean? And what's crazy is, like, as the southpaw in this with the longer arms, should be at a bit of an advantage. But
if I was Pokemon, what you should be doing is throwing a jab towards the rear hand to his face, just to get away from the lead hand. And just getting a little bit closer, just to keep him out of reach. You see how he's backing up?
Yeah.
Stay in a certain range and get a little closer. Backing up is not what you want to do after that knockdown from the last one.
I feel like the emotional damage is kind of setting in. Pokemon's still trying to figure it out, and I don't blame him too. You know, like sometimes I think we saw Plan A and Plan B both kind of fail, and Chip, what he's doing, he's constantly circling out and back. Even if he gets tagged, it's not going to do as much damage because of the new damage system. You know what I'm saying? Which is something I'm very interested to see if people leverage that later on. Especially if you can stick and move with the jab on the back foot, or jab while you're doing some sort of L step. Oh, we're back to squabbling up.
Okay, this is the perfect position that Pokemon wants to be in. Now, backing up is not what he does.
Yeah.
Now, Chip is right near the rope.
Yeah, he had him in the corner.
Maintain that nice range, and as you're doing that, you see that don't seem range.
Yeah. Because right now he's allowing Chip to circle around him and get a lot more of that ring space to back up from. Josh says, I can't lie, Majin's my favorite fighter. I wonder when he's going to come back. I don't know, man. Majin had his headset broken. You know, sometimes you break the headset, you can't fix it. You out for a good little minute. So, you know, we had him up initially on the voting. Ooh, okay. All right, Pokemon, I see you out here. I like this new angle from Pokemon right now. Beast MMM, are the details of the next event on the Discord? No, so the ranked match details are going to be dropping once we get everything set up, and I'll make a big announcement for that. As far as the exhibition matches, they're every Sunday at 7 p.m. It's like clockwork. King Jeremilk says, yeah, I like that he's throwing out jabs. And I think that that should have been Pokemon's approach the whole time out. He's got longer arms, right? He can tag and move. You see what I'm saying? He doesn't have to commit to a full flurry. Not with somebody who's shorter. That's what they want to do. They want to you solve the problem for him by stepping into their range like that. But I like what we saw there at the end, though. You know what I'm saying?
But if I was Pokemon, I would just maintain the range, but not back up too much. Just maintain a good range just to keep him cornered, and then once he's cornered like a little rabbit in the wolf's den, just abuse the jab. Use the jab and set up that rear.
Yeah. Because you don't have to, like, just stepping a bit backwards to get out of, especially when they're shorter. You know what I'm saying? They got to come into you. You don't, well, he's on stick motion. He can still take a little half step back. But, like, if this was room scale, he's step back, boom. Step back cross. You know what I'm saying? Jousting right now. And again with the dance. All right, Chip. Seeing the guard up, trying to target the body. Hit where the gloves aren't. He's trying to get him to drop his hands just a little bit. But It's a slow path. If this was maybe like 6 rounds, Chip would have the strategy, right? Just win on some damage, win on some rounds, bring him back up. But right now, Chip's got to be a little bit more aggressive. A little feint coming in. He's a little wary. And again, he's being mindful of his distance. Single shot here and there. Not going to do it for V4. I like his idea of leading in with a shot to the body, but he's not really looking to set anything up after it. Because sometimes, every once in a while, Chip will drop that right hand. Right? And he's coming in off of that jab to the body.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He's got a little bit of options there. Because he's just jabbing, but he's not jabbing and doing anything else after it. So I think Chip right now is not really expecting much.
Yeah, especially for a tall fighter. I was about to say, especially for a tall fighter to just go down for that low is kind of crazy.
We could have, to Bloop's point earlier, we could still, I don't know if they're using that auto follow feature with stick movement. It does kind of make it hard to step around and get to a blind spot or get to a different angle. So I think he's just thinking, all right, I've got to go down low just to drop it, make him drop his hands or something. But I mean, if you're gonna do that, you gotta really have a plan for what you're gonna do afterwards, right?
Yeah.
He's got long enough arms to punch around the guard, right? So he can go to the body, punch around the guard as he's circling around to the right, I would say. And he is tagging him. He's getting them jabs in. Let's see how far they go. He's already down by 1 knockdown. It's the 3rd round. Okay. Crowd's on their feet a little bit. A few more shots coming in from Pokemon, trying to whittle away at him, but only less than 10 seconds left in the match.
Those Pokemon get a little bit aggressive.
Yeah, I think Pokemon should have been fighting like that the whole way and back trying to get that knockdown, and it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. Too little, too late. Too little, too late. I think his you know, the way he fought in, and took his time, he could have used that to. Whoa! No way! No way! Yo! Yeah, now I know for sure Cam's fight was the ref was paid. Now I know for sure, because it's the same exact situation. 1 knockdown, winning on damage in 2 rounds, and this time the demon guy takes it. And last time Cam with the exact same outcome. What is going on with the judging in this game?
Who are the judges?
Oh, Mexican. Osea, how do you join? Yeah. So every Friday, 5 p.m., we put out an announcement that says, hey, you know, signups are starting. Basically, you just got to drop your username, your elo, your height, your play style, where you're fighting out of. You'll see a lot of people in recorded exhibitions already dropping. The first 30 people to submit after 5 p.m., I put them on a list, and then I match make based off of elo, region, height, etc. Try to get as much of a fair match on paper as possible.
Super M.
Yo.
Yeah, I feel like, well, that could have been my round, but throughout the rounds, like when I knocked him down, he just started hook spamming.
Mm-hmm.
Like if I got cooked, he would just start hook spamming. Like I don't know why. I don't know why you guys don't call that, but like.
The thing about it is with hook spamming or any kind of spam, right? We cannot tell somebody to not throw more than 3 punches. That's just, it's unrealistic. So
yeah, I don't know if you saw like throughout the fight, like even if I just drop down a little bit, like he'll just start throwing like 10 fucking like 30 hooks in like 1 second.
I tell people it's a thing you got to figure out how to get away with. There's nothing that the developers have done to mitigate that.
There's not a lot of damage being done when they hook spam.
Yeah.
No, there is, because your screen starts turning gray and you start losing health and you just get knocked out.
That's the health bar thing that I'm not a fan of, right?
Yeah.
Once people wholesale realize that you just have to punch in volume to just drain someone's health bar, you are going to start seeing so many more people do punches and bunches, volume, or spamming, or whatever you want to call it, because that's going to be a guaranteed way to win. And worse if they start spamming while moving their head around like a maniac that you can't hit them back. So I feel like there's a lot of ways to exploit the new system, and we're seeing little parts of it here and there.
Yeah, hey, Super, can I cuss on here real quick? If that's
Go ahead, bro.
or not. Alright, listen, I'm pretty sure I'm not the first one to admit it, but like everyone listening, hook spammers are pussies. Like
the call out.
like they're
The hottest of takes. The hottest of takes. Wow. Oh my God. Shit. Well, hey, look, I can't stop you from your opinion, bro. Yeah. All right. Well, shit. Let me hear from Pokemon. I gotta hear from you, bro. So you brought that back. It is rare to see someone bring back a first round knockdown and bring it up to a draw, right? We saw Cam try to do this and it didn't work out in his favor. Even in the chat, right? King Jermilk is saying he didn't even think it was possible. King Jermilk, right now, yeah, we do these every Sunday. The 30 boxers are locked in. So definitely lock in with us next Sunday. And in the meantime, in between time, jump in on our Thursday fight nights. That's not streamed, but it's still a lot of fun. And then just get rep matches in with people. So now you went in first round, try to get in close, right? And we always thought that you were going to maintain the range throughout the hole and pick them apart. So you got the knockdown.
Wasn't trying to necessarily hook spam. The thing is, see, I do martial arts, and what I do is point-based fighting. I know I have the ability to outpoint somebody.
Yeah.
But the thing is, I don't want to just be boring and then, just jab one, jab, prod, and then win a fight. Because that's what I did the second and third round.
Yeah.
Because, well, I know I could have brought it to a draw. I feel like I could have won the first round if I didn't go in close, but I don't just want to have 10 minutes of just pure boringness. I don't know why I'm getting cussed out over here.
Yeah, I would say, well, you got to understand this, right? People get very upset at particular ways of playing the game, right? People also have somehow developed beliefs on how people should be getting played. Now, that's all personal stuff. You can't knock someone's belief. I think like everybody has an opinion. They have the right to have that. I would say for you, there are a lot of people who don't throw hooks because they're afraid of people calling them spammers. There are a lot of people, like you just said, like, oh, I don't want to seem boring. A dub is a dub, bro. There are some people who will win primarily because they have a superior jab, and it's not the most fun thing to see. People want to see big slugfest. But I agree with you. I think that if you definitely have the ability, if you played the way in round 2 and 3 all the way through, I mean, that's boxing right there. Win on points. Hit and not be hit. It's not too dissimilar from point fighting. It's just continual point fighting, right? So I think that you have the right idea. I liked that you went back into it, right? There are a few times where you got in real close, and the squabble happened, but I appreciated the fact that you have the presence of mind to sit back and use what you have to your advantage. I personally like to see that kind of stuff, right? Because that's how a lot of people prefer the fights to be, right? You use your weapons, you use what it is, and then it gives specific things for people to overcome. But I would say lean into it, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? What else you got? How are you feeling about V4?
I like it because it's good for point-based fighting, which I typically do in ranked. And I've lost 6 fights, and 4 of them coming from the fact I just had to leave, and I've won 35.
I think this damage system will benefit you so much. Lean into that until the people figure out how to exploit it, and then they have to change it again. That's all I got to say. Yeah. All right, up next. Oh yeah, Chip, you want to say something before you go?
Yeah. To be honest, I almost pissed myself in the first round because, like, when we're doing the brawl out in that corner, like my screen started like really gray, and I thought I was gonna get knocked down, and I didn't think I was gonna knock him down. Yeah. I'm almost shit and pissed.
Let me see. I'm gonna get Light and Mezzy Man up here next. I appreciate y'all, boys. Let's keep it moving though. We've got 30 more minutes before I gotta get off the stream. All right, y'all. Light, Mezzy Man. Sorry for skipping y'all earlier. Total miss. It's my fuck up. I had the list right in front of me and I just moved on. So go ahead, Ali. Drop them the codes real quick while I get set up for this next fight. Cool, we got them locked in. Put 3 minutes on the clock. All right, Jesus Leon says, yo, for sure I want to fight next Sunday. Keep an eye out for your boy Danger. Hey man, every Sunday I'm looking out for new folks, man. I'm really excited when I see new names. I always tell people 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is when the sign-ups start. Try to be there before 5, so when you see that message, you just drop your information in there. That way, if you're guaranteed, if you're one of the first 30 boxers in that list, you're guaranteed, right? Noli Woly, just follow, appreciate it. A Woodley production. I'll step in on short notice if the money right, and I choose the gloves. Oh man, I love it. Roman Zam saying, what's up? Hey, what's up, Roman? You know what I'm saying? Appreciate the follow. 2BG, you and Guts are, let's see, after this one, right after this one. Right after this one. I have you guys actually after Light and Mezzy Man on the list. So y'all are right after this one, and then following after that, it's Killshot Kev versus ISO later Roco, and then Home Depot Bucket versus Oddity, and then Tywick versus Salty Santy. In that order specifically. Sorry, I had messed up the list a little earlier, so you know what I'm saying, y'all definitely take it out on me, you know what I'm saying. I had some people switch it up on me. Alright, so we got Rezi. I'm gonna just throw it in as Rezi. In the red corner, in the blue corner, sorry. And then we've got Light in the red corner. Updating the teams. So let's go ahead and get it on and popping for this next match. Hey, I appreciate you for locking in, you know what I'm saying. Homeburger 3663 with the follow. Appreciate it, bro. All right, let's get into this next fight.
Seconds out.
I know.
Get ready.
Rezi in the blue corner versus Light. Big Light. Big Light. You know what I'm saying? This is probably the tallest fighter we have seen on Ringside VR, it looks like. I don't know if it's the height difference, but Light in the green shorts, looking real active for a big dude, too. Rezi in the white trunks. Boy, that man looking light on his feet right now. He looking like your boy goddamn the Gypsy King. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? Tyson Fury. He looking like Tyson Fury right now. I'm not even gonna hold you. I just realized he got the big body and everything.
Maybe that's his inspiration.
It might be. It might be the character. It's definitely the character design. It's definitely the character design. Because he ain't even had to get the overweight body like that. A Woodley production. Does the game keep records of fights? So if you're playing on ranked, it does. In these lobby matches, it does not. So that's up to the individual league owners and how we keep up with the fights. So yeah. It's very interesting now. Going back to this fight, dog. Light, heavy, real light on his feet, moving around. Rezi trying to figure it out. Yeah, he's calm in the pocket, man. He's trying to figure it out. And again, I love the shorter fighters, man. All of them have adopted that long guard, kind of just measuring the distance. It's a really good strategy because you don't want to just run in on a taller fighter.
Yeah, he's trying to get rid of his jab.
And again, what's interesting though, being real brave, Rezi. I was just about to say that, man. Like, he's got a big target. He ain't got to reach all the way up there. He really don't have to. And what happens is like the body is such a threat. It should be such a threat for Light, right? We've already said earlier that it's very hard for taller fighters to defend to the body. You got to force him to bring his hands down, and then you jump up like Lil Mac, hit him with the super punch. That's right. The solar plexus and the liver, 40% increased damage.
It's a straight punch to the body.
And for him, that's just a straight punch, dead level to where he's at. I will say though, Rezi does have these long arms, man. He can make it happen. Dancing around. And what's interesting too, I remember, you know, being a taller fighter, it's harder to aim when you have to punch down at that angle, right? So it's usually like you usually get down a little lower than necessary to try to almost punch as level as possible to that shorter fighter, right? So that way you can get that accuracy in. And that man is chopping down from the heavens.
Yeah, you're definitely right. As a tall fighter, you want to got a nice long beat. Like if you go on YouTube and you watch Jun Katana from Skiller, he plays it perfectly. A nice long base, so you can easily bend your knees, throw your jabs, push to your other punches, and you can protect your body better.
Yeah. That'll eliminate the big problem there. And with that long base, you're more stable. So that like, damn, who's my boy with, damn, hold on. I gotta look him up. I forgot his name. It's gonna kill me. It's this, I believe he's Mexican. It's a Mexican fighter, dog. He has the widest fucking base I have ever seen. But man, it allows him to rock back and forth. And you really can't, man, the wide base, the ability just to move the upper body on that pivot. And then step in and step out. It's a new guy. It's a modern guy. Fucking. My old man brain is not working for me later on today. And it's going to come to me later on, too. I'm going to be thinking about it in the shower. And I'll be like, hey, I should have said it on the screen. But that wide base has a lot of advantages, man. And especially in a game like this where people can't, whoa, light, whoa. This man out here doing anime steps. Especially in a game here where your opponent can't see what your feet are actually doing, right? The character's just you could have a wide base in real life, and I do this against Solly all the time. I get a wide base and I lean in, and he thinks that's where my range is standing. And as soon as he engages, I just lean up, pop him, and step out. Because they can't see your feet.
So when you're in your lower base, you can actually level up with the shorter fighters, so they don't have to aim so hard to your face. You can get next to the jabs.
Oh, speaking of a couple of jabs, Light out here working some jabs, hitting to the head. And was that an attempt to get into a clinch from Light? I'm not sure. The man just tried to come in for a little bit of a hug. Getting real friendly in the ring. Nice left hook in there from Light. So now Light is able to start getting around Rezi's guard. You know what I'm saying? Which is very interesting. And Woodley Production saying, keep your hands up, son. Also keep them a little bit closer. You're keeping them out. You're able to shoot around those gloves real easy, especially in VR. Again, spatial awareness is a little weird, man. Your hands aren't really where you think they are. So for me, a lot of the times, I got to make sure to either touch my dang headset. I got to touch my headset. If I ain't touching my headset, my garden. Light is teleporting. That's why I was saying earlier, whoa, this man on some anime type shit, because the man was teleporting earlier, and I'm not sure what to make of it. Getting tagged though. Rezi putting a pause on him. But see, he's trying to see that he was trying to go in for the clinch. He was trying to go in for the clinch, but what he forgot to realize is that you only get a second to reset, so someone can step up on you if you're not careful. And what's interesting, man, Rezi with the ring generalship really commanding this whole fight, really.
Yeah, it looks calm, not too worried. That spacing. I see him duck over that hook. Nice.
Ooh! Tagged him on the chin with the right. Yeah.
Yeah, you see, he's picking his shot carefully, not wasting his energy.
702 Justin High says when he puts his hands down, you got to get you some of that. Got to get him up out of here. Got to get him up out of here. All right.
I'm about to give it to Rizzy for the second round.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. Easy. Easy
But
for
I
me.
like Light's movement.
I mean, Light's movement is sometimes a little too good when you be teleporting around. I don't know if it's lag. I don't know what it is. But I looked at that. I said, oh, hold up. I know you was moving fast earlier, but humans don't move that fast. It was pretty quick. Now, but here's the interesting part. All right, so, Chuck, I got to ask you about this, right? So, Killshot Kev says Rezi got both rounds in his book. You know what I'm saying? How many people are waiting to fight Justin? So we only have, I think, 4 more fights for the night, and then that's going to be it. So we're looking like to be out of here a little after 12 tonight. So we got Guts versus 2BG, Isolator Roco versus Killshot Kev, a Home Depot Bucket versus Oddity, and then Tywick versus Santi. So yeah, we set these up ahead of time, and then we run them through the rest of the night. Because that way, if I didn't do it that way, I'd be here all night sitting in this chair all day tomorrow. People be fighting around the clock, I swear. I'd just be the ranked emulator. Whoa, Light coming in with the hands, though. All right, scratch that on Killshot Kev. He says he won't be able to fight. He's got to go to bed. Isolator Roco, if you don't get to fight tonight, you are the first fight up for next week. And that's... Yogi says, Rez, don't get excited. But this man Rez doesn't need no advice from nobody. That man felt the kill coming. Isolated Roco, I'm gonna see if somebody else wants to sub in though. We ain't just gonna give up on it. You know what I'm saying? Yogi, they said that's my boy. Look at my boy. Look at him. Yeah. Rezi out here looking real comfortable, man. Rezi out here looking mad comfortable. Money, appreciate the follow, bro. You know what I'm saying? Oh shit, King Jermo, appreciate the follow on Twitch. Yeah, Kev, he's looking real comfy right now.
I just wish he aimed for the solo plex.
Prophet, I might need you to sub in. Wait. Yeah, Prophet, I might need you to sub in, bro. Yeah, Rezi understands it now. I think your boy Light has slowed down significantly as well. Money, appreciate the GOAT. Doyle, welcome back, my boy. Money, appreciate the rose. Thank you, bro. Thank you. More roses coming in, man. We appreciate it. We appreciate it. Yeah, Woodley, he hurt, bro. He hurt. He tired. Getting pieced up. Yo, well, I love when I actually see shots landed clean. Oh, man, he's trying to clinch up. It's not going to work. I think, see, Light understands. When somebody charges in you with a clinch, just rotate it out around them. Money with the additional roses. Money with 9 more roses. I appreciate it. Making it rain. Living up to the name. Boy, a Woodley production. He took him into deep waters so he can know himself. Boy, hell yeah. Yeah, White Light. Look at him walking around. I'm circling him. No. Yeah, Davin, this is an exhibition. We're going to be starting tournaments pretty soon. We actually have our first 16 boxers being voted on right now for the tournament, the best of the best from the exhibitions, a community tournament, as a way to say thank you to all the folks who've locked in with us for these last couple of months. So I'm going to try to reward the top 16, and then we're going to keep it rocking with rolling tournaments and rolling leagues. Not he has a family. He's got to go home to his wife and kids. Someone please call 911. Yo, that man Rezi takes it 29-27. Honestly, I thought he had all 3 rounds. I'm not even gonna hold you, but Light came out there with the second round.
He had good movement, but he was just his guard. just too open.
Yeah. Like we were talking about, as a taller fighter, there were ways that he could have modified how he approached it. I mean, he was still throwing them hands, though. The damage was close. So y'all got to give it to him. Even though Rezi took that W, I got to give it to Light. He did come out here and put up hands. He put up a good fight. He actually took one round, you know what I'm saying? So it's looking pretty good, man. It's just that last round, Rezi started to understand it, and he just took him there, dog. Just took him there. Fellas, I got to hear from you, man. Rezi, Light, whenever y'all are ready, man. And then while we wait for y'all, can we get Guts and 2BG up here?
What's up?
Yo, holla at me, bro. So, all right, Light, I got to talk to you first. We're going to talk to Rezi later on. You came in there living up to the name, light on the feet, right? One, how do you like V4, especially in this match? You know what I'm saying? How you feeling about it?
I think I got nerfed.
Oh yeah, you still put up 21. Yeah, you must have been a killer at V3.
For my jabs, they're not as overpowered as before. They do 30 damage compared to flash damage, 40 damage, each jab.
Whew.
I usually try to swarm my opponents after I get a flash, but I forgot that my jabs don't flash anymore, which means I can get countered when my hands are down. Because when I swarm, I try to throw as much as possible, and I forget about my defense.
I think that's a great self-critique. I think that that's something that Chuck was saying as well. Like the guard was open, right? And you're a tall fighter, you're a tall guy, right? Good long reach. And so, yo, I do good deals with the clips, bro. Yeah, I need to holler at you, bro. These are some good ass clips. I would say this. Don't give up on the jab. I definitely think that you just have to modify it, right? So instead of swarming the opponent, remember we have weak zones now. So I got you 2BG. Ali, can you send 2BG and Guts the codes, please? Look at where the weak zones are. Go back and look at the patch notes. I think with your reach and you favor a jab, start working on how you can double and triple up and use feints with that jab and do it while moving, because now you can target weak zones and you get 40% increased damage to make up for the damage change if you're hitting weak zones. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
yeah, I see what you're saying.
You know what I mean? So lock in with the training dummy. Right? How'd I get removed for inactivity? It's my lobby. How this happen? And I think that you're gonna find that that's the adjustment you might need in V4, and you might feel better about it afterwards. Honestly, yeah, because this was not a terribly bad fight. Reconnecting the previous lobby. Please let me back in. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a good fight. Also, the teleport may or may not made me get knocked out.
Was it lag, bro? Like, how are you moving like that?
So, I think my boundary kept moving around. Right?
Oh!
In my room.
Okay.
I didn't know where it was going, so I got teleported right next to him and got knocked out.
You were using stationary, correct?
No, I was using room here.
Interesting. That used to be a bug on stationary. So I think there's a boundary bug that still exists, and it used to happen to people a lot, right? So definitely watch out for that. I gotta lock in with Rezi. Rezi! Where you at, my boy?
Yeah.
Dog.
Yep.
Yogi out here losing it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Yogi says happened the same thing to him on Room Scale 2 Light. So it's a thing. Yeah. I gotta give you props, man. Man, you was out there chopping down trees, call him a lumberjack. You know what I'm saying? When was it in the point of the match that you felt that you were like, I got it now?
I think he left.
No, what happened?
Where'd he go? Oh, he's in the audience now.
Oh, wait. I got you, Rezi. Hold on. I don't know what happened, but I'm about to bring you right back up on here. That's been happening all night. Like, people are just getting randomly kicked. Rezi, all right. You back up.
Yo, what did you ask me?
2BG, I got you, bro. I'm about to bring you up here. I don't know why. Again, it keeps it. So, what point in the match did you feel like I understand it now?
Well, don't think I understood anything. I'm not gonna lie.
Bruh, don't lie to us, bro, because you look like you
I'm
did.
serious, bro. Look, I'm serious. Like, he was just slowing down. He was just slowing down, so like I had to like capitalize on that.
Bruh, look, I'm gonna tell you what I saw, right? Because you was too close to it, right? There was some time around end of round number 1, somewhere around end of round number 2, where light did slow down. And you were able to, and I don't know why people are. I'm inviting you to speak to BG. Not 100% sure what's going on. Ali just got kicked from the stage too. But yeah, it was around there where, man, you was just dancing around him and you was tagging him up. Man, 2, 3, 4 piece with the biscuit, dog. Like, it looked like something clicked in your mind where you're like, I get it now. You know, and so I'm very surprised that you was like, and I didn't really feel like I understood it all. You too humble right now. You know what I'm saying? Yogi was losing his shit in the chat. He was like, that's my boy. I taught him every move he knows. You know what I mean? You had people rooting for you. You know what I mean? But it was a good match. It was a good match. S2, 2BG and Guts. Guts is already in. 2BG needs the code.
Can I say something real quick?
Go ahead, Light.
Oh yeah, I think I dropped my hands when I was trying to swarm him. But when he come back with another combo, I get knocked out because of that too.
Yeah.
And losing damage too.
Yeah, he there was a point where you were like almost trying to shell up, but your hands were wide. And he's like, mink, 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 mink. Circled around you, tapped you on the shoulder, mink, mink, mink. And I was like, dang, that man out here moving. It was a complete role reversal from the first round, because the first round, Light, you were light on your feet, you kept moving, and then you started planting a little bit more. And I don't know what happened to Rezi. I don't know why people keep bouncing in and out. Not 100% sure. Okay, we gonna keep it moving though. I wanted to talk to y'all. 2BG, man, I keep inviting you up. I think you got to accept the invite. I keep sending you the invite. Let me know. I know I've seen you talking on in chat, and I just DM'd you the code. So yeah, we're just waiting on you to hop in, bro, and we can get started on this map. A long hair Mark, just with the follow, appreciate it, man. So Cottonmouth, you said your boundary gets really small all of a sudden, sometimes in room scale too. So if this is a common bug that we're seeing, and it's now like 3 different people, y'all definitely message the official Thrill of Fight 2 Discord and let them know that this exists. All right, there we go. 2BG in there. So we got 2BG in the red corner, Guts in the blue corner. Guts is readied up. 2BG, whenever you're ready, we're gonna start.
How many more fights we got?
Yo, I do good deals. Oh, we've got I think about 3 more at this point. So we got this one, then we got 1, 2, 3 more. 3 more fights, and that's a wrap for the night. Now, one thing I do miss about V3 though, we could get through these fights a lot quicker. Now we definitely got like 15 fights of straight 3-rounders, almost guaranteed. I do good deals. Bro, you do good photos and good screenshots, bro. You got an eye for this. This is absolutely peak, and I'm loving what I'm seeing right here, dog. Bro, y'all, shout outs to this boy in the chat, man. I do good deals.
I think we should have V4 hitbox and V3 damage.
You know what? If they scale the damage up to V3 just a little bit, I wouldn't be too mad. Because sometimes I do like you know, I just like to see it. Anyway, I'm not gonna get too caught up on it. I'm about to start this match. Guts in the blue corner, 2BG in the red corner. Guts, of course, journeyman on the channel. We've seen this man fight a bunch of times. 2BG new though, and the damage system is new, so we're gonna see what it do for both of these competitors. Let's see if anybody's affected by this new damage system.
Seconds out.
Guts, of course, rocking the classic black, looking like an absolute nightmare. 2BG Yeah, I'm telling you, but 2BG rocking them ringside reds though, so I don't really know. I know Guts is sharp, y'all, but I haven't seen 2BG fight, so I'm going to be I'm looking for the surprise. Oh, and already Guts getting counter hit, looking a little dazed, but he recovers really nice. And dang, 2BG though. Ooh. Yo, 2BG. I'm telling you, dog. And then he's also firing from that guard too. Very sharp hits. Guts in trouble in this first round. Being tagged, you know, this is amazing. Oh, I gotta switch to a different camera. I gotta get all the angles on this one right here. Guts trying to slip. Whoa, we back to V3, baby. We are back to V3, baby. Guts, cross, uppercut, put that man on his back. Boy, I didn't think Guts had it in him. He was getting tagged up. 2BG was looking real good. Guts put him down. Yogi said, we know who winning, dog. Dog, he's got to be mad. He was doing so good. He had the defense up. He had some sharp hits. But Guts, man, Guts has chewed up everybody we have put in front of this man's way so far, man. I mean, top contender. I do believe Guts is also up there on the polls. I got to double check and make sure. But man, really excited to see this matchup. This one's bringing us a lot of life here late in the night as these two competitors go blow for blow. And it's interesting now, Guts with his hands down, ready to fire at a moment's notice, right? Not just keeping him down there for head movement. My man's just trying to find a way to find a counter shot in, and the counter shots, man, they're deadly. He's waiting for him. And this is why I like. He does. Well, what's crazy is that he's not just keeping his hands low and looking for a big duck, right? That right hand is always poised to fire. It's like almost halfway ready to fire on somebody, and what I like about it is Guts will do a small slip and then he'll come back immediately with a counter shot. But 2BG though, and he's fast, but 2BG not to be slept on either. The man's has some of the best defense I've seen all night. And again, keeping those elbows out. And again, this is what I was talking about with people having problems with hooks. Look how 2BG is blocking, man. This man's almost putting up that shield, almost like some 32 blocks type shit. I'm not even gonna hold you. Like the elbow coming up right there and he's putting the elbow up like as a shield, and then immediately loading up the fire with that right or that left. But he's looking hurt right now. Let me not talk too much. Damn. Boy, you saw how that man was firing away, dog. Yogi said he all up in him. Them guts, man. Whoa, that's explosive first round. And if this was V3, boy, y'all should see the work Guts was putting in V3, man. I mean, whoo. Insane. The Guts had some energy on him. Those last couple of punches definitely felt personal, Chuck. I don't know if that's what you saw, but you know what I'm saying? Doyle says Guts is crazy with it right now. You know what I'm saying? Crazy with it. Your boy 2B. Like, I feel like he was punching him in real life, man. We used to call them things lunch money punches. You know what I'm saying? Because that's how you shake some change out of motherfucker. Yo. Rabbit said Guts is fighting exactly like me. And now everybody want to fight. If you want to fight, sign up for next week, man. I can't stress this enough how important it is to keep that energy for Sundays. SXXN on TikTok says, can you send me the link for the Discord? Absolutely, here in a bit as soon as I can touch the controller. And all right, both fighters here hurt, showing some signs, but dang, this boy Guts. You see how he keep rolling the dice down there too. Like, he keep rolling dice out. Come on, let me shake something out real quick. You wanna gamble? I got some silly prizes for these silly games.
Stop.
And I wonder how much of that head rolling is playing into V4's changes too. Because if you could pull some crazy stuff, like, you know, somebody's coming in with, say, like a right hook, you just roll your neck a little bit, let it graze you. And if that works, that could be a whole dangerous new world. I think Guts is trying to understand it right now. This man has got the Ultra Instinct on. Oh, not to brush the shoulders off.
Oh, he fully understands.
Woo! Con XSN, I'm about to drop that link here in a little bit, but it's hard for me to take my eyes off of this fight. Oh my God. Oh my God. These boys out here putting on yet another movie, and I'm here for it. Front row seat. Oh, sorry. All right, just dropped the Discord link in there for you, Con SXXN. Appreciate y'all for asking. So back to this action here. And now Guts, man, playing in a way that's got to be frustrating for 2BG. 2BG trying to figure it out. Oh my God, was that a spinning back fist? This man is doing it all. Guts, chill out, bro. Chill. That man charged up the Balrog Street Fighter turnaround punch. I cannot believe it. Yo, welcome back, Trend. Welcome back, Trend. This man is hitting a pair of waves. This man out here, Guts, is just having a ball right now. He knows he's up. He knows he's up. Are you serious now, Guts? You just... Yeah, Woodley. Yeah, he in there, dog. He in there. The intimidation factor is real right now. And Guts was saying earlier, oh, God dang. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. What happened? Oh, snap. The boy froze up on him. The boy froze up on him and still survived the onslaught. Yo, I can't believe what I'm seeing right now. Guts is looking like an untouchable god. Did you see the quick step back on the jab? The quick step back on the jab. Yeah, Trend, Guts is in the black, and 2BG is in the red trunks. Beast MMM, yeah, Guts is fast. Guts is super quick. And then earlier Guts was saying that he felt like he was getting hit with cheap shots, so then he had to just go in, and that's exactly what happened. He went all the way in. No, not Guts clowning in the corner. This man must be stopped. I don't know too many people that can stop him. Honestly, one of these days I would love to see Guts versus Smoking him.
Okay, get ready.
I would love if that could be happening. I think Smoke is in the EU though, so the lag on that would be terrible. Oh dang, my bad, y'all. You know, the timer is getting stuck again. I'm gonna find a better timer. This timer is booty. MJ's lead, appreciate the follow. Thank you. Mason, the Rizzler Skibbity, appreciate the follow. Yeah, Guts had an amazing knockdown. And right now, you got to feel incredibly comfortable to not even keep your hands up for like 70% of the fight. Ain't LOK, appreciate the follow as well. Thank you so much.
Move, take a step back.
Uh-oh. That boy 2BG checked out. Hello, wait. That boy 2BG on stuck. We back though. We back. I was trying to get him. I was trying to get a shot of the selfie. No, not the back shots. No, I'm making that a thumbnail. Guts, that is the thumbnail. That is the thumbnail. No. No, say it ain't so. Said this. Damn, no. Oh, the disrespectatory. Now, what would be crazy is if 2BG managed to come back with a knockdown. Be a big upset, and I know Gus would be big mad. There's that reset Trent was talking about. A little disorienting. They got to find a way to do that a little bit better. Okay, he coming in here. At least Guts waited for him to turn around before he smacked him. Here we go. When Guts rips to the body, man, you could damn. That shit is clean. Yeah, I mean, if I'm frustrated just watching it for 2BG. Dang, not the spinning back fist. Damn, that was a mean looking spinning back fist. Your boy, I do good deals, man. Oh, god damn it. God damn it. Yeah, I got that angle, dog. Don't worry, Guts. I got that angle. That angle was absolutely insane. That's another thumbnail. That's another thumbnail. Now, you done got 2 or 3 thumbnails out of this fight now, bro. Yogi, exactly. This man Guts is fighting like Guts. Oh my god. I mean, for real. Not the slappy slaps at the end of the match. Dang, making it rain. Oh my god. Please pay this man his fight money. Wow, yeah, that was a good match. And it was 10-7 first round, of course. But 2BG taking it in the second round, right? Very important right there. The man was throwing up hands. Jordan Freeman with the purple cats. Thank you so much, Miss Lovely Curves. Cheese Toes just with the follow. I appreciate it. And let's go back, and then Guts took it back again for the third round. So you got to give it up to your man 2BG. He did come in here. He did throw the hands down, and their elos were close. S1GM 4K 1D23 with the follow. Thank you so much. Let's take a look at the damage though. Now the damage is kind of it's a good split. It's a good margin. Call me Mr. Smackaho with the follow. Thank you so much. 1066 to 784 in favor of Guts, right? Then 2BG just bringing it back, slightly edging out the damage there in the second round. And then the overwhelming third round came back in. Big 200-point spread for your winner out of the blue corner, Guts. Now, while we get talking to the next few, can I get Killshot Kev and ISO later Roco up on stage next? And fellas, while we wait, I gotta deliberate. I gotta talk about the hate that we just saw, the viciousness. First of all, where's 2BG? I'm trying to get you up on stage, bro. If you, I don't know if you want Gus to have the whole time talking, because the man is gonna put on a promo. Muhammad Ali, stop it! Yo, we're gonna be clipping that for the rest of the month. Oh my god, Glitch Rick, yo, your boy, I just looked up at the name and just read it out of habit. Glitch, bro. Yes, dude, look, this is where we've been at, dog, since the EOC days. We've been here, dog. You know what I mean? We've been out here having a blast. Hey, thank you, Miss Lovely Curves. Y'all don't know that's my wife. She out here showing a lot of support in the chat. Finally, my wife shows up in the chat. We had Taco's wife in the chat the other day. You know what I'm saying? She dropping comments. I appreciate the love and support. I love you too. You know what I'm saying? Guts. Gotta holla at you, bro. Promo time. Dog. What happened? Did he owe you money?
You know that. I ain't ever been that toxic before. This dude was cheap shotting me, bro. Twice. He glove touched me, then body shot me. Then the second time I went for the glove touch, and he didn't even try the glove touch that time. He didn't even try to hide it.
Yeah.
That's the only reason I was acting like that.
Man.
So weird. We jumping left and right across the damn, like, had me tripping the whole fight, bro. Look, when you go back and when you go back and watch this, when you see the thumbnails I'm about to put on here, dog, the back shots was crazy, dog.
You know what I'm saying? The second knockdown, the only thing I couldn't get was the selfie when it was froze. Like, I got it from the other side. I was trying to quickly search around the dog, Boogie, exactly. The back shots was wild, dog. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Oh, my God. Oh my God. Yeah. Miss Love the Curves. You gotta join the Discord. Wow. No one knew it hit him. First of all, look, I do good deals. I was waiting for it, bro. I do good deals. Official, unofficial, ringside VR photographer with the shots of the night. Man. Okay, so Guts. I already know every fight that we've put you in has been an absolute banger, right? And to your point, you've always kept it classy. I didn't know you had it in you, bro. I didn't know you had it in you. The level of troll that just happened was absolutely top tier, peak, capital W. I mean, I wanted to get S2B up here. I've been inviting, or 2BG. I don't know why I keep saying S2B. I'm so sorry, bro. 2BG, I've been trying to invite you up here to have a conversation as well. But Guts, I gotta talk boxing. I gotta talk technique. The body shots that you were able to launch with such ferocity and speed and precision in this game, dog, it's absolutely it's terrifying to see, because you look like you really out there whooping feet in real life, dog. Like, it really does. I can't tell you how many times I'm just like, God damn, that shit looks amazing. I gotta ask.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, okay, finally, 2BG, we got you in here, dog. Oh, we've been trying to get you in here, man. I was like, you gonna let Guts run away with the promo? All right, I'm gonna ask you a few questions here in a bit. I gotta get Guts' POV. Guts, V4, how you feeling about it?
Man, I like it, bro. I can't lie, I like it. It's not. I didn't get nerfed at all. I'm not gonna lie to you.
It didn't look like it.
The only reason I fought the way I fought on V3 was adjustments, bro. Now I'm on V4. I can actually fight the way I want to fight.
There's more. Okay. All right. Look, I'm looking forward to seeing more of this shit, bro. Like, I'm gonna keep it real short and sweet for you. I just had to make comments on it. We all know how it went, man. 2BG, first time on the stream, first time in V4. I don't know if it's first time in V4. First time V4 on the stream. One, how do you like V4? Gotta talk about it.
Well, first, I just gotta say thanks for having me. I think that was a good fight, especially in the first round. My Guardian ended up messing up.
Ooh, hold wait. I don't mean to cut you off. I don't mean to cut you off. Hold on, wait. ONMS SNTI dropping all the love right now on TikTok. I gotta call it out. I don't even know. I got roses. We got lightning bolts. We got a mural. I don't even know what that is. Is that a honeycomb? That's some corn on the cob. We eating good right now. Appreciate the love. Appreciate the follow. Keep it coming. All right, 2BG, bro. So you were saying you felt like it was a good fight. Continue.
So yeah, no, I think it was a good fight in this first round, and then my Guardian ended up messing up. I do have footage of that too. It ended up putting me in stationary for round 2 and 3 pretty much.
Okay.
I had to recreate a Guardian real quick, and it was a disaster. I do have footage of it all. But one thing I gotta say, I do love V4. I just gotta say that. I've been defending it ever since it came out. But I gotta say, I've been a pretty controversial boxer. I'm sure a lot of people watch it.
He said,
no, I think for him to pull some trash talk like that and pull some wild cards that we've never seen before, I think that means he's scared.
I don't know if he's scared, bro. I don't know if it means he's scared. I will say this. You both had the most entertaining fight I've seen in such a long time, right? It had all the emotion in it, man. Like, and I really do hope there's really no love lost in between y'all after this. We have folks like Pake Jaw, who absolutely makes it his character to be like the bad boy in the ring, right? But man, I'm all for being the bad boy in the ring. You know what I'm saying? Oh my God, I gotta get it on with the rose, with the corn, the lightning, the rose, the corn again, eating good. My man ONMS SNTI with 6 thunderbolts coming down like Zeus on this thing. Thank you so much for the support. Let's go. I don't even know what these things mean, y'all. I'm old as hell.
If you're looking for a wild card for the tourney,
So
I mean,
I will say this, 2BG.
wink, I'm just saying.
2BG. Here's what I will say.
Yeah,
After the tourney is concluded, because when people see the tournament, they will want a piece of the action. This tournament, unlike every other tournament, is not just a tournament. This tournament only is to establish our top 16. From that point on, anyone who competes in an exhibition fight and does well will get an opportunity to challenge the top 16, and I will be doing rolling prizes. So even if you don't get in on the first leg of the tournament, right, that is a reward for those people who made it in. The community voted them, but there will be chances for people to challenge those ranks and take their spots. I promise you we're going to keep that train rolling. You know what I'm saying? I got to get everybody up in here. I got to get them up in here. You know what I'm saying? But
Absolutely, man. This thing's going to blow up to the moon.
I hope so. I hope so. With people like you, with people like Guts, with people like the people we've seen here fighting like this in that way, absolutely, man. That was a banger of a match. Okay, let's get back up in here to the next match. I appreciate you, fellas. We got to get Killshot Kev up here on stage. Where's Kev at? Kev, where you at, bro?
I think Kev stuck.
That was worth the 3-hour wait, bro.
I absolutely, man.
GG's.
And Guts, if you need an earlier time any week, just hit me up. Just put it up. Hey, man, I need to go a little bit early. I promise you, I'll get you out here sooner than I can.
All
right, bro. I'm
gonna go take a shower.
Hell yeah, man. Well earned. All right, I'm gonna move y'all to the audience real quick. Back to the audience. We got to get a. Okay. So Killshot, it gets okay. Fames. Fames, you subbing in for Killshot. All right, bet. So let's get Fames up in here, and then let's also get Isolator Roco up in here. So I invited both of y'all up to speak. There we go. Yo. I appreciate y'all. All right, Ali, hit him up with the code real quick. And while we get these folks sorted out, I'm going to address the Discord chat and the chats here on the stream. We're closing into the end of the night. I think we got maybe like two more fights after this one, right? So we got Isolator Roco versus Fames right now. And then we're going to have a Home Depot Bucket versus Oddity. Plans to that promises to be another banger. And they've got Tywick versus Santi Salty, again, another banger. So some household names coming in. I appreciate y'all for locking in with this whole time around. Glitchrick, are you in the Discord, Glitchrick? I know we in the EOC Discord. Bruh, holla at me. Me and Solly in here doing work. You know what I'm saying? The vibe it's been peak. It's been rising every week, dog. Miles17 with the follow. Appreciate you, bro. ONMS SNTI. Dog, you didn't even have to be a good boxer to make that ask, bro. Look, let me drop this link. Join the Discord if you haven't already, right? Link is right here. Glitchrick as well. If you haven't already joined the Discord, join the Discord. Every Sunday, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I jump into the recorded exhibitions channel in the Discord and I open up the signups for that stream. First 30 boxers get in, guaranteed, bro. Guaranteed. Just be there at 5 o'clock. And when you jump in, I tell people to jump in there a little earlier, right? So that way you see the format. We just ask you for your username, your ring name, your elo, your control style, just a few little pieces of information, your region that you're fighting in. People just drop it down in the list, and then I take that, I put it in a spreadsheet and match people up. And I try to match people up as fair as possible, so that way no one feels cheated unnecessarily. But as we always say, styles make fights, not elos, right? So definitely next week, lock in with us. And hell, even before that, right? Thursday, we do a fight night as well, bro. So hop in. The Discord is always jumping any day, time of the night. You know what I'm saying? Let me get FAYMZZ in the blue corner. And then we've got, who else we got up in here? We got Isolated. I'm going to do Roco, ROCCO. Is it Roco? Roco? You know what I'm saying? Hey, I appreciate the support, my boy. You know what I'm saying? Let's go ahead and get started. We've got 3 more fights for the night. We're going to keep it easy and breezy. We're going to rock in with you, man. Lock in with us. These next 3 fights are all going to be good. I got a good feeling about it. Shout outs to Guts. Shout outs to S2B. You know what I'm saying? I love it. Absolutely love it. So right now we got what up? We got Fames in the blue corner, Roco in the red corner. Fames rocking the red shorts, Roco rocking the white shorts, and I do love to see the red, man. The ringside VR red is looking clean.
Absolutely.
Oh shit, bro. You sound absolutely drained, bro. Absolutely drained. Look, I'm just glad. Trent, appreciate it, bro. I do keep the energy, man. If anything, I have been commentating for so long that this is I've commentated for 8 hours straight for some fighting game events, and you gotta keep the hype high, especially when the players have been waiting all night and then they give you that level of energy. Solly, you gotta go back and watch Guts versus S. When I tell you the levels of debauchery that was going on in that match, oh my god. Oh, gotta get up out of here. I got to get up out of here. You know what I'm saying?
Oh no, trust me, I am going back after I go to sleep, and tomorrow morning just watching the whole stream.
Now you will see. Now I'll warn you, you will see a lot of fuck ups. I will say the tech gremlins were so, like, as soon as you left, the tech gremlins were like, let's get him. But man, hey Trent, I appreciate it, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? You know, as a league owner yourself, it's a lot of moving parts. You know what I'm saying? Running the stream, doing all this, it's tough, and we're all learning out here. You know what I'm saying? No, I don't think anyone's a complete master at it yet, but I appreciate it so much. You know what I'm saying? Like, really and truly, I do, man. The team appreciates it, dog. It's been a blessing. But right now, Solly, we got Fames versus Roco. Fames is in the red corner. Yeah. Now, I will say this: it has been so difficult to tell who's coming out ahead, just like we predicted, without clear identifiers for damage. That when you're going up in that gray health, I've asked boxers after fights, "Were you going gray at all?" They were like, "Nah, I actually was barely tickling." I'm like, "Well, I can't call it until I see an ugly face. It's hard to tell who's winning, and so it's very interesting this V4."
I want to say I've seen a few on Fames' face right now from those sharp shots. Rocco's doing going for the body, going for the hips, just getting around the guard. I see it often, right? People not putting their hands up high enough or close to their ears to get the chin above those hooks are coming.
Yeah.
I'd love to see Rocco's style. Like, he's very comfortable.
Oh yeah, Trent out here agrees, man. V4 is really hard to tell sometimes who is ahead, and I think honestly, Trent, Solly, you know, I don't see UFL in here, but a lot of the league owners, I think we can jump into that chat, and I think that Ian is very receptive. I really feel like it should not be that big of a task to add a better animation so that the viewers and the boxers can tell when you're entering that gray zone, and it should get worse and worse and worse as the gray zone gets more and more intense. And I think that would just be a good little easy quick fix patch, because it really is hard to tell, you know. And so that's just my little spiel. We've been talking all night, so Solly, just so you know, we've been asking everyone pretty much the same questions. How do you feel about V4? How does this fight change your style? Yay or nay? And it's been spicy. There's been some hot takes. You know what I mean? Overall, I think in general, people are thinking that this is a step in the right direction, right? This is a good foundation for what's next. And a lot of people were ideating on different ways that it could be improved. But I think Trent said it best earlier. Everyone was Mike Tyson before, and that's not the case anymore, right?
Yeah,
and that's the biggest thing we feel.
And that's an interesting thing, right? It's like, you can tell that the indie girl developers don't want a game that's just like a power fantasy. They really want, you know, they're willing to lose some players to be like, we want this to be, you know, fitness focused, or at least like fitness relevant.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason that that's important, right, is because it forces you to, you know, get fit to get better at the game.
Speaking of getting better at the game and learning the mechanics, Roco now taking it to Fames. Fames.
That looks like an ugly fantasy.
Yes, yeah, we could definitely tell. And he's being tagged. And I mean, we've seen a lot of David and Goliath fights tonight, Solly. When you go back, you'll see a lot of them. And the Davids have been putting in work. This is the first fight that the Goliaths are taking charge. And it really looks like a big man versus a small man battle.
This is really like showing what Roco is. He's very comfortable. His hands have been down most of the entire fight. He'll bring them up occasionally when he needs to be more defensive, but he uses them to be down to bait those punches.
Oh my God! Okay. All right, solid. I got to take this back because I don't have instant replay. In that last exchange before the knockout, Roco did something where we have been discussing this. We've seen it work to different degrees. So turning your head away from the punch not only keeps you from getting flashbang, but reduces damage. And you saw him do that beautifully twice before that 3-piece and the biscuit on the side that put Fames up on the mat. That was amazing.
Yeah. And then this is the thing that like V4 really does is it really ups your defensive toolkit. Right, like your guard is rigid, you can block more, but because of that, moving in, taking more damage, backing out, taking less, you can, whip that head back and reduce damage, even if you don't all the way dodge the punch, right? To give you, just let it tap you, which is again something that people do in real life, right? They'll let like people get a few taps in as long as they dodge all the power shots or minimize the power shots.
Yeah,
like Roco starting to do a new style, posting up
and
working really well. Powerful hooks coming in and Fames his vision getting blocked. I see a lot of people use the post and just stick it out there. Roco is really effective. He's blocking the vision of the all the time. It's so effective, and when you throw punches to people's blind spots.
Yeah, I would say what the big difference here between Roco and a lot of the other extended guard, long guard users, right, posting up. Roco actually, damn, bullying the man Fames.
Fames just trying to get out of there.
Fames, he's like, back up. Okay, all right, I don't know what's going on. So, like I was saying earlier, one thing of the difference between Roco and some of the other users. One, no, Roco is very skillful. Let's just say that, right, as a baseline. Two, the other players that we've seen post up throughout the rest of this night, they've been shorter fighters, and so they've had to post up differently. There's no way they're going to get into your range without getting absolutely blasted trying to block your vision. But what they've done, and Nick does this very well, he frames up to touch your lead glove. If he can touch your lead glove, he knows he has the range to snipe you, right? And so that's what they're doing. They're touching that lead glove, trying to get in there, right? But Roco has the reach to reach out and touch you on the forehead. So that's where the vision blocking is getting in. And he's tap, tap, uppercut, tap, tap, jab, tap, tap, boom, boom, boom. And he's putting in combinations, and that's, we're now seeing two flavors, right? So tall fighters, keep your eyes open, right? Keem 2122 asks, how do I play? Keem, if you want to play, all you gotta do is join the Discord. I'm gonna drop a link here in the chat in a little bit, but join the Discord. That's how it is. ONMSSNTI, definitely, Doc. Like I said, lock in with us next week, Friday, or this week on Thursday. You know what I'm saying? And get in on some fights. If at any other time you get in fights with somebody else. And let's get on to this next round here. Roco still working it. Hitting that Roco Sako Boppo, and it's crazy seeing such a big fighter getting in here, getting busy with the dodges, bro.
I like if he doesn't stop dodging when he gets inside the end range, right? I mean, that's something I think that this is the patch to do. That will make the fighters feel like they still have, some options, right? Because you can still be infighting and defensively responsible, and Roco is the perfect example. He's coming in big punches, staying mobile, staying his guard in different places, staying fluid. Fames is just not able to land consecutive punches or land that big shot. There we go, finally finding one. But Roco, for the most part, dodging to the side, getting on the side right, and back to do more damage, but all the time is hard. Entry or exit, such a difficult needs to have his guard adjustment, get a little bit better to block the hooks. I think that's really where he's getting tagged when it's not from the straights. And he also he needs to be more patient, right? He's just trying to swing wildly. He's got to predict where Rocco's going to be, not where he is.
Absolutely. Alexis, A10, how do I get in on this? Good question, bro. Just join in on the Discord. I'm gonna drop this link for you guys here on TikTok. I know I don't want to leave y'all hanging too much here. Just join the Discord and you can get in on the fights easy. Once you get in, just hit up anybody with the ref tag, and we'll be able to help you on the way. And so the other thing too, man, Roco is very accurate, right? Look at there. Fames is trying to use that guard, trying to go left, right, but Roco just had better timing, and also he was he mixed it up on him. And right now, Fames is every time he goes in and lands a significant blow, he pays dearly for it. And this entire time, we're seeing Fames. Oh God, with the no, not the Pake Jaw shot. No, is this Pake Jaw in disguise? Who is this guy? Oh my God. Oh my God. Look, this is almost as bad as the last fight, but I'm telling you, once you see Guts' last fight, it'll change your whole perspective on what's possible in this game. I do like what Rocco's doing, man. Rocco is putting together some nice combinations, looking really good. Taunting, feeling good, and even while he's taunting, can't be touched.
Giving him the tap.
Nah, man, Fames ain't got nothing right now. It's all Roco land, dog. It's all Roco land. See, I'm telling you, it's all Roco land. It's all Roco land. You know what I'm saying? No, ONMS, Roco is making this look easy because Fames stepped in. Roco had a different opponent in Killshot Kev. Fames stepped in, and Roco is just, you know what I'm saying, like, he's doing his thing, man. The man's had a good night. It's an easy night. We need some of these matches because I tell you what, Solly, every freaking fight seems like a full 3-rounder. You know what I mean? There are no short rounds in V4. So we were here extended a little later on. Now we're going to be here until like 1 a.m. Let's go down and look at the overview real quick. Your boy Roco winning that decisively. Coming in with 2 knockdowns, rounds 2 and 3, and the overwhelming score on the damage. I mean, the score says it for yourself. Just absolutely E-catch backwards, man. Just wilding, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's been absolutely Donovan Phil Nicholas. Yeah. It's been like that. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It was overwhelming. You know what I'm saying? Juice box, man. Fame's got to let that slide, bro. You know what I'm saying? If you can't do anything about it, you can't do anything about it. But I will say this. Big shout-outs to Fames for stepping into that fight. It's a lot of courage coming in there last minute. You know how fights are last minute. And, you know, you're not supposed to fight somebody you're supposed to fight. And, you know, it is what it is, right? So I'm going to go ahead and clear both of these out. Well, I do that. Y'all go ahead and unmute. I want to hear from y'all. Go ahead.
All right. Yo. Well, firstly, I just want to say, great fight, Roco. You did amazing. Secondly, I can't breathe. The reason I'm stepping back and reaching behind me, I have a really bad strep throat.
Oh, sheesh.
I'm not actually normally this bad. I just stepped in for my friend Kev. And basically, I would love to get it later, but as of right now, I'm having some struggles.
Hey, look, Fames, anytime you want to come back, bro, absolutely welcome. Absolutely welcome. Anytime. You know what I'm saying? So
only time I'm doing good is that second round when I got that hook on him. I know that rocked him, but
look, I appreciate you for stepping in for Kev, bro. Great fight.
Great fight. Shout out to my opponent. Even with all the things we're going through right now, you still stepped in. That takes great courage. Shout out to you, man. And I don't know what to say, but I do want to participate in that tournament. I'm aiming for that. I am aiming for that.
Look,
so,
like I said,
Roco, I got you next Sunday, yeah?
Bet, yeah. I'm down for the rematch, man.
Okay, let's do it.
Right.
Let's do it. And Roco,
sign me up, Super. Sign me up.
Look, like I said, all y'all gotta do is sign up at 5. If I see you in that first 30, I'm putting you on the card. Roco, like I was telling everybody else, the first 16 are being voted on. They're just kind of going through a community voted part of the tournament. After that is over, we're gonna keep a rolling event going from that point on. So you will definitely get a shot at the top.
Yeah, bet.
All right, y'all, let's move on to the next fight. We've got Oddity and a Home Depot bucket up next. If I can get you guys both up here, I appreciate it. Home Depot bucket, Oddity. This is going to be a good fight. I'm going to go ahead and drop the codes here at Home Depot Bucket. You got yours, Oddity. You got yours right now. Once y'all jump in, I'm gonna start this. So chat. You know what I'm saying? Oh yes. The official announcement will take place soon. We have a community vote going on right now to nominate the top 16 who will be the very first competitors in a little something we like to call strongest under the headset. You know, more details to come out pretty soon, but we've been working on this for a hot little minute. The exhibitions are actually a part of this, so even though the exhibitions are not an official tournament, not like a league kind of thing, it is the baseline by which we scout talent and by which we will have talent interact with future events. So lock in with this. There's a lot that's been going to be going on. I'm going to be very excited to announce all this. You see all the new graphics and all the new stuff, and everything we've been doing right now has been practice for the next thing. So we will have 2 live streams guaranteed every weekend, one on Saturday, one on Sundays. So it's going to be very fun. Darth, why do I prefer watching this over real fighting? Because it's video games. You know, what can make it even better? It's video games, bro. It's only up from here. As soon as this game gets even more better, it's only up from here. So already we got the next 2 lined up. Home Depot. Let me just put this man in. Home Depot Bucket versus Oddity. Now, this is going to be also another interesting matchup because both of these fighters have done well in V3 before this. Let me go ahead and start this match. And it's going to be very interesting to see how V4 changes or maybe doesn't change, right? Your style is so very interesting. You never know who's going to get buffed or who's going to get nerfed. All I know is the power fighters, they're not feeling it in V4 right now. They're not feeling it. Let's go ahead and get on to this battle here. We got a Home Depot Bucket in the blue corner, rocking the iconic orange, and Oddity with the black and green shorts, my personal favorite, in here, fighting out of the red corner. Let's get it on and pop it.
Yeah, and shout out to Home Depot Bucket today. I just had my move, went there, literally took a picture of one and thought about him.
I saw one today and thought about him too. Yeah, like I cannot see. I have 2 Home Depot Buckets in the back of the house right now, and I cannot see them without thinking about this man. So great that the orange was there, man.
Yeah, and he's doing good. Ooh, strong jab by Oddity. Crowd loved that one.
Oh yeah, I mean like Oddity's
Oddity doing a really good job of just stepping back and constantly throwing something so that Home Depot Bucket can't just run in and engage, right? Like there's something dangerous that he always has to account for.
And you got to be careful coming in as well, Solid. We got to remember that just moving towards your opponent is risky business in V4, because if they catch you coming in, that's extra damage. If they hit that weak spot and catch you coming in, that's flash damage. So you got to be really careful about how you cross the void here.
Yeah, and I think that's part of why we've been seeing so many fights that we don't quite know the the outcome of, because you can see a fighter constantly being pushed back, but because they're retreating, they're not taking as much damage on hits, and if they're throwing anything back in terms of counter exchange, it's often getting extra damage boosts onto it. So you'll see someone dominating an entire round, and then you'll look back on it and you'll see that they did no damage and the other guy was just tagging him up.
Absolutely. Caleb, also appreciate the follow, Caleb. Yeah, Sally, this actually brings up an interesting question. Let's see if it plays out in this fight. Is it now better just to fight on the back foot, right? Go to your opponent in and just fight while moving backwards. Because before, fighting while moving backwards, you're doing less damage. Now your opponent's coming into you, so you're doing more damage.
I think it is, and I think Oddity's kind of showing that strategy here, right? He's really kind of going in just when he needs to engage, and he needs to put some pressure on, but otherwise, he's perfectly happy just in general moving backwards, and even he'll sometimes cut angles so that he can move backwards on Home Depot Bucket. Very high level boxing, but also specifically thrill of the fight too. New mechanics, and already these fighters are finding creative ways to use those to their advantage, to make them work with their strategies or to augment them and even boost them.
Yeah, it's early days, right? So it's gonna be very interesting to see how this evolves. We've already seen some exploitive, I would say, gameplay. already now. And when you see Killer Cam's fight, you'll see what we're talking about. We're seeing the turtles are stronger, and the people who punch in bunches are in some cases stronger. So we'll see which unfavorable playstyle wins out the day, which will force us to change to V5. And first round down, Oddity versus Home Depot. Very interesting. Hard to tell who could have won that match. It looked good. They were very active. Round 2 and 3 always going to tell the tale a little differently. And this is the second to last match of the night. So, you know, shout outs to everybody who's been locking with us. Doyle, I see you. Yeah, we still going. Still going strong. You know what I'm saying? Energy keeps on going and going and going. Energizer Bunny in this bitch type shit. You know what I'm saying? So, ONMS, which one's which? Home Depot Bucket in the blue corner is rocking that classic orange, and Oddity rocking the ever favorite for Super M, black and green.
Yeah, so I would evaluate that as maybe slightly in Oddity's favor, and I'm basing
Hey,
that
appreciate it,
mostly
Blake.
off of the crowd reactions to his punches.
Crowd reactions. You know what? I think crowd reactions may also be another thing we're going to have to latch on to kind of tell who got more significant stuff. Blake, I appreciate the compliment, bro. The work is, it's tough, it's rough, it's never ending, but, you know, we do it for the community, you know what I'm saying? And it is what it is, you know what I'm saying? Like, we got to put on a good show for the folks because they putting on a good show for us. And right now, yeah, let's take a look at that, try to get a close-up of the face. It's so hard to catch it because it's such a fleeting expression, you know?
Let's fight. Yeah. And I think that's why it's more important here not to just throw a bunch of punches, but to throw controlled volume punches.
Oh, we've seen volume absolutely blast.
Still be very successful in V4. Like some of the top fighters who know how to throw with power, but also that hand-eye coordination is just perfect. And you can tell too the fighters that before were aiming for critical spots, right, just because they were good boxing practice, are being rewarded in V3 as well. Right, if you're just throwing volume and spamming at your head like a forehead and flex, and then it's just tagging the chip each time.
I think theoretically you've got it, but in practice we've seen the opposite. We've seen people go punches and bunches and burn through the quote-unquote health bar. It's definitely a strategy for winning. I think the overall tone of what people are thinking is like, wow, this is a good step forward. Not a lot of people are happy with that health bar thing because if you are a punches and bunches type of person, you can get burned down. You get burned down, like, and it doesn't feel good. Whereas we've seen people do incredible damage, almost 5,000 damage, and because the other person kept moving their head back, could not knock them down. There's some weird exploitive kind of things we've seen tonight that it's just like, okay, I'm getting a better picture of V4 right now, especially with known boxers, right? With people who we know. Now, there are some people who have completely been untouched by the changes, right? Guts, for one. Gus is probably feeling even better than he did before, to your point earlier, right? Some people who, like, they throw with some knowledge, right? It's kind of insane. Oh, wavy combos. How do I fight? I have this. Just join the Discord, bro. Oh, Avery Flores with the heart. Thank you, my boy. I'm gonna go in and actually drop this link for you. It's very interesting, man. This version is very divisive, I will say. You know, like some people like Driftery, hard nerfed. Oh, Blake, I appreciate it. Appreciate the link, my boy. Thank you so much. Yeah, folks like Driftery, bro, hard nerfed. Right, the power punchers, they have to redesign how they fight, and I think they can come back. I feel like everybody has a place in V4, and I think you just got to change it up, you know?
But I also think it's like, you know, this is stuff that we've experienced because we've played a lot of VR fighting games that were much more niche, right?
Ooh, Oddity. Be careful, my boy.
Right, each patch has this potential to really adjust how you play the game, and because it's a physical, you know, action, right, it's not just like playing on your controller, hitting the keyboard or the joysticks, right, it involves your whole body mechanics, and you train so much muscle memory as well as like actual body muscle mechanics, so, you know, it's hard to adjust to a new style or a new strategy sometimes. I think, you know, another sign, you know, that is going to show for a lot of these high-level competitors is longevity, right? Like, we're gonna see some people probably drop in and out a little bit at the top of the field. But anyone who can stay consistently good from batch to batch is definitely something to watch.
Absolutely. Wizard VR, no code for tonight, so these exhibition nights are pre-planned. Every Sunday, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, you can sign up for the fights. You just got to be one of the first 30 boxers, right? So no free codes. We'd be here all night. But round number 3 underway. Home Depot Bucket in the orange shorts, Oddity in the green and black. And right now, I think Home Depot Bucket really edged it out on that last round there, Solly. Man, my brain it's going in and out. The night we're locking into 1 a.m. Y'all lucky I play games for a lot, so I'm no stranger to late night bouts. But I think Home Depot really secured it in there for the last round. Who is that? I hear somebody in the Discord. They're probably not muted. They're probably not muted. That's what it is.
But
yeah.
I don't know. I think I've got it in Oddity's favor. We definitely a few times on the last one he got stunned, but so far this round, he's looking to be the aggressor and landing a lot of good shots now, working both the level change and the side change, right? So Home Depot has to defend so many different points.
Yeah, it's gonna be very interesting to see how it shows up on the scorecards. And like the thing with V4, it really throws you in a place of things can look one way and show up another. And we've seen this time and time again tonight where someone looks like they were tagging somebody, comes up with like no damage. Whereas the other person looked like they didn't hit a darn thing, all of a sudden double the other guy's damage. And it's so interesting, right? So I think what you were saying with the crowd, though, the crowd may be the true deciding factor in a lot of these.
And the things that I think are leading me towards Oddity, right, is that I don't know what's going on during the exchanges, but he does seem to be the one landing more of these little like jabs and straights from the outrange. I feel like those might just be enough. Getting caught, though. Both fighters exchanging some heavy blows and punching to end that exchange. Good reset, and let's see who takes the momentum back here.
It's very interesting. Ooh, nice cross over the top. Yeah, Oddity landed that one really nice. What I do like about this match over some other ones here, Solly.
I think in the exchanges, Home Depot Bucket's, holding his own, landing some of them, but it's that outrange, right? I don't see him landing as many jabs because Oddity stays so far away until he's ready to come in to strike and tap, or strike and then go in with a more engaged combo. More often than not, though, right, he's waiting for Home Depot to come in and come in poorly, and then going in following that part.
Yeah, Home Depot's got to be really careful walking in. And again, if Oddity catches him when he's coming in, that's going to be additional damage. More so if he's aiming for those critical spots. And Oddity's definitely keeping the control of this match from the mid-range. He definitely has round number 3, I would say. And already we hear some things being hit in the background because we still got Discord on. So I don't know who that is, but I definitely think Oddity might have edged this round 2 rounds to 1. I'd say rounds 1 and 3. But we'll see how it ends up.
The red corner.
And yeah, there it is. Oddity securing it. Let's go see those details.
Home Depot bucket with the splits.
Full with the splits. Meditative.
My man's had to take a little ticky time out on that one. All right, let's go back. And why, oh why, did it kick me out of the lobby? This has been happening also a fuck ton of times, and we can't see the card. Oh my god. This is one of the things that have been pissing me off with this new one. I've been kicked out of this lobby more times than I can tell. And I'm not sure
I think once someone
why.
leaves the lobby, it kicks everyone out, right? Like, so once one of the players,
that's so
we
weird.
should test that, but I think we have to ask people to stay in a little bit longer.
That's so weird. All right, Tywix, Santi Salty, you guys are the last ones up for the night. All y'all around. Let me see. Tywix, got you, bringing you back up. Santi, where you at? Here we go, bringing y'all up. Before we bounce though, Home Depot bucket, Oddity. I gotta talk to y'all real quick, man. We gotta have the V4 conversation real quick. Where y'all at? Noah, appreciate the follow. Yeah. All right, Oddity.
5 in the morning. Fight, man.
Look, man. You
Sure, man.
technically, Tywick, you and Santi are extra fights. You know, technically we've been done after this one. But I had to get y'all in since y'all asked so nicely. So I appreciate y'all for staying in. You know what I'm saying? The late night, the graveyard shift. But Oddity, one big question off the top. What's your opinions on V4?
You know, I like fighting in V4. It feels nice. You guys saw my style right there.
Yeah.
Counter punching.
Yeah.
For the most part. It's just from a content perspective. So I'm a content creator. Just from a content side of things, it's less, I guess, fan friendly.
Yeah.
I'd say.
Yeah.
And, you know, knockdowns are a big part of boxing.
Yeah.
I think they need to tune that just a bit.
Yeah.
I love the lack of constant stuns. That's a big improvement. Like getting stunned, not being able to see was so annoying in V3. Blocking as well, big improvement. It's just I wish that side of boxing, the knockouts, the brutality of it, was more kept, because now I feel like you're seeing, I think, less people play the game 2 times or a little longer, and I think it's just less exciting to watch than V3. But I enjoy it. It's been working out really well for me on ranked, and that was a close fight, man.
It was.
I thought first round, I think I just about edged out. I wasn't confident, so I really put it on that third round. I think that third round, being a little bit more dominant than the previous 2 rounds, I think that was probably the most dominant round of the fight. From my perspective,
yeah.
I thought I did really well counter punching that there. I think that's what won me it, but Home Depot bucket, second best opponent I've probably fought.
He's a pretty tough guy.
He's Boz, who got a draw with me in fight of the year or whatever.
Absolute fight of the year.
Home Depot bucket, great fighter. I've seen a few of his other fights. He's entertaining. He's fast, man.
It's quick.
Like that's something you don't see on ranked, is like these fast fighters. So vote for him. Vote for me as well in the poll, because I think that's still up. So yeah, 2 great fighters. We're gonna see a lot more of that with this tournament coming up.
Absolutely, and I'll tell y'all, I think you guys are in pretty good positions the last time I checked for the poll. So I'm very excited to check tomorrow, and I agree with everything that you said. I think that it's a great starting step in the right direction. The way you said it, bringing back the brutality of boxing. I feel like it's still, at the end of the day, a game, and the game is going to live and thrive off of the community that can survive around it. And a lot of people don't know about VR. This is a great thing to come into and say, hey, this is a cool thing. If it doesn't look cool, you're not going to attract new people outside of your core demographic. So I agree with you. Just a smidge more V3 in there. I don't know, sneaking in creatively. We don't have to just bring back one-hit KOs, but I would definitely think that, you know, that's the way to go. Home Depot bucket, bro. I gotta highlight you, man. Same question at you. How do you feel about V4?
I think I would have to agree with Oddity. It's definitely not as fan friendly, but it is more realistic to a point.
Absolutely. And so about that fight, you know, we couldn't see the cards, which I know. I think Solly had you down all 3 rounds. I had you down round 1. I had you up round 2, and I had you down round 3. How did that turn out? We weren't able to see the cards.
Yeah, I could look. So the first round, it was 4-14 me, 4-30 to Oddity.
Oh, if you can, also make sure to get a screenshot of it, because we weren't able to get it.
Okay. Second round, 573 to 514 to me, and then the third, 150 to 526 to Oddity.
And that's the interesting part about this, Solly, is that these guys usually put up bigger numbers, and they're swinging with the same ferocity. They look the same. Numbers are different. Something in how they're calculating the punches themselves has changed, right? And so it's very interesting.
So Oddity, I want to ask you: were you intentionally using a lot of the moving backwards style, or was that just was that something you moved into specifically because of V4 and how that can mitigate some of the punch damage?
Well, that's always been my style. If you go back to my first fight on ringside against Take, like that was my whole game plan. I did not want to stand in front of that guy. Combinations are crazy quick. So I just outboxed him from the outside. It's just my last 2 fights before this one was against someone in Boz, and the play spaces were kind of small. They were heavy pressure, so I kind of had to go in the fire a bit more. But my main style is like back foot outboxing. So with bigger play spaces, you're gonna see that more.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
You feel like you were buffed in V4 with that? Like it's easier to do it now.
Carl, what's good, broski?
For sure. I'm 43 and 1.
Woo! Ooh.
I was on a mission to get 50 and 0. I thought I could do it. I lost. It was awful. I lost to a guy I've beaten like 10 times before, and I just played stupid. It sucked to not get that 50 and 0. I don't know. Maybe in the next reset, I guess.
Man, well, you heard it here, folks, man. Like, you heard it here first, folks. V4, great place to start. Could use a little bit more brutality. So let's get underway. Appreciate both of y'all. Let's get underway with the next fight and last fight of the night. We've got Santi Salty in the red corner, Tywick in the blue corner. I'm gonna go ahead and start that one now, and I want to thank everybody who just followed. Noah, Wavy Combos with the follow, that Bodian, Aiden with the follow again, Toker Chavez with the follow. You know what I'm saying? I love it, and I appreciate all of y'all as we rock into the end of the night. Let's go ahead and get on to this fight. I'm excited. I want to see what these two can do. Again, more ringside VR veterans here. Carl, what's good, player? We even had Glitch Rick pop up in here today, Solly. Man, it's been a good community night, man, and I want to thank everybody for helping make this happen. Green Oreo Farm. Jeez, thank you for the follow. Sam, when's the next fight? Sunday. Be there or be square.
All right, we got a good fight going so far. Tywick in the white shorts with the black shirt.
And Salty Santi in those blue. Yeah. Now, see, what's going to be interesting is, like, again, very veteran V3 players, right? And we know that they can put in some hands, they can put some damage. But it's going to be interesting now to see how it is. Tywick fighting on the back step, right? Salty Santi trying to walk in. Now, if Tywick, again, we were talking about that, can pop him coming into those punches, he's going to do a lot of damage. And I see a lot of back and forth. You see it with the stick movement. You wiggle back, you wiggle forth, you wiggle back, you wiggle forth. If someone can get your timing on there, they punch you while you coming forward, it's a Rapskis.
Yeah. And for these two, I'm seeing a lot of, instead of, like back and forth, there's a lot of exchanges, right? Like, they're both right there, boom. They're both throwing at the same time with opposite arms. And they're just clashing right there again, right? Like, they're almost on the same exact timing. And it's interesting to see if someone's going to make an adjustment
Ooh, no adjustment there. Just punches and volume, and this is what I'm talking about right there. You see Tywick's face after that barrage of punches. If Santi just kept it going, he would have went down. It would have been a Rapskis. In V4, just keep punching. There's no reason not to. There really isn't. Burn the life bar down, and if you have the endurance, I will say, and the skill, because those two are a factor, right? We've seen a lot of punches do no damage, but right there, Santi was laying in, and right now, not easing up on your boy Tywick. Tywick looking hurt. He's got to come in and finish him off.
Santi's doing this exactly the way I would suggest, is to do it efficiently, right? Tywick is actually probably throwing more punches in a lot of these exchanges, but Santi is making sure that they are always landing, and he is constantly putting pressure, right? So it's better to not get your throw one punch and then it's going to land, don't get blocked, right? Make sure that you're still being defensively responsible for his punch. Whereas I feel like Tywick is just either going into straight defense or straight offense mode. Santi doing a much better job of mixing it more fluid.
Break it up!
Man, Santi is all offense at this point right now, bro. That man has not stopped punching since this bell. The only time he stops punching is when he can't get in range. And you can see him wiggling back and forth trying to, you know, his stick movement. You know how it is. You try to nudge your way in a little bit. But now that he's got him, he's just firing. Just keep firing. He's that close. Just keep firing. If you look at their faces, right, even though Tywick landed a few hits, you're up ahead in the life bar. You know what I mean? Like, that's the fault of a life bar. The minute the person is the aggressor coming in, you have a fight or flight thing where, especially if you're on stick, you can't just run away, you know? You really have to, like, pull some stuff to try to get ahead when somebody already has you starting to get gray. You know, like, you can't just throw back because you're not going to knock them out. That doesn't exist anymore in V4. So what do? Right? You're on death's door. You just, well, never mind. I do know what you do. You turn your head. You turn your head and do what we've seen some people do. You literally turn all the way around and have them hit your back.
And that's the, you know, it's a bit of a trick. You can do a little bit of that in real boxing, but, like, you know, at some point the ref will tell you to stop. And I'm wondering if that's going to be the solution the developers try to put in.
Yes.
Right, to counter people from turtling too much. Be like, you know, same way that you can have a clinch penalty, you have maybe a ducking or something like that penalty.
Didn't they mention having something where if you like looking straight down and duck over that the ref will give you? I swear that was in some notes somewhere. Do you remember that, or am I hallucinating?
I think so. I think it's either in some notes. I don't know if this was implemented yet though.
Because that would fix a lot of this, because that's one of the things that a lot of people called out earlier, like, Super, why aren't you calling it out? I'm like, this is an exhibition match. I want to see how bad this is going to get so I know what to call out in the future, right? Especially for the ranked. But, you know, sometimes, like, the way Tywick is moving right now, right? If he just kept moving and turning his head, he'd mitigate so much damage. So much damage with the new system. And then if he then from that position just leans forward, Salty gets called on the clinch. We've seen that happen time and time. So there's ways to play unfavorably, right? That if someone figures it out, they can develop a whole style around it, and they'll become the new enemy on the block.
I think so. Right now, Santi, I think, taking control of this round as well. And something I've noticed from him, too, is he's very quick to put up that quick peekaboo guard.
Yeah.
Not doing it right now, though. Going for some offense and aggression. Kind of ending that with a clinch.
Oh, that boy, I like big greasy guys. Back on the stream. W Fight in streams. I appreciated it, bro. I appreciate it, dog. Hell yes, man. Send that highlighted message, bro. Talk to me.
Shots coming in. Tywick doing a good job of not just being backed up, throwing shots to keep Santi honest. And there it is. You see again, Santi quick to throw up that guard. Tywick not laying off the pressure though.
Big.
Even on the back foot. I think even especially on the back foot, that's going to be a good strategy.
Step back.
Now, your boy Tywick, I'm going to be very interested to see the damage. Really, I want to see how much more damage Santi was putting out here. Because he's been a constant, like you said, constant pressure machine, right? He's not playing scared at all. The man's just like, I do a few little movements here and there, but the hands are doing the talking right now, and Tywick is doing the walking. That's what I'm seeing.
So Tywick's body is hearing it right now. I like Santi's avatar a little bit too. He's kind of got that like little sneaky smirk to him. And every time he walks in, right, he just looks like so confident.
Oh yeah, ONMS SNTI, yeah, that's oh, Jordan Freeman with the purple cats. Appreciate it.
Step back.
I mean, Tywick out here, he's fighting with heart though. I will say, he's keeping up the hands, he's keeping up the face. He's keeping up the pace in which he started with, right? But it's just constant digging in from Santi. He's really drilling in on those punches. And combos are a big thing now, right? Combo damage is another way that punch damage racks up in this. So single hits, not favorable. But like Solly said earlier, if you can have a few unreturned and unblocked hits, You're getting multipliers. Bink, 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 bink. So, you know, mix it up. Go high, go low, go around. You know, just don't hit the gloves.
Yeah. And honestly, I think a hybrid of Santi and Tywick's offense would be almost perfect in this game, right? I like that Tywick throws his shots in bunches. You know, good controlled 3 or 4 punch combos. I like that Santi kind of has this very good, gradual, aggressive, you know, up the pace kind of pressure. And I'm just wondering if they can even learn off of each other in this round. Put it together, and I think just secure a solid victory. Because right now, this is a pretty close fight, right? I think I'm leaning it towards Santi, but Tywick's still definitely in this. He's landed a lot of good shots in this. He's also been moving back, so I think he could have been mitigating a lot of these damage shots coming in from Santi.
Yeah. Oh, Santi's hurt, though. For the first time in the fight, Santi's showing signs of being hurt. Tywick might be turning things around in this third round. And again, Santi still drilling down into Tywick, but it's so hard to tell really where the damage is, you know? It's so much hidden sneakiness. I just want them to bring that out to the forefront. I think that's my only big critique about it right now. And Tywick showing a little bit of that ugly face.
Santi being, I think, just throughout this fight, the pace setter, the aggressor, Tywick being the more reactive fighter, and again, that's more for his comfortable style.
Yeah.
But something that he is definitely not being able to do as effectively as he often does. Santi is very, very good at throwing these punches. And before, I think what especially is good about him, right, he's landing on the critical zones.
Yeah.
I think this is a suggestion I have for all fighters coming into this patch. Work the dummy and see where those critical zones are, right? They're the temple, they're the nose, they're the jaw, they're the liver, and they're the solar plexus, right? So if you're throwing body shots to the pecs, they can do damage, and if it's a free open shot, go for it, but it would best bet, especially when you're trying to do stones and things,
Speaking of critical zones, Santi working the body here, oh no, Tywick with a nice counter hit. Santi showing that ugly face. You can see it there. I'm trying to zoom in here, man. Trying to just see it, but Santi in a bit of trouble. Bless you there. Nah, you're good, bro. You're good. Definitely twists and turns here in the end of this match as both fighters fighting with their hearts in the last 30 seconds or so in the last fight of the night, and they're giving it everything, everybody. Yeah, hats off to them. They're showing a lot of heart. Staying here late night, you know what I'm saying? Dang near, well, early morning, to be honest. They literally waited till tomorrow to fight. Let's just think about that. They waited till tomorrow to fight. Ready to throw the hands any daytime of the night.
And honestly, amazingly too, not only are they able to stay up this late, they've been pretty sharp, right? Like, no one's made any big mistakes. There's just been a lot of good, solid hits, and they've also kept up the pace, right? Like, they're still throwing pretty fast, pretty sharp shots, even in deep round 3.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner is the red corner.
And Tywick takes it. This is what I'm talking about, V4, man.
Very close match.
Very close.
29 to 28.
Let's see the damage.
Going in favor of Tywick, 10-9. Second round to Santi, 10-9. And third round back to Tywick, 10-9.
Now see,
each match split is by the narrowest of margins. No knockdowns. And yeah, that damage, Tywick just edging him out in the 2 rounds that he won, basically throwing about 250 extra damage on those.
Yeah, ONMS, SNTI, I absolutely agree with you. No way. Let's look at this damage. We saw the fight. We saw Santi drilling into this man, right? We saw Tywick landing clean shots. Why are these? What is this damage? What are we looking at here? Right? It's so very interesting to see a fight look one way and then the damage come out and be like, what was that? And then we have other fights tonight that are in the 5,000s damn near. Right? And so, like you were saying earlier, we definitely got to all lock in and see what's up. There's a lot more lab work to be done to see what's up with this fight, the new damage system, how to maximize on it, because they've got folks that are looking good out here, but the numbers, man, there's a lot lower than we expected. We've even seen some people in the 1s and 2s, right? But let's go back here, Santi. Looking pretty.
The void we saw on a 0 the other day.
Wow, that's crazy. So we got Santi. He looked pretty good all throughout all the rounds, right? But coming up short on that first round, though he looked like he had a lot more damage coming in. Then he does just barely take the second round. He barely takes the second round on that one, right? And then the third round, again, Tywick again. It's like crazy. It could have been the backstepping that you were talking about earlier, right? The head movement, mitigating a lot of that damage. It looked like Santi was punching through him, though, right? It looked like they weren't glancing blows. So it's very interesting to see how much backwards movement now affects things going in. Let's hear from the homies. Tywick,
yeah, but
Santi.
We got the fighters. Let's ask them themselves.
Yeah.
Guys, tell us what was going on from the fighter perspective.
Well, yeah, first of all, big question coming in. I gotta get this one in because we getting in late. I really want to hear from both of y'all. The same question is gonna be for both of y'all. How do you feel about V4, and how do you feel about V4 in this fight?
Oh well, bro, if y'all seen my other fights and stuff, I know how to box I know how to win without getting a knockdown or with getting knocked down. I could come back and win regardless. People would tell you that in the chat for like Luke could tell you that. I did it on y'all stream and stuff.
Yeah.
I always go by points regardless. I know where to punch at. You feel me? I know exactly, especially with the temples. I go in the gym all the time. I know exactly where to hit without looking at the bag, and I know I'm gonna hit one of the vitals. Sure.
So the new damage system with the vitals unlocked. You feeling that, right?
Hell yeah.
Okay.
That river shot. That's what did him. For it was the body shots I was doing. That's what was doing it. But he wasn't I guess not noticing at first, but he wasn't really affecting me with no body shots.
Yeah, he was definitely trying to drill in on them headshots. And what's crazy is because it's hard for us to see really what's going on, and he was a lot more static and more forward pressing with his punches, but you were moving and hitting while moving. So Solly had mentioned this earlier, that the movement, and it's a good key point to know, the movement mitigating damage seems to be a huge factor going forward in V4. So everybody pay attention to that. Do not walk forward. Step to the outside. Move around. You back up. Do whatever you can, because as you can see, Santi looked like he was putting in mad damage, and look how much damage was mitigated. Look how much damage actually got through. Not a lot. All right?
Yeah, no, I ain't gonna lie. I could block. I was really blocking. I was really there. I was turning my head, but when I turn my head, I turn with my glove too. So when he does hit me, I make sure my glove's there too. He was catching me. I ain't gonna lie, there was times like that third round, bro.
Yeah.
I felt like the third round should have been a little bit more closer, because I had it the whole third round. I felt like I had it. I was confident, but at a certain point he caught me in the corner. I thought I was about to get knocked out. I ain't gonna lie, that's the only time I felt in trouble. I was like, damn.
Dude, it was great.
I got out of that.
The fight looked good, man. Absolutely all the way. I mean, especially for the last fight at night, it looked great, dog. So appreciate it. Hats off to you for the dub. Santi, I hear you. I see you typing there. You feel like you got robbed, bro. V4, how you feeling it, and how you feel in this fight?
There could have been a lot of improvements to it. Yeah, that's for the V4. The fight, it was actually great. Probably one of the best fights I ever had. In my opinion, it was a robbery. I felt like I won that last round. I feel like I caught him with bigger shots. The backing up thing, that probably wouldn't even happen in real life. You actually get very rocked if you got thrown. Yeah.
Hell nah, you tripping, bro. You tripping, bro. I ain't gonna lie, you're tripping. He's fried. He on fried shit. He don't know what he talking about. Are you tripping? It's all about that footwork, baby.
I mean, yeah, true about that.
It's all about that footwork, baby. You feel me?
Ooh, the hot takes, the hot takes.
I'm gonna be honest with you, I might have CTE from. I'm gonna be honest with you, I probably had CTE against the fight against Blue. Me and him were straight up throwing bombs.
Not the VR CTE. Look, well, I appreciate both of y'all, man. I appreciate both of y'all for putting up with the wait. Y'all literally, like I said, waited till tomorrow to have this fight. So locking in with us with the late night owls, I appreciate it. And like I said, man, great fight to you both. But I'm gonna go ahead and sign off now because I got to get to work in the morning. So I got to get up out of here.
Yes,
You know what I'm saying?
Thank y'all.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it. All right. So hey, good. Have a great morning, y'all. So as I want to say, I want to make some shout outs before I go. Right. Shout outs to Ali. I don't think Ali's here, but Ali locked in the whole night, jumped in, helped your boy out the best that he could. Thought he did a great job. So shout outs for Ali for pitching in. Shout out to Blue for jumping in for like 2 minutes before he had to be a whole fat ass and eat a plate of food without me. Blue, I want my plate. But nah, all jokes aside, I do good deals, man. I got to just tip my hat. If I had a hat, tip it off to you. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna look at all these photos and screenshots and moments that you captured. My goodness, I didn't know I needed that in my life, but I needs that. Anytime you in the chat and you want to do that, I needs that. So everybody in the chat, I need some W's for I do good deals if you're in the Showtime stage. And now I want to turn my attention. Look, I appreciate you, bro, man. Like every time I look down at the chat, I'm like, dog, how is he catching these screenshots? Like huge W's. And then I want to turn my attention to the chat, to you, the viewers who stuck with us here tonight. For a whole night of ups and downs, twists and turns, new system, graphics went down, tech runs was trying to take your boy out, could not get rid of the echo to save my life. Oh my god, I'm so glad we defeated that. Shout outs to Trent for showing up and having such a great conversation talking with us. Y'all check out Trent on YouTube, bro. You know what I'm saying? He's been doing his thing. He's got his own league out there. Shout out to everybody who joined and followed and all the supporters here on TikTok. Y'all have been absolutely killing it. Like, yeah, Trend, like Trend the mod Trend. Yeah, that Trend. Yeah, Carl. You know, shout outs to the homies, old homies like Glitch Rick coming through, new homies like, you know what I'm saying, ONMS, SNTI, and everybody who joined the Discord. I thank you from the bottom of my heart. We're trying to make this community out here be the best that it can be. Shout out to the homie Solly who showed up even though he was moving today. He should have been at home resting, Solly, you know, but he came in for the last bit. Right.
Not the rest to watch the rest of the stream.
Look, man, we're gonna have to talk. We're gonna have to talk because there's gonna be some things that are going to be particular to the ranked division, especially with V4. Now seeing how people can exploit. Not to say that anybody in this top 16 would ever do this, but it is possible, and we might have to have a discussion about it. But yes, thank you to everybody out here. We're gonna keep rocking. I'm gonna catch you guys next Sunday right here, 7 p.m. EST. If you want to sign up again, let y'all know, sign up at 5 p.m. You know what I'm saying? And so the other thing I wanted to mention too is that if you think you have the hands, join the Discord. It's the best community out here. I ain't even gonna hold y'all. I mean, I'm gonna beat my own chest. It's the best community out here. We got to say it loud. We got to say it proud. We got a great mod team. Solly's been doing an amazing job handling and managing all of that stuff. We've got an active community. Shout outs to the community members. Shout outs to the people who are here doing their thing. Shout outs to the 10 people who stayed in here all the way till 1:12 in the morning. So yes, this has been your boy Super M signing off for another Ringside VR production. We're gonna catch you here next time. Peace. What's up? Yeah. Eating a plate without me. Where my plate at? Where my plate at? Blue. This man had him a whole plate. Said, I'm gonna sit down and watch me some fights. Yeah. But I appreciate y'all, man. This is a great night. I appreciate everybody who popped in, helped out. Yeah, V4 is interesting. I think the overall consensus is that most people like it. It needs help. If you got nerfed, and it feels worse. But yeah. Yeah, 100%. 100%. I think you're absolutely right. And early on, I tried to talk to everybody and give King Chuck showed up in here too, side commentating. I didn't even shout him out. We were looking at people and how they fought, and then asked them how they felt, and then made some suggestions of how they could change. Not even, I wouldn't even say improve, but like there were some people who were like, yeah, man, I like to throw my jab out, but it's not working. I'm like, yeah, bro, you better go start aiming at these weak zones, because now you can just step back and pepper people. You don't have to engage. They got to come to you. They got to make the risky thing. Like someone has to, the risky thing is stepping in, and once I think once the new meta around V4 pops in, yes, there's going to be updates, but I think if people, like you said, take that challenge and just build up off themselves right now, like we got to do the old man battles again, because I got to see how this is going to turn out, you know? Like we tested it out, but I got to see it in the wild, you know? It's going to be very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah, man, too. Well, I'll holler at y'all later, man. I'll catch up with y'all on the Discord. Remember, this week we'll be announcing the top 16 for the ranked stuff, so stay tuned for that, y'all.